Alright, let's rock and roll. What's happening,
Skeleton
everybody?
Disco Party.
Skeleton Disco
Honestly,
Party.
we need some MTX that's like little disco balls that you fire off at things. That would be good. Okay, new
Oh, you're not
idea.
wrong.
Cat minions that fire off disco yarn balls.
I love that. I love
All right, there we
everything
go.
about that.
Yeah, these ideas are being provided free of charge for GGG. You know.
Yeah. I could
I'd
give it to
appreciate
them
it if
at
they
an
would.
astonishingly affordable price for these ideas.
Oh, you didn't put
Only
the thing
if
in
you...
the title. You just put Skeleton Disco in the title.
Well, change El Titleiano then.
I'm changing it right now.
We had talked about how we wanted it to look, and hadn't actually landed on something, and now here
I
we
know.
are.
I thought fine.
Yep. Got it. Okay, I am on the wrong loot filter. I'm on, like, campaign loot filter. Everything is showing up. That's not great. That's fixed. And we're just gonna cruise through until we find the expedition, basically. Clear out whatever we have to along the way, but really the goal is just expedition and boss, and then that's the map. Very optimized. Come on, boys, go kill them. That's a halfway decent jewel. Halfway being the important. Well, now it's garbage. I really like what they've done with the blue health bar for Chaos Inoculation in PoE 2. I kind of would like if they did that in PoE 1. Like if they actually reskin the whole life bar entirely. If you're CI.
Yeah, it would be better. Yep. Yep.
It just looks cool. Like, nice.
Improvement.
Yeah, exactly. But also, like, that blue health bar just looks cool as hell. Also, one other thing that I've noticed just recently, each character has their own specific, like, voice lines. Whenever you take a keystone passive in the tree, they'll say a voice line. And they're different for every character. And, like, that's pretty cool. Just an extra bit of flavor. And it'll be different based on the keystone.
Yeah.
Not that they're, like, huge, canonical, like, lore drops or whatever, but, you know. They're neat. Alright, I mostly do physical damage, so I can't really do immune to physical damage, and it's like every one of these remnants is damage immune. There. There, there. There, there.
There, there.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't really get over here and get these because they're immune to fizz on top of them.
Have you considered pouncing?
Maybe on
Wish
any of the 3 druid builds,
yeah,
to be honest.
Yeah.
But maybe
it
not
sucks
so
to
much
not have it after having it, doesn't it?
Oh my god, you're rubbing it in. Yeah, you're not wrong. Just, I feel so slow. But I'm not slow, actually. I'm pretty quick.
I would love to walk off this ledge. Oh well.
Yeah. But, like, the difference in move
I guess
speed.
I'll just look down it. I guess I'll just sadly look down it instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'll walk around.
I did get an
That's
Abyssal
what people
Depths.
do these days,
That's cool.
right? They take the long way around.
Pretty much. I definitely take the long way around most of the time in real life.
Uh-huh.
It's interesting spawning in and then slowly standing up while all my skeletons are already ready to go, just hanging out around me. Very nondescript expressions on their... Well, they don't really have muscles or skin, do they? So they could really only do that one skeletal grin, you know?
Pretty much.
Yeah, we're gonna have to find another skeleton image to use for next Skeleton Disco update thumbnail. And a new disco ball, for that matter. Alright.
Defines us all.
And double alright.
Defines us all.
Wow, that sure was
Great.
rewarding. Oh no! What? Okay. Wow. I haven't died on this character in a while, but that's what I get for just running into a pack of enemies, I guess. Damn.
Have you considered not dying?
Yeah, I sure have. Alright, whatever. Just run it back with a random map, because it doesn't matter. Just beeline to the boss. Get it over nice and quick. Still made a div in that map, not too bad. No logbooks, though, so could have been better. Could have not died. That would have been really a lot better.
I have many services.
Oh, that's pretty decent. I'm like starting off with a death. Whatevs. I don't know if the... I know the bosses aren't powerful when you die, but I think they still get all the benefits from the tree, which I think everything else doesn't. I think the tree still works, but then like none of the other mechanics will work on a map at all. If you die. What's up, Juicebox? This is the, Disciple of Varashta skeleton minion build. Or skeleton
Yeah.
disco.
If you go to the
Really.
if you go to the PoE 2 MOBA link, the second one, you'll see all of our builds.
Yeah. Yeah, we have 5 builds so far this league. And they've
Yeah.
all been pretty good.
Yeah. Hello, Bad English. What's up? Welcome back.
Good evening.
And hello, Juicebox.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening. Gotta be my favorite modern coaching Dracula. It is incredible how many Draculas there have been in the world of coaching professional sports.
True.
Rick Pitino, he was like the Dracula of my childhood and younger years. Then Billy Donovan, he was another coaching
I'm trying to
Dracula.
think who was the Dracula of my younger years.
I don't know what it is with like men's, and it's across all different sports. We've definitely had some Draculas in American football, although I can't think of any at the like off the top of the dome. I can think of obviously Billy Donovan and Patino were both basketball Draculas, and then Unai Emery is a soccer Dracula, a Spanish soccer Dracula.
Let me teach you the power of the Eternals, Marrakesh fiend. Just die already. My love.
Go, children, go, kill. Yeah, now we're talking. The fact that the boss is still ranked up to like rank 4 or whatever, even after like a death, is like I don't know, a little funky. That's the one thing I don't love about the in-game tree, even more than
These are our
like the
supplies.
boringness of just, you know, it's map mod effect again. Actually, hold on. Is this anything? One Exalt. No, it's not. Well, I'll try. I'll save that Citadel for later when I'm feeling it. But the way that, like, map bosses are so incredibly easy when you have no points in the bossing tree, you know? And then when you have it all maxed out, they're just, like, the hardest content in the entire damn game. Oh, the Hat Man's coming for you, Healy. Oh, no. Not the Hat Man.
Hat Man.
I'm familiar with the legend of the Hat Man. Oh, this is not a safe space after all? Yeah. Oof.
We had our first unban request yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't unban them though.
Not this time.
Nah, I probably won't unban them.
Gotcha.
I don't see any purpose. to do that.
Yeah, I understand. Alright, we get to do an expedition now. That's the worst, is dying during the expedition. Like, if you clear the expedition, at least, whatever. You can die, you can live,
You're
who
like-
cares?
I don't really. None of my friends play it anymore. I played yesterday,
Yeah.
and I play pretty regularly. I usually hit into the like advanced like titles and stuff every season. So,
Yeah.
but no, like most of my friends have quit playing, so I don't
Hmm.
really have a lot of friends to play with anymore. So the ones that are like, do games in groups, I'm like, yeah, all right.
200% increased quantity of logbooks, and then we have 94 over here. So 295% increased quantity of logbooks. Doesn't mean we're going to get a single one, but oh boy, I would be upset if I didn't get a single one. Oh, I missed that. Well, that's where the logbook was, down in that chest that I missed.
Yeah. Probably.
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 Probably. Look, 0 logbooks. Oh,
Probably.
I'm sad. Oh well. Sometimes it's like that. And then you'll have ones where you're like, well, I didn't have like any logbook remnants at all in this one. This map sucked. It was horrible. There's no chance I'm getting any logbooks. And then it's like, here's 3. This is going to be the best map that you'll have in the next like 3.5 hours. You had no mods for it at all, and no problem. These characters' names are Murtaugh and Colm, the bosses of this zone. Is that a reference I don't recognize? Like, is there some classic New Zealand comedy duo named Murtaugh and Colm that everyone knows? I know the name
don't think so.
Colm Meaney. He's an actor. And Murtaugh is, well, okay, see, that's what I was thinking, Healy. But it's Riggs and Murtaugh. Murtaugh is Riggs Danny Glover or Murtaugh? And then the other one is obviously Riggs or Murtaugh. The other one being Mel Gibson. I think Danny Glover. If I had to guess, and I have to guess. Gun to my head.
Uh-huh.
Pretty sure.
Which regularly happens when you're guessing.
Yep. That's the only way that I'm willing to guess things. I'm thinking that Danny Glover was Murtaugh, because I have it in my head that he says Riggs in his Danny Glover voice. And who walks around saying their own name in a movie from the 1980s? I don't remember him ever saying Murtaugh. Here's what I remember about those movies. There's action, there's comedy, there's cops who are buddies. That's all more general. And then Riggs is a
Um,
loose cannon, and that means he must be Mel Gibson, because Mel Gibson's the loose cannon with nothing to live
yeah,
for,
Bertard
nothing to
is
lose.
Lover.
Yes. Oh, I love to be validated about my knowledge of 80s buddy cop movies.
Yeah, also if you do dash minus AI, you don't get the AI response.
Oh, that's nice. That should be the default.
Yeah, I don't ever want the AI response.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I do remember there very prominently being boobs in the first minute of the first Lethal Weapon. Me and being like, whoa, can you do that in a movie? When I was young, you know? And the answer is yes, you can. The 80s were doing that all the time. Honestly, credit to the 80s. Damn, those were powerful bosses that just went down like that. What kind of slaps? Oh, did we get something nice? A divine, not too bad. Oh, yeah.
Speak. This is all we
Well,
have.
you know, I mean, that's the thing with the 80s movies, right? They really hit that formula. There were some boobs in there that were not related to the plot at all, and that's not a problem. That's allowed. There were cops who were buddies, of course.
Choose what you are useful.
There was like a DA or a police chief who was up their ass. Or RoboCop, there was a company that was coming in and ruining everything. It seems like pack size is better for logbooks. It's not like super easy to tell, you know. Sample size isn't gigantic or anything, and we haven't been doing this super scientifically, like 0 pack size and then max pack size, but just having switched over to a pack size heavy, like all the pack size in the tree and all the pack size we could get on maps and stuff, it does seem like we're getting more. Seems to be. Kind of come in bunches, though. You'll go a couple maps with none, and then here's 3 or 2. That is something I should have been stopping and paying attention to, actually, now that I think about it. And I'm not going to. I'm not going to go back in time and try to figure it out, but just how many times I get 1 versus how many times I get more than 1. Oh, wow, I forgot about Joe Pesci. Just in general, I forgot about Joe Pesci. I love how public perception of him as being like a very angry, tough, scary guy was molded on like really like 3 performances. It's him as a bad guy in the Home Alone movies, which are for children or families or whatever, and then him in Casino as a psycho, and then him in Goodfellas as a psycho with rage problems. Credit to him for getting to do sort of the same character in 3 different movies of across the real range of genres, you know? You got family movies where I'm going to play a horrible criminal who threatens to kill children. He doesn't do it, you know? Yeah, and then also, yeah, kills people for saying he's funny or whatever. No, it's a little bit more antagonistic than that in Goodfellas, actually. Go get your shine box, all of that. Honestly, the guy who got murdered had it coming, according to the telling of the movie.
Right.
He's so good in My Cousin Vinny. That movie rocks. I've actually watched that again somewhat recently. That movie is seriously good.
Didn't break a sweat.
Shout out to Marissa Tomei. Great in that movie, great in everything. It's Laurel and Sunset here today, Jug.
Well,
think we're doing all right.
Yeah.
I ate some beans. I'm living large. No, no mirrors yet. Maybe later. Oh yeah, you're right. The judge from Cousin Vinny is the big guy from the Munsters. Ah, jump scare. Nice try.
No.
Alright, I always like to clear out around the expedition just for extra safety. That's more than enough. I cleared like 3 screens in both directions. Alright, we're good. Okay, what have we got here? We got this one down here we want to hit, this one over here we want to hit, and then I think we just want to finish off with that one over there. Alright, cool. 1. I would rather be able to crit, but I guess I'm just not going to be allowed. Make sure we hit this, and then I really don't want all the monsters' hits to be crits, so stay away from that. I hate not being able to hit this, but I want to hit all of the big Triskelion markers, so and still get that first one, the increased logbook drop chance, and there just ain't enough radius on the circles to hit them all. Ooh, I'm getting jacked up. Also, there's one. Yum, 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 yum. Alright, that's 1. Not bad. This is very, like, inside baseball or whatever, but the biggest thing I've noticed in getting multiple in a single map is that the way that they tend to come in is usually terrible for getting footage. One will drop from, like, the first monster in a pack, and then the second one will drop from, like, the last chest I opened, like, 40 seconds later. It's like, alright, well, I'm not doing a 40-second clip to show me getting, or whatever, 25-second clip even, but that feels like an hour and a half in, like, making a quick YouTube video terms. Hopefully I don't die on this boss. This one tends to kill me a lot, actually. I'm really bad at it.
Well, at least you know your strengths and weaknesses.
But I know my weakness is this boss. Okay, she's stunned. She's dead. Die, die, die. You're dead. Toast. Ruined. Owned. Oh, yeah. There is a bonus map around here that I should be setting up for.
Go on. These are our supplies.
Junk. The hell? Junk? No. Surprisingly, no.
Go.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Quickly. I will make. Time is of the essence.
Alright, what is the best way through here? I feel like I'm blocked in all directions. I mean, I guess I can just go through the Silent Cave. I hate to do this map without an Essence setup tree, and I don't want to change my tree to do one map. So I guess I'll just go around. Yeah, that'll work.
May the sands swallow your enemies.
The tree is set up for pack size and for expedition farming.
Sans, take you!
As much pack size and map mod effect as possible. No, actually, you know what? Interestingly enough, the Enfeeble will hit your minions separately from you and affect them, but like if it hits you, it actually doesn't do anything to your damage at all. Temp Chains will still make you slower at summoning your, like, Kalari minions, but otherwise it doesn't really do anything. But it'll hit your minions, so there is that. Love when we get the expedition real quick into a map. That feels great.
We did do the plants build. It's in our list of our builds.
Yeah,
Robo
it was
Linux.
our second build of the league, I think. If I
Second
remember
link,
correctly.
You'll see a list of all the builds.
Yeah. Yeah, we did, we had guides for
Done
Poison
everything. We've done our
Pathfinder and
Slam
Titan.
We
Yeah.
did our Poison Pathfinder. We
Yeah.
did the Wolf Druid. We did the Plant Druid. And now we're doing Minion.
Yep.
Are you sure about that?
And then Wyvern will be next. We've already got that plan too.
Yeah, it's already,
Say
halfway
it's
through
risky.
leveling. Most of the
yeah.
way. It was super fun. It was very similar to Wolf Druid, but honestly, maybe like even better. Easier. We haven't gotten it into in-game yet to see, you know. Expedition's such a weird mechanic. Like, it's so rewarding at times, and then some of the time, nothing. And then it's so non-threatening a lot of the time, and then sometimes a monster will just, like, you have 14,000 energy shield or whatever, and it'll just be like, and now I've overkilled you by, like, 20,000 damage.
We meet ready? Let's do this.
I had a couple of moments on this character, especially really early on in the, like, in-game process, where, like, right after I'd made the jump to tier 15s, where, like, I lived some really scary combat with, like, less than 100 health, or energy shield. And I had, like, 3 or so of them in the span of, like, 20 minutes, where I was like, alright, this has got to stop. This is gonna kill me. But for the most part, it's just been really smooth defensively. Yeah, the explosions. I think that's part of why Expedition is so, like, suddenly and unexpectedly lethal, is I think a lot of the mechanics that it does are, like, pretty well telegraphed to hit super hard, except then for whatever reason, the thing that's supposed to tell you where it's going to hit is underneath the ground textured, so it's not telegraphed at all. You just randomly explode. Like, they have very clear visuals for some of it. And then other times I'll see, and I'll even, like, look back at footage of me getting killed. Be like, yeah, that never showed up. I feel like I've been wronged here. Abyss is good. Doing minions with Abyss, especially with the pulling them out of the cloud, is just, like, not possible and annoying. I was thinking about revisiting Abyss for Plant Druid, specifically, because you can just set down the plants and then just stay out of the cloud and kite them back, and they'll die the second they leave, but they can't take damage until they do. Seem like a thought. And a lot less annoying than trying to do that as melee.
This one holds more.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
didn't care about that. It's not a researcher's strongbox, so who cares? I wish it was listed over here on the side. I can't remember if this was supposed to be a powerful map boss or not.
Marrakesh wench. Your time.
Definitely a powerful map boss. Damn, he is really taking a while to go down, but not too bad considering. This build's pretty strong.
Playing Poison Pathfinder is living life on the edge. Leveling Poison Pathfinder is living life on the edge. We've had enough.
Yeah, you're right.
We've had enough.
Yeah, Ranger start is sketchy.
Brutal.
another fair word for it. I mean, look,
What is it?
I can admit that, like, in the past I've said it's good, and I enjoyed myself doing it. And I think some of that was just, like, not having as much experience with other stuff to really see how easy it can be. Is this anything? This feels like nothing. Wow, one exalt.
Supplies.
I don't believe that this is anything, but we'll put it in here for 10 exalts.
Is that
Let's
a good
see.
price for that? I have no idea.
Yeah, I did do that for a bunch of maps. I did roll them with the chaotic quantity for more pack size, and it was actually pretty successful. They are 25 or so exalts each, which is not like a ton, but it does add a little bit of extra cost into the map. I think the best thing really is trying to get tier 16s or 8 mods, like so. Although, you know, 29% pack size is a lot worse than, like, I think if you use the chaotic quantity, you get about like 50 to 60. So I do think that is the best move. I have to buy more though. Oh, 20. All right. Well, so we bought 10 and we bought them for 200.
I'll post it right away.
We'll just come back to that later. Because, yeah, haven't played around with that. It was, I think, a little bit more successful than what we have going on right now. The main thing, though, is just getting that logbook drop chance on both of the rare tablets that you're running. And then running the unique tablet. I tried, spent some time playing around with without the unique tablet, and it just is worse. It's just definitely not as good. It feels really, really anemic to do expeditions that have, you know, half as many monsters in them, basically. So I was thinking about cheeses earlier today, as I often do. I have that hour or two a day that I spend thinking about cheeses.
Yeah, from the conversation that Larold shares, you would think he's like gonna be the next contestant on my 600-pound life, but he's not.
That's right. I'm really going more for my 600 cheese life.
Exactly.
Well, that's the thing. I was thinking about what is the best cheese, which is such an open-ended question. But it's a good one. It's one worth asking and answering. I think it's mozzarella.
Yeah, mozzarella. Yeah.
And I think I can argue why. And I'd be happy to share the floor on this argument.
Uh-huh.
Okay, first of all, mozzarella. A cheese so good that they decided to, like, just cut it up and put it in, like, into string form and give it to kids. It's just a snack that you just eat straight up. And the thing is, you don't have to be a child to eat mozzarella cheese in string shape. You can actually be a grown-ass man with a beard named Harold who does that too. So that's like the first point in its favor. Everybody loves it, from kids, kids from 1 to 92. Second of all,
listening to too much Christmas music recently.
yeah, well, it's about to stop a couple of weeks ago, so we're good. Second reason, it is such a good substitute for other cheeses. Like, whenever somebody's, like, making a recipe and they're like, you really, you want to use cotija cheese, but you can also use, blah. What do they always say? It's always mozzarella. Mozzarella is always an acceptable substitute. Why? Because it tastes nice. And then reason number 3, it's an amazing melter. It melts down so perfect, It melts up for
I mean, we watched Guga Foods go to a
Yeah.
a taco place, and they were like, and then we fry mozzarella on the outside. We would do cotija, but it's just easier to get mozzarella, and it tastes just as good. And we were like,
Yeah,
all
and
right.
everybody likes it. Everybody loves our mozzarella exterior quesadillas, and it's like interesting. You know what? I've done pizzadillas where you make a quesadilla, but it's all pizza ingredients. You have some sauce, like some pizza sauce to dip into, and it's all mozzarella and herbs and stuff in the interior, and it rules. Some pepperonis if you're feeling fancy. I mean, look, I'm a snob too. I like a fancy ass cheese. I'm a brie enjoyer, but I also like just the cheese that's, you know, cheap as chips or whatever it is they say.
Artigiano? Isn't that like a Belgioso cheese or something? Isn't that like a boutique cheese of like two different cheeses mixed together? A almost bespoke cheese?
A nearly bespoken cheese.
Yeah. I thought that was literally just like, oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. See, I do know my cheeses. I
that
like
sounds
Belgioso.
nice.
They have a lot of good stuff.
I'm a big
Arti-
fan.
So they have a blood orange version of that I'm aware of. I'm actually allergic to blood orange. Well, I was allergic to blood orange. I may not be anymore. I
Damn
used to
travesty to be
mushroom.
allergic to delicious blood oranges.
I mean, I did find it delicious until I was having a bunch of hives and stuff from it. Then I was like, this is not that great.
No.
But I used to be allergic to mushrooms as well, and I'm just not anymore.
Yeah.
So,
With all that praise of mozzarella cheese being said, I gotta say, if I were just like, if you say, imagine cheese, I would imagine cheddar cheese before I imagine mozzarella. That's the only thing I can go like, well, you know.
oh,
That's the
actually, I
one
just looked
stroke
up something
against.
about my allergies that I found interesting. I think you can lose your allergies after an immune system change. So it could have been
Interesting.
when I got that like second round of shots for starting college, because that is around the time that I started experimenting with things that I was previously allergic to.
Yeah. Oh, Parmigiano Reggiano is so good too. I
Okay,
am not a
Parm-
huge Parmesan American crappy, like I'm not a huge fan of that unless it's the absolute cheapest version like shaky cheese. Then I come back around.
I'll do what
Okay,
I can to
so-
sell it for you.
I really, really love Parm. I'm a huge Parm fan. I like some of the American-made, like Parmesan-style cheeses as well. They're not as good as the real stuff, but they'll do for the price. Like, I
Yeah,
could buy a
that's-
nice
that's
like
it.
wedge of that for like $4, whereas like a wedge of the same size of Parmesan Reggiano would cost me like $8 to $9. And we ain't got that Twitch money yet, guys. We just ain't got it yet. So
Yeah.
please make my cheese dreams come true. But yeah, I
Yeah.
would say my current favorite cheese is the what is it called? The port wine. What is that one? That port. Why can I not even think of the name?
Oh, I
of
know
my
what you're
favorite cheese
talking
now?
about, and I can't think of the name of the cheese company. My mom is this huge fan of these cheeses, and she got me into eating them.
Well, we
they
have-
make an espresso cheese as well. Oh my god, what is the name of that company?
Okay, Belvitano.
Velvetano. And they make, yeah,
So-
Merlot cheese that's quite nice. And a port wine
Yeah,
cheese.
their Merlot cheese is delicious. Delicious.
Cheese and
delicious.
red wine. Who would have
But
guessed?
also, they have another cheese that I really love that we actually have some right now in the studio fridge, and that is their, or is it the Sartori? Oh, it's the.
Oh, we have Sartori. That is some good ass cheese.
Yeah. Well, Sartori is made by Belvitano.
Yeah. It's a
but
Montmore cheddar. It's like a very Parmesan-y cheddar, or
It tastes like
Parmigiano
cheddar and
Reggiano-y
Parmesan had a
cheddar.
baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very,
A-
very
as-
hard cheddar.
On the subject of Kate, though, bad English, I would never turn down a queso.
So there are some foods where it's like I have real no, it's an in-game problem. It's not a stream issue either. This map is sucking. I think it's coming back around, but it was just struggling there for a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty good game.
Fondue is great.
Hey, Beholder. Oh yeah,
What
fondue,
up?
yum,
Yeah.
delicious, delicious.
Legit,
That's
any
true.
cheese I'm gonna be, I think, on
They
board
can mess it up,
with.
but you know, I look. I'm actually not a cheese snob. I'm a cheese enjoyer. So
Oh, same.
I like to just eat cheeses of all varying levels of sophistication.
Yeah.
So I'm totally fine with dumping some Velveeta and Rotel and calling it queso. I'm all right with that.
Huge
I'm also
fan.
okay with melting down a block of Land O'Lakes white cheddar and a can of Rotel and calling that queso. I'm an equal opportunity cheese enjoyer, so I don't.
Despite how much
care.
I like talking about food and eating it, I'm not like a gluttonous man. However, there are a few foods where it's like, oh, I could eat that until it kills me. And cheese, specifically like queso, like cheese sauces, are definitely top of the list. Like, I could just
trying
eat
to
it
think,
until
what
I
could
die.
I eat? What could I eat until it kills me? There are a couple of things I think
Yeah.
that I only buy limited quantities of them because I'm like, I don't need 10 of these. I will
Yeah,
eat
no
all 10
kidding.
of them.
No kidding. I think it's the burning ground effects on this map are what are causing so much
Oh yeah, probably.
problems.
Probably.
It's fine.
Oh,
I'll
I
get off
think-
this map as quick as I can. I mean, really.
No, I don't think I could eat a. Well, it depends on how big the wheel is. If it is,
Yeah.
are we talking a brie size of wheel of cheese? 'Cause, yeah, I could see Laryl eating an entire wheel of brie.
Oh, I could eat a wheel of brie. It would make
He
me
wouldn't
not feel
feel
so
good,
great,
though.
but I could
He's
definitely see
lactose
myself do it.
intolerant.
So here's the deal. I'm just a cheater. I take lactate. My body was like, you know what? Let's stop with the cheese, and I was like, I don't think so. I don't think so, pal.
Yeah, exactly. So I used to eat a ton of pasta, but I eat healthier now, so I don't eat as much pasta, but I still love a good pasta. I like really simple pasta. I like it with like a really nice a classic tomato sauce, like a marinara or even a spicy vodka or something, and then I just like cheese on top and a little
Yeah.
bit of herbs. I just like to keep it pretty simple. But I also appreciate other dishes that are more complicated that I didn't make, like some spinach artichoke chicken
Yeah.
pasta. That sounds
Yeah, that sounds great.
good. But I don't really make that stuff.
Okay,
often.
so on the subject of cheese, I had another thought, and this is something that was brought to my mind recently by somebody talking about something similar on Reddit. Cream cheese. Why is it cream cheese rather than cheese cream? Or cream of cheese? Or just the name cream cheese? It's a delicious cheese, and I love and respect it, and I'm a big fan, and I like bagels in some part because they are a cream cheese conveyance. But what's going on with the name?
Quickly.
I mean, cream cheese was a mistake.
Yeah, delicious mistake.
It was originally, I only know this because originally I didn't know what Neufchâtel cheese was, and then when I learned it, I learned that cream cheese was a mistake.
Yeah, exactly. If
remember
cream
exactly what
cheese's name
happened.
was something like Neufchâtel
Okay,
cheese,
I got it.
but something different.
I got the information we needed. They accidentally made it richer than the other one. So they were like,
Ah.
let's call it a creamier version.
Okay.
I will say, if we're doing cream cheese, like if I were just being a snob about cream cheese, Philadelphia cream cheese is where it's at.
I mean, it's definitely
Philadelphia
better
is so damn
than the
good.
rest. Yeah. I agree with that, Beholder. I like red sauce if I am the one who slaved over it and made it all day. Or, I mean, like, I'm not going to turn my nose up at it. But I definitely get more excited about a white sauce than just, like, a red sauce
So
out of nowhere. creamier
for the
cheese
most-
would be better. Yes.
Both Larold and I both make Marcella Hazan's onion butter sauce, which is
Yeah.
like 4 tablespoons of like a rich European butter, so it has to be 83 or 84% or more butter fat, and then onion, and then San Marzano tomatoes, and that's it. And then
Yeah.
like seasonings, like herbs or whatever.
Yeah, I
if you
mean,
want.
it's not
But
like it's our
it's
own
a
recipe.
very
It's
basic
hers,
sauce.
but it's good, and it's pretty
Yeah,
insane.
it's not my recipe. It's Marcella Hazan's, but it's very tasty.
Oh yes.
Very, very tasty. I also like jarred pasta sauces. I was talking about that yesterday. Like Aldi has some really good sauces that they sell. They're really cheap. I like them. I also like an expensive sauce out of a jar.
Huge fan.
I also
Yeah.
like making expensive sauce.
You know, the one expensive sauce I would say I was not that impressed by was the Carbone, which is a very fancy,
Yeah, I was not impressed
fancy
by that at all.
New York restaurant
Yeah.
where the waiters are rude to you, and they now sell sauce at home, and it came super highly recommended by a bunch of people, high reviews. Babish did an episode where he's like, damn it, it's so good. And I got a
Yeah,
couple
I didn't
jars,
like
and
it.
one of them was great, and the other one was fine. I was just like, I
Exact-
mean, it's not ragu, it's not ass, but it's
Yeah,
fine.
the way I would describe both of our approach
solid
to
6
food
out of
is
10.
we are very much like Anthony Bourdain. We can appreciate
Love
something
that guy.
fancy. We can appreciate something you eat at a greasy spoon. So like literally anything, the whole gamut of
Yeah.
food is fine. Can be
Yeah.
fancy or cheap, don't care, as long as it tastes nice.
That's it. I just needed to be tasty. Good, expensive, fancy, whatever. That can be great. But then the cheapest crap in the world, nice try, can also be great. And they both totally work for me. I'm on board with either. Yeah, I am getting a weirdly large number of tanks. I do have a little
What
bit of
is your
rarity on this
spaghetti policy
character,
here?
but not that much. Spaghetti's an overrated noodle. It's not bad, but it's overrated.
Yeah. Something that I don't eat regularly, clotted cream. Not a thing here in the US. They do sell it here.
It sounds okay. So the only context that I have for the word clot, I know what it means, obviously. The only usage for the term clot in the US is like blood clot, somebody's, like brain is exploding or something. Like, that's it. So it just sounds like a gross food, Wounded cream. It sounds like wound cream, actually. Now that I think about it for even just a second more, it sounds like a medicine, like an ointment.
But it's basically just,
British cream cheese or something?
I mean, it is milk and butter, like really thick cream and butter, so about 55% fat.
That doesn't sound bad. I mean, I'd eat it.
No, it's very yellowish, like it's starting to turn into butter, but it's not quite butter yet.
Doesn't sound great. Sounds weird.
It sounds tasty.
Probably
I'd eat
is
it.
great.
It's just milk.
Yeah, true. Halfway to butter. Oh, you know what? I like buttermilk.
You've now entered
So-
food chat.
It's always food chat around here. There we go. Finally found the guy who randomly wandered off. Alright, let's clear to the north a little bit so we don't get any stragglers joining in and giving some sort of horrible damage aura. Okay. That ought to do it. Nope. A little
Are
bit
you
more to the
leaving?
south. No.
Oh,
I got guys to kill, but first I gotta clear around the area just so I don't get any...
you're gonna kill Guy?
Yeah, I'm gonna kill Guy. I've had enough of Flavor Town. We're electing a new mayor.
Yeah, same. Same. I've also had enough. Thanks. I've had plenty. I'm good.
Of diners, drive-ins, and dives. It is interesting the way that he records that intro to that show and the outro to that show where he's in a car yelling.
Yeah.
Always with the yelling.
Yeah.
Whatever. I like Guy Fieri. I remember when people hated Guy Fieri. I remember that period in time when he was persona non grata.
Oh. I don't
Where people
remember
were real
that.
mean about Guy Fieri. He's just a silly guy who likes food. You know?
Pretty
And
much.
bowling shirts. He likes wearing bowling shirts too. Alright, no logbooks in this one. I didn't get a great feeling out of this one, and that's okay. Sometimes you know. He has loud hair and loud outfits and a loud mouth. And that's fine. My favorite is when he doesn't like something, you know?
Yeah.
And then
he's
he
like,
does it. He's like,
he's,
man,
like,
you
weird
did it.
about
You
it."
put sushi on a taco. That is the sushi taco. You did it,
Yeah,
man.
you put.
Good job.
You did it, man. You put those together. It's like, uh-huh.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Congrats
Yeah.
on putting those
Yep.
together. You did a good job putting them together.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This is not awkward at all.
Yeah. Well, you can tell because he's not just like absolutely falling over himself like he is 90% of the time.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we have one with pack size. All right, we'll take that. Rare monsters is not bad.
Oh yeah, that is funny. I've seen that.
Yes,
You
yes.
know,
Shane Gillis.
Something I really
yes.
love is there used to be there still is, but that I don't think they do dubs anymore. But Djibouti dubs used to do like infomercials.
Oh,
Laryl
yeah.
and I quote those infomercials to each other all the time. There's one that's about like these bag clips that are called Banoodles.
Oh yeah,
and
real
they're like,
foundational material for us.
Use it in your pantry, pack up a lunch, pick, nick. And then they like cut to like the testimonials, and the testimonial for the lady is like, so there he was, and I snapped his neck, and I tied him up in a garbage bag with a Banoodle. It's
Yeah.
it's like very funny. So we bring up the Banoodle all the time.
Gotta be bringing up Banoodle.
Oh yeah, the temple. Yeah, the temple is it's
Oof,
an enemy to all.
That's unfortunate.
It's an enemy to most, I guess. It's an enemy to most.
I mean, the biggest... Yeah, I love Kathy with the copper pots. The red copper.
Oh yeah. Yeah. How about she's the same lady as the dump cake.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's your girl Kathy. I saw somebody did a deep dive of trying to find one of her cookbooks that never actually existed, and like trying to figure out what was going on with that, and actually did like an interview with her, and that was pretty fun.
Oh my god.
Just like a whole bit, just like YouTube video essay of like trying to find this non-existent.
Right, of course. Of
No.
course.
Yeah.
I haven't really watched a lot of like small documentaries on YouTube recently, but I should get back into that. Remember that one
Yeah.
about the octopus that I shared with you? Where
Absolutely.
he taught the octopus to play the piano so that
I
it would
love
get
that.
treats.
Yeah,
was
teaching
a
the
good
octopus to
one.
play piano. Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that about so
I think that about a lot of things.
Yeah, Laryl thinks that about a lot of stuff, but there's actually like some places around where I live. There's like, there's like this place that's about 12 minutes from me that it says psychic, and it has like the hand symbol up with
Hell
like, the
yeah.
all-seeing
The third
eye
eye.
in the middle. And I'm just like, and I've seen that place, and I've seen their sign, and
I've
I've
never
seen
seen
that it's
anybody in
turned on,
there.
but I've never seen a single person at any point anywhere near there, including probably the person that works there. Maybe they park behind it, but I've never seen anyone there. And like, it was just, I just always was like, is that just like a money laundering place?
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna slap my nuts, chop my nuts, kids are gonna love my nuts. That's what he says.
Yep.
Vince here.
Yeah, Vince Offer.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
My favorite one was the was a ShamWow, but it wasn't the Djibouti Dubs one. It was a different person who did like a really crappy dub where you could hear their mic cut off at the end of
Oh,
every
yeah.
statement. It was really funny. No, I did not know he was running for a political office,
Yeah,
but I do
yeah.
remember like what happened
I
to
remember.
him.
Yeah.
Hookers and blow, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
mean, look, I liked Billy Mays when he passed. It was like, oh, that's very sad. And then people were like, I can't believe he tested positive for drugs. And it's like, you can't?
Yeah.
And it's the most
Yeah.
believable
Did you ever watch
thing
him?
of all time. Come on, man.
Yeah, did you?
Like, I
did
liked
you ever
him.
watch anything he was doing?
I'm not upset about finding this information out. I'm like, yeah, of course.
Exactly.
That was okay.
Exactly. Right. Yeah, I think ultimately it's like those guys are, you know, there's so much sell, and then they have them
Yeah.
on different shows and stuff. Like, there's a couple of representatives that I've seen that work for a couple of different companies that sell on like QVC and HSN and stuff.
Yeah.
And you know, some of them really seem like they've been around for a long time and they've been working for that company for a long time, and they really do seem to be drinking the Kool-Aid. But then there's other ones that are just outrageous, like him, that you're
Yeah,
like, oh,
he was like,
they're just all over the place.
Madman.
And they may not even use this product at all ever.
course
May have
not.
not ever even used it other than for this commercial.
yeah, exactly.
I mean, they're just paid to do it. I get it.
Yeah, it's just paid to show up and have
There's
a
a
lot of
couple of
energy and
I have a
enthusiasm
couple
for the
products
product.
in my house that I would absolutely do. Like, if they approached me and said, "We'll pay you X to do an infomercial for us," I would probably do it. I have a few products that I'm like really, I always recommend to everybody. What do you think those products are, Larold?
Oh God, Vitamix. I mean, if Vitamix offered
Yeah,
me like
absolutely.
$40, I would be like, yep, sign me up.
Absolutely. Vitamix is one of the ones that I would absolutely do a commercial for. I know literally everything about Vitamix blenders, and I absolutely love mine.
Yep.
So, and then the others, what other thing do you think?
I mean, air fryer has been pretty good for you. Any Dash
No
appliances,
SodaStream
probably.
here.
Nah.
Those are made with Palestinian labor, so we don't
Not a
support
huge
them.
fan of that situation, unfortunately.
We do have another brand that's called a Sparkell, and we used that for a bit. We haven't used it in a while, but you can.
I like it.
You can.
It is a black Canadian, so you have to make fun of it for that, unfortunately, whenever you reference it. But otherwise,
It does
it's a
make
pretty
things
good product.
pretty salty though, because you're making the carbonation yourself with citric acid and
Baking soda.
sodium bicarbonate.
Yeah.
So you get the salty aftertaste from that.
But you don't
chemical
have to be
reaction.
lugging a bunch of stupid CO2 tanks
don't have
around
to have
and it's
any
doing
tanks.
an exchange
No tanks of
program.
CO2.
That was the thing that turned me off of any sort of other home carbonation device before I even knew anything else, about them. It was just like, I'm going to be mailing, I'm on a subscription model for carbon dioxide tanks. There's no way that's more economical than just lugging sodas
Yeah.
back and forth,
Exactly.
from the store.
And we've carbonated a few fun things. Like we carbonated some tea and some lemonade and a few other things.
Did it
but
with
the-
orange
the s-
juice. It was weird and
But
bad,
the salt that it
was
produces
an
is
experience.
pretty significant,
Yeah,
So-
unfortunately.
in my opinion. I would say the other thing that I use all the time, like every day, is an air fryer. And
Oh,
I know
yeah.
a lot about air fryers. But I use one literally every single day. It's so much better than heating up the whole kitchen for making one meal. For something that I want to like cook in an oven.
Yeah,
But,
grilling up a cheese.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, I cannot relate to that at all. The more carbonated, the better. If it could be 50% more carbonated, I'd be happy with that.
I think I would agree with that too. I pretty
Not
much
possible,
love them all
but I would
carbonated.
be happy with it.
Like super.
My dad was like that though. My dad was like that. He would like, if he had like a bottle of Coke, he would like plug it with like a finger and then like shake it and let a bunch of the carbonation like go off, and I'd be like, "What are you doing?"
I had a friend whose dad would do the same thing too. I had another friend whose dad would just sit there and do. I have a soda right here. Do this and then
I think it
And then
tasted sweeter when you burned off some of the
just open and close it to like
carbonation.
let all the carbonation out, and it's like that's
Yeah.
you're a maniac.
Oh, okay.
Seems like a good deal.
I haven't had Sprite in quite a while.
That's not true. You had.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait,
you're right.
it wasn't Sprite. That was Starry. That was
Yeah, I
Starry,
had
not Sprite.
Starry recently. Starry is some of the worst branding I've ever seen, but it actually tastes pretty good. I'm a fan.
Yeah, I like how it tastes, but it's not like a main drink for me. I'm still like
Oh God, no.
I still like Coke Zero. I'm still
Yeah.
a Coke Zero fan.
Coke Zero #1. Dr. Pepper also #1. They're sharing the title.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that was a thing that happened, but I
Yeah, I
guess you know
just
if you're
made it
making
up.
the rules, anything
Yeah,
can
just
happen.
twisted the
Anything
rules
can
to
happen.
allow it. I didn't want
Yeah.
anybody to get their feelings hurt. We're all winners,
All right, Ellie Goulding.
except for
Anything can happen.
Pepsi. Pepsi loses.
Yeah.
Pepsi lost a lot of like credibility in my eyes. Credibility, is that really a thing that we care about in our soda companies? Yes, and I'll tell you why. Over the last several years, really since COVID, they have continued to raise prices on their crappy third-tier soda, which has now fallen to third tier behind Dr. Pepper. And they haven't realized that, like, yeah, you're the also-ran. You're there to make the other guy look good. They think that they're a premium soda. They're more expensive than Coca-Cola or Dr. Pepper, while clearly being less good than either of the other two. I took the Pepsi
Right.
challenge. I've taken it over and over and over again throughout my life. Pepsi is the third place finisher.
Yeah.
Nice. We're rich as hell now. Damn. I mean, comparing Dr. Pepper and Pepsi is not really fair. You know, it's like, how do you compare perfection with mediocrity? But also, they're just different products, you know? Like, one's a cola, and one is most definitely not a cola. It's its own thing. It would be like comparing it with root beer.
So
Huge fan of
Cheer wine is available
True.
not on any of the fountains here, but actual cheer wine like in cans is available at every Walmart here, and they also sell it at a couple of restaurants in glass bottles.
Yeah, it used to not be
Um,
available here until maybe like 5-10 years ago, and then suddenly it became super available, and it's great that it is. It is a fantastic beverage.
But
For the first
yes,
20 minutes or so,
Thank
and
you.
then
Thank
if you
you
let
so
it sit
much.
too long, it is like worse than medicine.
yeah, agreed. You know what it is? Like Coke is actually one of the only beverages I personally believe. Coke Zero, any of the Coke variants except maybe Diet Coke. But all of the Coke flavors and everything, they hold their carbonation so well and for such a long time.
True.
And every other soda goes flat so much faster to me. Like, even if I have a Coke that's warm, it's still carbonated. It's still partially carbonated. Unless it sits for hours and hours warm. But anything else, like, loses its carbonation really quick, in my opinion. Especially, like, budget sodas. So, like,
Oh yeah.
you know, like grocery store brand sodas, like Czech Cola from SE Grocers and Winn-Dixie, or Publix brand sodas, like they all lose their carbonation so quickly. And I don't drink things that fast, especially carbonated stuff, so by the time I get to the end of it, it's garbage. Oh, Dr.
Sorry,
Thunder.
Haley.
I don't know why. Oh my god.
I see that
Nightbots
question,
on a-
or I see that comment on the YouTube, by the way.
Nightbot's on a
and-
fucking
yeah.
bender again. Let me
Yeah.
fix that.
And thank you. We're very glad to hear that about the Slam Titan. I mean, I think that is maybe something that we will revisit that build and try to see what we could do to make it have like considerably more damage. Having played around with it on like really good gear, it took Garabosses like really well. But it does need a lot of like it does need a good weapon to really do like high end game stuff. But I think that's true of most attack builds, right? So I don't really know how much there would be for us to change to make it, like, stronger. But it's, I mean, it might be fun to get in there and play around with it again and just see if there's any other tweaks we could make.
So pleased that we are popular in the Korean
No,
community.
that really makes me very
That's
happy
literally
to hear.
the biggest compliment you could share right now.
Yes, it is.
Especially since today we literally just bought 2 Korean chili paste because we're planning on making some Korean food.
That's true.
So really good timing.
Bringing it back to food chat as always.
Well,
I've been on a big
I mean,
build act
good
kick
timing.
lately.
Very good timing.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm excited to try those sauces, actually. I mean, I've tried one of them already multiple times, but the other one I haven't.
Oh, yeah.
Everything sounds so soft in Korean. All
Yeah.
of their words sound very soft to me. Japanese has a lot of really high-pitched noises to me. I say that as a person who used to speak fluent Japanese, so...
Fluent Japanese.
Yeah, for the most part, I spoke conversational Japanese, yeah.
Oh, okay. That's pretty good. Doing better than me.
Well, I played with only Japanese players for like 6 years straight.
Oh, that'll pretty
And
much
so,
do it.
yes,
Yeah.
yes, I
spoke the
learned
gamer
a
dialect
lot
of
of Japanese
Japanese.
in that time.
Yeah.
And I could type in Japanese as well. I actually knew a lot of kanji, but my knowledge is much less now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we have Koopy. We have Koopy. We have Buldak. We've got Gochujang, Samjang. What else do we have? Oh, we have some Korean barbecue sauce, I think.
Yeah.
Still.
Yeah. Big fan.
Now, Jin!
Yeah, we have Koopy pretty much all the time.
Pretty much, yeah.
Literal likes it on like fried rice. He likes it on eggs. He likes
Oh,
it
yeah.
on everything. I'm not a big mayonnaise person. I think it's all right. I want to like mayonnaise more.
I'm
kind
kinda
of. It's not really that healthy for you,
So-
but
Yeah. I'm kind of whatever on American mayonnaise. Like, it's fine, right? But then, like, Koopy, I really love it. And, I mean,
Yeah.
I had some really, like, in the brief period that I lived in Europe, I had some pretty awesome experiences with European mayonnaise, too. So, there was some really, like, I don't know. I guess it was just probably homemade. But, like, there was a stand where my parents would go get fries, and I was like, yeah, don't mind if I do. And they'd get them with mayo, and I think it was homemade, and it was just like, wow, this is changing my whole perspective on mayonnaise. This is so good. How is this so good? You know?
if I make
And then I came back to the U.S. and had mayonnaise and fries together, and I was like, nah, this sucks.
yeah, we've been kind of on an Italian kick lately.
I
Italian
know.
American.
Yeah,
let's be
that's
more
an
honest
important
about that.
distinction, yeah.
But a lot of Italian
that a
herbs
good
and
price for that?
seasoning
Yeah.
No idea.
used in an American way. But if I do like some sort of Asian inspired breakfast, it's usually like fried eggs with chili crisp, laogama chili crisp, and if it's for Larold, it'll have Koopy, and sometimes it'll have sweet soy sauce, sometimes it'll have eel sauce. Sometimes it'll have sesame oil, sesame seeds, furikake.
What is it?
Trying to think what else.
Yeah.
We dress it up. We got some nori. Okay, so I don't like mayonnaise instead of butter for grilled cheese. I do understand that it makes an incredibly crispy crust, like in a cast iron pan, but
Yeah.
I love butter, and I actually use a light butter now, but because I am healthier now. But yeah, I really love like a European style butter for my grilled cheese.
It's
Cheese
better.
and butter, they belong together. They're friends. They're part of the same family. Mayonnaise is not part of that family.
Yeah. That makes sense. I mean, yeah, it was initially intended as like a league start build that you can scale up to doing all of the in-game, but not necessarily something that you would put like 1,000 divines or whatever into. I do think if you were going to try to really scale that build up more, you would probably just try to go for like more stun build up on bosses, something like that, to make it so that it's just much easier to combo bosses.
Yeah.
Or maybe you would go with the like new rage spirit gem and just have permanent full rage. Maybe that would be the move. And use rage forged on everything and just do 35% more damage all the time. That could do it. Yeah, actually that would work really well. Alright, we were gonna roll these with the chaotic quantities. Yeah. And then do we gamble? Yeah. That was worse. That's okay. Better. Worse. The same. Alright, so we, what, missed on 2? And upped on 2? And stayed the same on 2. Pretty good odds, actually. We somehow managed to 50-50-50 roll it. Alright, I have no chance of dying here, but new policy for the sake of just not bricking a tower map. We're going to take our expensive rare tablets out and just use a cheapo Forgotten by Time and a cheapo Grand Project and do it with 1 revive available just in case I die. That we don't lose our tower.
By my command! Didn't break a sweat.
Yeah, 2 logbooks and 10 maps feels pretty bad. I definitely have had better luck than that so far in this run. I wasn't counting, but I think I've had 2 maps, maybe 3 now, just in this stream of 2 logbooks. I think it was 2. Then I've had a few with none, of course. This guy's kind of tanky. Let's go, kids. Yeah. Oh, more monster life and reduce extra damage taken from crits. Okay. Oh, I made a horrible map. Nice, nice. Love to log or zone back out to a bunch of chaos. I logged into a huge sale earlier, like right before turning on the stream, I had like 90 divines sitting in my stash.
Yeah.
I had crafted up. I had just been crafting amulets and foci for the minion build, and I had made a couple that were really good. I wore the cheaper of the two, and then I sold the other one,
After the spirit.
and it basically paid for the entire build with one item. It's kind of how it goes with crafting. You just have to do it for a while and get lucky on a good one, and then now everything's paid for. I think so. I think it's pretty much better to try and get... I still try to hit all of the like blue and yellow chest modifiers, but then I pretty much just try to go for as many runic monsters as possible. We're probably going to do follow-up videos for how to do logbooks as efficiently as possible. Like, the goal being, like, kind of a combo of things. Like, try to maximize the absolute amount of currency you can get out of each logbook, and then also how to maximize logbooks per hour. You know, because everybody has different goals. Sometimes you're a dad, you've got 55 children, and only 2 or 3 minutes of time to play the game a year. And you want to make those 2 or 3 minutes count.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right.
You know. Then, alright, maybe you want to make your logbooks count then in that case. Or if you've got, you know, dozens of hours to play and you just want to be as efficient as possible with your time, then, yeah, you're just going to be trying to fly through them as quick as you can.
What big game is happening? I'm getting a lot of advertisements that are like, the big game is happening. Big game, big bite. Blah, blah, blah.
Well, the Superb Owl is still like a month away. But that's usually what they refer to as the big game, because the Superb Owl committee gets really, really, really mad if you mention their name of their bird by, you know. Yeah.
So yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, buy these pre-made meal things a month in advance. You'll be ready. They'll be rotten,
you'll be ready. They'll be rotten, but you'll be ready.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't reach that over there. This is just going to be a bad one, unfortunately.
Yeah, I still don't know what big game they're talking about. Whatever.
Yeah. I mean, it's got to be that. It's not like random Wednesday night basketball or something. And it's not March Madness. That doesn't happen for at least another month. February, I believe, is when March Madness happens. Yeah, that one wasn't very good. Sometimes they're bad. Oh, thank you. We are really glad to hear that.
These are our supplies.
Interesting on this one. Not great. It's dead.
Choose what you need. Gold is useless to me. Take it.
That's exactly right. You don't even want to think about the Superb Owl,
Bound to buy that.
the big game, because, you know,
The
you'll get in trouble.
Superb Owl.
Yeah, you'll get in trouble for even thinking thoughts about it. Alright, I have another tower right next to it, so I guess we're just going to run over there and do that one too. We'll just go coward mode for another map. It's fine. It's better to play like a coward for one map and not lose the ability to get the grand project working on everything around a tower than it is to, like, badly juice one map that's not probably going to give you any good rewards anyway. Just thinking about the amount of times that I have randomly been one-shot by something in a tower map that I had bumped up to 6 mods for no real reason, and it's not like it's a ton, but it's not 0, so better to just learn that lesson.
I'm gonna go punish Nightbot real quick.
Yeah,
Because
Nightbot needs
punish-
to be reined in. It's going nuts.
I don't know what its problem is. I'm so sorry, guys. I think something got flipped back on when it got its update
Yeah.
recently or whatever.
Nightbot is Daria. It's not cool with people being enthusiastic. That's a current reference that everyone definitely knows. Daria, the spin-off show from Beavis and Butthead from the 90s.
It should be better. It should be better now. Spam your periods and your dashes, your exclamation points. It should be fine. Someone test it. Healy, test it. Hurry. Yeah, somewhere else. I am with you on that in solidarity. It's actually happening on my birthday this year, so that's even worse.
Deeply annoying to have that overlap.
Yeah, deeply annoying for me. Because I am not an enjoyer of said event.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm such a respecter of Korea is like just so far ahead of the rest of the world when it comes to like understanding that yeah, video games are not going away. They're not a thing that's like some fad for young people that's gonna despawn after a while. Like that's a very important part of life, and there's an incredible amount of money to be made. It's like an important part of culture, and I don't really understand why the rest of the world hasn't followed suit as enthusiastically. Why it's taken them so long.
Yeah. Just the things that are done with convenience. And so I was literally watching. This is not about Korea, but I watch a girl on TikTok who lives in China, and she was talking about like an average day, and when she goes around and gets like a drink from a vending machine or something, it's like 68 cents, and she can pay with her face.
That
I'm like,
rocks.
yeah, let me just do that.
Damn, man. Yeah. That sounds great.
Like everything is priced with like people, like the people that would actually buy those things in mind, and so like they're just much more successful because they're selling more because they've priced them properly. Whereas here they're like, we'll charge you $5 for Aquafina water, and you're like, I don't want
This
chlorinated
tastes
tap
so
water.
bad. It's worse than water out of a hose.
Exactly. I'd rather have the backyard hose water than Dasani, to be honest.
Yeah. Yes.
Maybe not in Florida.
Yeah, not
but
so
anywhere
much in
else.
Florida, but anywhere else in the country.
Yeah, Florida's water just tastes like limestone. It's pretty gross.
Yep. Just tastes like minerals. Ugh.
Not just minerals, it just tastes like limestone.
If you've ever had the unfortunate experience of having Zephyr Hills bottled water, that's just
Tastes like
Florida
that.
water.
That's just tap water, yeah.
Yeah,
just tap
it's
water.
just water from Florida. From Zephyr Hills, Florida, actually.
Yeah, from Zephyr Hills, Florida.
And if you've ever had Zephyr Hills water, you know it's the worst bottled water that exists in the entire world. I don't understand how it got into a bottle.
They put it there so they could sell it.
Yeah, they poured it out. They
I
scooped
can
it out of
figure
a
that out.
bathtub. That's right, Boulder. God, I know it's like whatever, lame, but I really loved that period of video games that were all about like doing parkour in like a combat environment or whatever. Like I liked Mirror's
Parkour,
Edge.
oh my God.
I know parkour is
Parkour.
lame. I'm not dumb.
I actually don't think parkour is that lame. It's only lame when people make it their entire personality.
Yes.
I've known a lot of like, let's call them skater boys who did parkour stuff,
Yeah.
and it wasn't their whole personality. Their whole personality was basically their skater stuff, but they did
Yeah.
parkour too, and they didn't like, I don't know, it was just a way to like have fun and like work out, add extra things to your like routine or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's
Yeah.
exactly it. But like Dying Light, I loved that game. I loved both of those games actually. Parkouring and zombies together. It's like, all right, we've taken two things that have been so overdone that they become lame and slammed them together, and now it's super cool.
Yeah, I don't know that I've made any one thing my whole personality. I mean, we run two separate YouTube channels
Video
about two
gain, I
completely
guess.
different games.
You know?
No, I
Soda.
wouldn't even say that.
No,
I spend less
because
time
even
gaming
then-
than you do these days.
Yeah.
Um,
I was never just one thing. Alright, so whatever. Media consumption, I'm a big fan of the Guys podcast, and one of the central premises of the Guys podcast, it's a show about different types of guys, and it's about breaking down what's the deal with guys who are super into this or that. And the thing that they all have in common, no matter what they are, whether they're like Barefoot is Legal guys or Warhammer guys or whatever, is they've all made that one thing their whole personality. Maybe it's collecting guitars. Maybe it's complaining about the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame allowing Missy Elliott to be in it, even though she's not a rock and roll musician.
yeah.
Whatever it is that they're upset about, that's what they have going on in their life. And they all have these same like types of tells where like they complain about their wife buying too many shoes or something, but then they're not allowed to buy, you know, so many guitars. That's a big one. Well, you know, now that I'm divorced, I can buy as many guitars as I want, and I don't have to worry about her shoes. And so the rule I've learned from this is just, it's perfectly fine to be 2 or 3 types of guy, 5 types of guy. It's not okay to be one type of guy.
Yeah.
You gotta have
think-
some balance in your life.
Also, just on to touch back on what I'm guessing is Bruce Lee in Korean lettering. Yeah, we appreciate that other people appreciate the meticulousness of the information we try to provide. We really do try to find a balance between not going overboard in the details but also giving people everything they need to be successful. So like sometimes there are little things that we end up adding to the guide just because we get asked it so many times. Like if we
Yeah.
get asked about one thing 5 times, that's like a rule, we add it to the guide.
Absolutely, yeah.
But there are other things that like we could go into more detail, but we might get asked about it like once or twice a month. And I don't really want to write an exhaustive guide. I don't want to be the encyclopedia for PoE.
Yeah, yeah.
That's not really
Yeah,
that
some
fun.
of our earlier build guides were like over an hour long, and it's like,
That's
is
true.
so long to make.
And we did have a lot of people watching them though.
And we had
And
people
did
who said,
watch
thank you for putting so
the
much
retention
detail
on
into
them
this.
was very long.
And we appreciated that. But there were also a lot of people saying like, this is too long. I can't get it all from this. It's too much. Or more rudely,
Yeah.
like this didn't need to be an hour and 5 minutes long. It needed to be 10 minutes long. So, you know,
Right.
we try to go a little bit less detail. And then having the option of written guides has really helped, because then we can expand on like some of the more granular detail in a written guide for people who really want to deep dive in, and then save the quicker stuff or do the, you know, quicker overview in a video. That does help. We kind of did that with the Wolf Druid. Like, those videos were not insanely long. I think they were like in the 15 to 20 range, something like that. And then we
Yeah.
put a lot more extra detail on like rotational breakdown stuff into the written guide right up. But it is very nice to hear that our guides are appreciated. That is very nice. Especially in China and Korea.
Yes.
Thank you.
And after playing with Japanese players for so long, you're spot on. If it's not fun, don't do it. That is very much their thing. They like to grind really long for, or really hard for like a burst window and then take a break. That is a very Japanese style of gaming that I learned after playing with them for so many years.
I can respect that, especially after
I
having
liked it. It was great.
Yeah,
They
I
were
would
very
say
efficient.
the like American hardcore rating and WoW experience
It's just keep
was,
going until you die
was very like,
in real life.
yeah, it was very like not locked in. Let's do it again, guys. Everybody's not focused. Let's just go again. Somebody will say, everybody focus up, and then nobody will, and then you just keep throwing a wall of corpses
Yep.
at something for a couple more hours. It's like, that is not great.
Yeah.
That's really inefficient. To just be like, yeah, we're here, we're killing time, treating it like a minimum wage job. You're just putting in your hours. No, man, no. That sucks.
Are you sure about that one? Seems risky.
I have a feeling this could be a decent little map here.
Oh man. Imagine if we could have our guides translated into other languages.
Oh my god, if
mean,
I could just
YouTube-
be the one
YouTube
who...
does translate our guides. We apologize for how badly they're translated.
Especially
But
the
we
titles.
have no control over that whatsoever. For a while, we had a lot of people telling us, you need to turn off auto translation for titles. We have literally no control over that.
Yeah, we don't have
whatsoever.
control
is
over
a-
that.
That's
and,
the user
yeah,
control.
Yeah.
So if you don't want titles translated, you either have to use the English version of YouTube or you need to turn off your translation setting.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, YouTube will just do whatever it wants to.
It does indeed.
It doesn't
and
care
been a lot
what
of
we
people
want.
complaining,
Yeah.
and they don't care about user feedback. They're Google.
Mm-mm. No, they
If
don't.
they cared, they wouldn't have all their stupid AI tools. Wow, 3 expedition logbooks in one map. Let's go. That's a goodie right there. Damn.
Someone's saying they've done 4 whole cleansed areas every single map and haven't had a single drop with all rarity tablets.
That sucks. I don't know what else
I
to
mean-
say other than that's bad.
Sounds bad. I mean, sometimes you're unlucky. I don't know.
Damn,
what we're
dude,
supposed
you're
to do
unlucky
about
as hell. I'm glad sometimes I see
Glad
those
it's not
comments
me,
and I'm
but-
sympathetic, and sometimes I'm like, damn, that sucks. I'm glad I'm not you. Like, you know.
that. Hey, JP.
What's up, JP? It definitely depends on the tone, you know,
This is all we have.
as to whether you're sympathetic or like, too bad.
Gold is useless to me.
I haven't really looked to see how many books we got, but let's take a look. Let's read. Yeah, we're coming along. Take a look in a book. Reading Rainbow. Alright, so was that our first of the pack size maps? Let's actually zone back in and see what the pack size was on that. It was an 89 pack size. Ooh. Alright. I mean, one of those was from a chest, so... Why did I do the one next to the... I thought I did the Corruption Nexus. Oh well.
Just to keep you guessing, I
Yeah,
guess.
I guess. Alright, well, anyway.
The sands shift.
What were the mods on this that was being added by the Corruption? Did I see increased monster damage or something horrible? Yeah, I guess not. Yeah. That's something, I mean, that's something I've noticed about American, like, teens and, like, early 20s as well. It's something I've seen people, like, posting about on Reddit recently, actually. Like, somebody saying, like, you know, I run a small, like, local restaurant in my town in the, like, the Midwest or something. Not me. They were saying this. And they were like, I don't understand what the deal is with all the kids who work at my restaurant. They don't make a lot of money. We're just the one place. And yet, like, most of them will get food DoorDash to them that basically costs all of the money that they would make for that shift. Like, why are they like this? And it's like, I mean, clearly this is like a 50-something-year-old person who's just forgotten what, like, how dumb they were when they were a kid too, you know? Like, I definitely went and got Taco Bell at pretty much any opportunity when I was a kid. Or whatever. Fast food. It usually wasn't McDonald's. I didn't really eat a lot of McDonald's. The McDonald's in my very tiny little city or town growing up was like pretty old and run down.
I ate a lot of McDonald's growing up. I'm the complete opposite.
I mean, I loved
I
it.
ate a ton of it. My parents were always busy. They were always
Yeah.
looking for a way to like get me food and drop me off at my grandma's house, and that was that.
Yeah. So when I was a
So-
child, I loved it. And yes, I did insist on McDonald's a lot, and I had some McDonald's birthdays. But then once I was like 16 and I could drive, it was definitely more like, oh, Wendy's is new. Oh, Quiznos Subs is new. They're already dead now, but you know, like places like that had just popped up in the last couple of years where I was like, yeah, I'm gonna drive me and the boys over to Taco Bell. I remember thinking I was very adult when my parents were out of town at some point, and like, yeah, they're going out of town for some sort of weekend, and I was like, I got food covered. You guys don't have to worry about me. And then I was like, I'm going to Taco Bell and I'm getting 20 tacos, and now I have food covered.
Oh my
What an
God.
adult man.
Uh-huh.
At that time, I think that cost like $8 or $6 or
Right,
something.
yeah,
You know,
probably
it's like
$6. Yeah.
so cheap.
I'm opening a Chinese tea.
Chinese tea? Oh yeah, I saw
Yeah.
that. That was cool looking. I got some kind of crazy drink in the refrigerator. But currently I'm still enjoying Dr. Pepper.
It's not really crazy. It's just a sugarcane drink.
Okay, it's regular, but it's gonna be tasty. Let's go. Yeah, look at that boss die. Now we're talking.
This might be one of the sweetest things I've ever tried.
Really?
How is that sweet? Holy crap! It's cherries and berry tea. Cherry and berry tea. It's definitely not in English, so I can't tell you anything else about it.
Yeah. Yeah, we have Five Guys and Shake Shack. Do we have Shake
Yeah,
Shack
we
in
have
this
both of
part of
those
the
here.
country? Yeah.
Yeah, we have one in downtown.
Yeah, we don't have that many Shake Shacks, but yeah, I would say it's the same here. They're only in like better off neighborhoods, you know, more expensive neighborhoods. That is incredibly sweet and delicious.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing. Five
Yeah, I'm
Guys.
not gonna drink all of it because that's just too much.
I'll be critical of Five Guys forever, and I'll never have anything bad to say about the quality of the food itself. Every time I've ever had a Five Guys burger or any of their fries, I was always like, damn it, it was good. My issue with them is a hamburger is like a cheap thing, you know? Especially like a fast food burger, which is what they are. You know, it's not like you're getting a fancy experience when you go into Five Guys. It's small and cramped, crappy little chairs and stuff. You know, it's like
The one that's
Tiny
by
little
me
places.
is actually quite large. It has the entire corner unit. It's
Yeah.
huge.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? I guess I forgot or
It used to
don't
be
know
a
if
tiny
I've
little
ever been
place.
in that
It used
one.
to be where that breakfast place that we were talking about opened.
Yeah. But most of them, at least that I've ever experienced, have been kind of small and like they're not anything special on the inside. And then they make a great hamburger. It's great. The fries are great. All of that. But their business model is to just charge like a ridiculous amount for a burger. And it's like, I don't know, man. I don't love that. Who would? Who wants to be overcharged for a hamburger? It's just a hamburger.
Trying to figure out how many milliliters this
It
thing
is a pretty
but
big
even,
step up in quality from like even like a Wendy's burger or something that's not just like a McDonald's cheeseburger, you know? It's still a pretty big step up to a Five Guys burger, admittedly. Nice, Divine Orb, not bad.
even the milliliters are in Chinese.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I was
Huh.
looking all over the cup trying
Oh.
to figure out. I thought they would just be in the normal place, but they weren't. It's okay. It's a Chinese product. I understand that it's in Chinese. That's fine.
Yeah, sometimes stuff is just going to be written in Chinese, and that's just going to be the way that it is.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the right approach with Five Guys, ultimately. You just have to treat it almost more like, what are those things called? Like Chili's to go, or one of those type of places where it is like an Applebee's, you know?
Go on.
But it's not. You know, it is basically, you're taking Applebee's away.
I think the only things Americans really know about Korea is that you have really addictive music groups that come out of Korea, and that men practice skincare in Korea, which is not so popular here.
Quickly, I will make
And that you have insanely spicy ramen.
Yeah, that would, I think, be like the biggest like resounding
Those are probably
thing for
the
me.
3 things that Americans do
Yeah.
actually know about Korea.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Are you from Korea, or have you visited the U.S. to have those places? Because there's no In-N-Out in Florida either.
Yeah,
People
In-N-Out
have been
is
asking for them to come here for a
unfortunately
long
very
time.
west coast, like west half of America.
This area has like 7 Chipotles though, so
Oh yeah, Chipotle's good.
we got like 7 WalMarts,
Yeah.
5 Targets, 7 Chipotles. We have we have 2 Shake Shacks. We have Smash Burger. We have 2 Smash Burgers.
Yeah.
We have White Castle in Orlando, but we don't have it in this area yet.
I'm okay with
So-
White Castle. Like I like those little burgers. They're garbage, but they're like garbage that I enjoy, you know? They're like garbage that I judgment-free.
Five Guys
love.
fries, extra crispy, are chef's kiss. They're always
Yeah,
delicious, but
they
man, are
probably
terrible
are the
for
best
you.
fast food fries. Like if you compare them
Oh, I
to
don't
like
know.
everything else that's fast food, they clearly are like a step up. It's just that they're like 2 or 3 steps up in terms of price. That's always
don't
my
know, I
complaint with
think-
Five Guys.
I think my favorite fast food fries are actually like Checkers and Rallies, but only if they're extra crispy and they drain them for a long time.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of ifs on
Yeah.
there, you know.
And it's funny
to-
because Checkers is on the opposite end. Checkers is the cheapest, most low end of all the fast food places by far. But then the food is
but their
insanely
prices went like
tasty.
crazy the last few years, and they actually had one by me that closed down a long time ago. Then they reopened it, and then they were like, "Nah, that was a mistake." And then
Yeah,
it closed
they're
it again.
already out of business again. Incredible.
Mhm.
Also, Checkers has a weird like storefront model where they don't even have interiors for Checkers. It's
No.
all just outdoor seating.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah,
Which doesn't really fly in Florida. It's too freaking hot.
it's too hot. Yeah.
Oh, Quesadillas tacos? Yeah, we have those here.
Oh yeah.
You can get those at Taco Bell here, actually. You can get,
Wow. I actually didn't
you-
know that, but all right, I'll keep
yeah,
that
those
in mind for the
Cantina
future.
chicken tacos where they fry the cheese on the outside.
Oh yeah, you're right.
And then in
Oh,
some
they're
markets,
good.
they have a birria sauce as well. So, yeah.
Yeah, not in every market, but in some of them they do. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. They do. Their Cantina chicken taco, I think, is available nationwide, and that has fried cheese on the outside.
And it's really quite good.
But also, the sauce that comes with the Cantina taco is the best sauce I've ever had at Taco Bell. It's their avocado lime sauce. Oh my god, it's so
Oh,
good.
that is genuinely like one of the best sauces I've ever had at any restaurant at any level. That was insanely
say
good.
my
I
other
was
favorite
blown away by
sauces,
how
one
good
is
that was.
I love
Wow.
McDonald's sweet and sour sauce because I love plum sauce, so it's plum
Yeah,
sauce.
me
It's
too,
really
me too.
tasty. It's my favorite chicken nugget sauce, but as far as like other like Taco
Okay,
Bell sauce, I like
nice.
all their sauces. Love the Diablo. I used to love Wendy's ghost pepper sauce. Wasn't really spicy, but it was delicious. But they retired it, so I don't know
Ghost
why.
peppers are pretty tasty. I'm a big fan of.
I think they retired
Yeah.
the ghost pepper sauce due to supply issue.
Yeah, probably. Oh yeah, that's true. That's right.
Cut them down.
You know, America refers to the Korean War as the Forgotten War. Forgotten by Americans, I guess. Definitely not by Koreans.
I haven't forgotten.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, I listened to the Blowback season about the Korean War, so that really is where I learned most of my knowledge of like, you know, any somewhat recent Korean history.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, okay, I see what they said. Yeah,
I'm a big fan of ghost peppers. I mean, they are spicy. Actual ghost peppers are spicy, but they taste pretty nice. Scotch bonnets. Scotch bonnets, I think, might be the tastiest of all peppers to me, and they are
nah,
damn
for me
spicy.
it's habanero.
Also
I
a
love a
good
habanero
one.
pepper.
Great
Actually, you
choice.
know what? Nope, scratch that. Chipotle peppers.
Oh yeah, I mean, if we're if we're going for just like any preparation method, chipotles are great, and they're so pleasant. Mild, sweet, smoky.
Yeah, delicious. Absolutely delicious.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not out here eating peppers on their own unless it's like an actual sweet pepper, like a cherry pepper or something, a pepperoncini, and I'm having them just as like a little snack. But just a spicy pepper on its own, that's not enjoyable to me. That's like a form of like low effort torture. Got to be part of a sauce or a food or something. Oh, that's actually really good comms from Bad English. Hatch chilies. Yeah, I always forget about them because they're only grown in, what is it, Hatch, New Mexico, so they're like a fairly limited supply of them. Even though that's basically like all the city does is just grow some of the best chilies. Yeah, they're great. Every time
There's
I have
many...
like a Hatch chili sauce or a Hatch chili salsa, I'm like, this is the best sauce. This is the best salsa, you know? I get very excited. I turn into a white American dad.
Yeah, most of our, like, food kind of revolves around, like, different styles of ramen and tofu, and a lot of bean dishes, like a can of rotel and a can of beans, and then, like, I don't know, some rice or some potatoes or
Yeah.
chicken or something. And then, not chicken that often, though. And then I make a lot of, like, random different foods from other leftover things. I would say I'm pretty good at using up leftovers of stuff to make new things.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Resourceful? I would agree with that. Yeah, I feel like America's like the only country that has tipping culture, and I feel like the reason America has that is because so much of America's economy is built on the backs of not paying people who work in restaurants like anything remotely close to a living wage and expecting that to come out of the people who are willing to eat there, paying, over the top.
Listen, Bruce, if we could have no tip culture here, we would all vote for it. Tipping
Yeah,
culture sucks.
like, okay, we
Just
both
pay
worked in
people living
restaurants a
wages.
bunch, and so I do tip. I tip a lot.
Me too.
Like, I rarely ever go out, but if I do go out, I tip, like, a lot. Because I know how much it sucked working in restaurants. Even though,
I worked
actually,
in
I think it was my
restaurants. I
favorite
worked
job.
My entire family was in hospitality, and
Yeah.
I worked in several restaurants.
Yeah.
So I 100% sympathize and empathize with that
Yeah.
whole situation.
So, like, in the
I had to
moment,
make a
I'm
living
happy to
on
do it. But I do think it
being a
sucks and
hostess,
is
and a
bad.
waitress,
Yeah.
and a bar back, and a
Yep.
expo, and I did prep. I did everything. The only thing I didn't do was I was never the fry cook, and I was never the grill. Never did the grill. I knew how, but I never did.
I did it
So
all.
I was like, no, thank you.
I did
I
it
don't wanna
all.
get
I
stuck
was
on
that
that, no
quirked up white boy working at the Chinese restaurant doing it all. And I loved it. And it was very funny being like 19 years old and having people be like, "Are you the new owner?" No, I'm 19.
You the new owner.
Are you the new owner? No, like, are your No? No, my boss is Chinese. Like, I get what they're trying to ask. They're trying to, not successfully, but they're trying to not racistly ask, oh, do white people own this Chinese restaurant? No. It's not authentic Chinese food anyway. It's better than that. It's American Chinese food. You know?
Better in your opinion.
Be-
I'm sure
better to
people...
a white American palate in the
Yeah.
American South. Obviously not better
Yeah.
to an
Yeah,
actual
just add some
person from
sugar
China.
to it. There you go.
Bingo.
There you go. It's American.
Throw a bunch of sugar in there.
Yeah, exactly.
It's General Tso's chicken, you know? You've had it before. You've had it in a lot of places. And it was great everywhere you had it. It's General Tso's chicken.
My favorite is honey sesame chicken.
Yeah, it's pretty good too.
Very much not a classic Chinese.
No, honestly, if it's fried and it's chicken and it's got sugar,
not
then
classic,
it's awesome.
Yeah. And it's probably not a traditional Chinese meal.
Yeah.
But you do actually like some traditional Chinese meal. You like steamed eggs,
Oh yeah.
steamed egg custard.
Oh
like that.
yeah. Big time. I like a lot. I mean, okay, so I did go to dim sum sometimes with with my coworkers, bosses and stuff, and that was awesome. And they do like big family meal, around like 4 or whatever, in between lunch rush and dinner rush, and I'd show up and eat with them, and they weren't making General Tso's chicken for themselves. They were making what they wanted to eat because they're Chinese and they liked eating, the traditional foods of China. And sometimes I was like, eh. And sometimes I was like, damn, this is the greatest thing I've ever had. And what is it called? And then they'd say something in Chinese, and I'd be like, you're going to have to say it again. And I'd be like, all right, I'm going to remember that. And then 2 minutes later, forgotten, because I still don't speak Chinese, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, Century Egg, I don't know that I'm I'm not ready for that.
No, but we do like what are those called? The drunken eggs. We like those.
Oh yeah, drunken noodles and drunken egg. Yeah.
And we like pickled hard-boiled eggs as well.
To be
which
honest,
I could actually go for some of those right
the
now.
only thing I've ever really been like particularly out on among traditional Asian cuisines of any type is just like different seafoods that are just a little too far in the like stinky fishy territory. I've also never had the like extra stinky tofu though, so I'm sure I would get defeated by that as well.
Yeah, I don't really eat fish. I explained that yesterday. I don't really eat a lot of fish.
Yeah.
Very, very basic fish taste.
Yep.
No fish sauce.
I like
for me.
fish, but yeah. I like fish. I don't love fish sauce. It's too much. I'm too weak for it.
Yeah, I can do shrimp.
Oh, I love shrimp. I can eat shrimp all day.
I like crab as well. I like crab quite a bit.
Crab
I like
so
imitation
much better
crab as
than
well.
lobster. Crab destroys lobster. IMO.
You know what we should do, Larold? We should make some imitation crab like sushi rolls.
Now you're talking. Yeah, shrimp
we've
yes, crab yes. Those are the goats of the sea.
We have that Kelrose rice, which is shorter grain like sushi rice is.
Yeah, I do
And we
prefer a
have-
medium or short grain rice
We
to a
would
long.
probably need to get some some shorter grain rice though, like
Yeah.
some really short grain rice.
That's a good question. I'm gonna let Sunset field the crab question, the crab flavor question.
Crab is a lot like shrimp, except it's flaky. So it flakes apart like whitefish, but it's sweeter.
Yeah, it does
And
have a
milder.
sweetness to it, despite
It
being
doesn't
meat.
taste like the sea either, like the way that fish does. Surprisingly, neither shrimp nor crab taste like the ocean, which is, I think, why I can stand to eat them.
Yeah, it
Because
is
anything
weird
that
that
tastes
crab
like the
is
sea
not
smells-
like salty and briny,
It's
but it
it's
really
a scent
isn't. It's
issue
it's
for me.
It's like sweet and kind of buttery. People usually do put butter on it, or some sort of buttery sauce. People do that with lobster too. Lobster is a lot more briny than crab, which I think is why I don't like it.
I only like lobster claws. I actually don't like lobster tail at all.
Yeah,
Even though that's the part everybody wants, I never have really been a lobster tail enjoyer. I like
Yep.
the claws though. The claws have really nice sweet meat. But yeah, crab, I like crab a lot better. Imitation crab is good too. It's just a white, I think it's Alaskan. I think it's,
yeah. I think the crab I've eaten most is like Alaskan King, which is pretty
it's
great.
pollock or cod.
Yeah,
Yeah. So
like
imitation
cod.
crab I like, but I like it in things. I don't like to just like eat it by itself. I want it to be
Yeah.
like in a sushi roll or like
or in a dip where it's got a
in
bunch
a
of cream
dip,
cheese
yeah.
type stuff hanging around
Yeah.
with it.
Yeah, like Neufchâtel cheese and then some imitation crab and like some seasonings and maybe some cheese. Like my My aunt used to make a cheddar cheese crab dip, which sounds crazy. Cheese and seafood is usually like not a great combination, but with the imitation crab, it's like really sweet and really good.
Yeah. Yeah, crab gets the seal of approval from both of us. I've eaten some weird ones. I've eaten jellyfish. That was one I had at dim sum, and I was like, what did I just eat? Jellyfish. All right. Well, I tried it. I could say that I did. Not the biggest fan. I'm also kind of iffy on octopus. I feel bad eating them because they're so cute and curious. So like I feel morally wrong doing it. So that helps me not really care that much that I don't love them. But like I've had some octopus preparations that I was like, this is good, and I've had some where I was like, nah. Yeah, calamari I liked. I've had some like Italian pasta dishes that have octopus in it where I'm like, not so much. Not really doing it for me.
What is it? Quickly.
Oh yeah, we got some konjac today. As
Oh
well.
yeah.
Konjac noodles.
That's gonna be fun to eat.
Quickly.
Yeah.
Choose what are useful.
I don't think I've ever eaten shark, and I think shark, yeah, that makes sense to me, where, like, I could see it being awesome or terrible, and it just being entirely dependent on all of the seasoning and sauce and stuff around it. I would say I like most fish.
Bait.
It really is some
I've
of the
had
other stuff
calamari
that
a
I
few
don't.
times. Having it
Yeah.
fried is okay.
Yeah.
I've had a lot of food fried. I've had snake and alligator as well.
I've never
and
had
I'm
alligator.
not a fan. Alligator was okay. I guess maybe I should take you to that place that serves alligator so you can try it.
I mean, I'd try it.
I actually think you would like it.
I might.
think it's okay. It really does sort of taste like chicken with a slightly different.
Oh, this is a perfect question for both of us, Beholder. So
This is a fantastic question, and I'm so glad you asked.
yeah, so we often do this. We often do the, like, if you could only eat one food forever, one culture, one nation of food forever. Like, what is it? Mexican pretty much always winds up in the top. Usually just the top spot, but maybe like top 2 or 3. And
Yeah.
not just Tex-Mex, just like authentic Mexican, but also Tex-Mex. Like, I literally cannot eat enough Mexican food. I will spend the rest of my life trying to eat as much Mexican food as I can. There's so many good options for the international food battle. The only ones that are like clear losers, they're out in the first round, 100% is Britain. Welcome
Yeah.
to hell,
Yeah,
Britain.
They've
Scotland,
lost.
if you want to
They're-
exclude them from being part of Britain, you want to say that they're their own thing, they're
Yeah.
out quickly too. But yeah,
Yeah.
Thai food is awesome. Indian food is awesome, but like, yeah, Mexican food gotta be the heaviest hitter. Or close, anyway. Because then you go, what about Chinese food?
Yeah, I think
And Korean.
if it could only be one cuisine for me for the rest of my life, I guess I'd choose American.
Yeah, nice and varied.
Because then I get it all.
Yeah, that's true. The
Because
melting
we steal
pot.
everyone's
Yeah,
everything.
exactly.
So
You get to cheat.
I'd just be set. I won't have to choose. It's great.
That's right. And it's easy.
Plus, I
You
still
can get American
hamburgers
food.
and cheeseburgers, which I like, and I still get
Yeah.
American-style tacos, which I like a crunchy taco, so I like that. And I also like, I like our version of Italian food, whatever that amalgamation is, or abomination, as according to probably Italians.
I think American Italian food, I think I prefer to Italian food. Not that I've spent time in Italia to really know.
I do love curry though. Curry is really good. Get me some
Yeah.
Get me some, butter chicken or some tikka masala. Or tikka masala is actually the national dish of England. So
Yeah, exactly.
is-
Their one good food they stole.
the
from,
only food that's like decent
yeah,
there
that's right.
for the most part. Although a chip buddy is pretty good.
Actually, chip buddies are deeply underrated. They're really stupid. Like, it's just what, you made a sandwich out of French fries, and it's like, yeah, what's wrong with that?
Yeah, I hear you on that, Beholder. I also like red meat. I like chicken too. I do prefer red meat, but there's like a lot of studies that it's not good for you to just eat red meat all the time. And so my mom is currently suffering the consequences of that because she only eats, for the most part, red meat,
Yeah,
and it can lead to a lot of health issues.
yeah.
At least that's what we're being told.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that'll change over time. What we're told may not be what people are told in 20, 30 years.
It's linked to an increased progression in several diseases, so it's just like it's because of the high doses of riboflavin that's in red meat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably not good for you to really lock in on one of anything, unless we're talking about, like very basic, like water. I'm sure it's good to have water every day, but to just have like one of any type of food every day, probably better if you don't. No, it's food chat. It's always food chat.
Every day is food chat.
Yeah.
Every day is food chat. Hello, welcome to our stream. This is
Yeah,
food chat.
welcome
We're
to
happy to
food chat.
discuss Path of Exile with you should you have any questions. But beyond that,
Well, then we'll be
discuss food.
getting back to foods. That's right.
yeah.
Also, we were learning about spicy peppers recently. Sunset was reading me something about spicy peppers. And that was very interesting to find that the origin of spicy peppers for, like, the world is pretty much Mexico, right? It's pretty much they all
Yep.
came from Mexico and then
Yep.
propagated out to the rest of the world. So, Korea and
Correct.
India, even their most spicy foods, Chinese hot
Even-
pot.
There's a few peppers that came from Colombia though.
That's right. But yeah, the
Yeah,
New World
and then
was
those
pretty much
made their
responsible
way into
for.
the Caribbean, and then all of the different quote unquote voyages made their way through the Caribbean, doing bad deeds and stealing their peppers and then
Yeah,
bringing them around
yeah.
the rest of the world. So
But we are talking about foods getting transferred over to the rest, the Eastern Hemisphere, like six
yeah,
or
like how did
700
India get their
years
peppers?
ago. Yeah,
They came from the Americas, which is just crazy.
yeah, it
It
is.
just
You would
seems
think
like it's something so old in their history. Like, what were they eating before that?
you would
know
think
what I
that
mean? Like,
spicy
that's
peppers
always my
were
thought. Is like,
over there.
oh
yeah,
God,
like
they didn't
thousands
have
of years
spice.
ago.
What were they eating prior to that time?
Yeah,
Came from Scotland? No, I didn't know that.
that makes
Interesting.
sense though. Scottish people will basically fry anything,
Yeah, relatable as an
I mean,
American.
honestly, yeah. American culture is mostly influenced by like German and then like Scots Irish. And fried food is good. I don't know who would argue that it's not.
Okay. So here, I have an answer to the question I posed previously.
Yeah.
Indian cuisine relied on native spices like black pepper, ginger, turmeric, cardamom, cumin, coriander, for heat and flavor, along rice, wheat, lentils, and vegetables before the pepper arrived in the 16th century. So they were already making flavors.
Yeah.
They already had flavors.
And I know the origin of calling
and they were
peppers...
just like, let's make those flavors more.
Yeah, and I know the origin of calling peppers comes from, like, people, whatever, dumb people, like, basically the Columbus trade, like, came along and they were like, wow, these are spicy. It's kind of like black pepper. I think we'll call them the same thing.
Yeah.
The same
Well,
way
it's
that they were
also
calling
the-
Native Americans Indians, It's like, boy, that's very
Well, it's-
smart.
Same thing with the, now I can't remember what I was gonna say.
Well, it's,
Okay, well, I'm getting old, evidently.
it is one of those things that I think people, when they think about history, they kind of underestimate that, like, people could just be really dumb in the past. You know, there's sort of this, like, presupposition that people were, like, sincere and enthusiastic and not, like, dumb or making jokes, you know, in the past. Like, I'm sure that people in the past were probably more like the modern man, except without, like, smartphones.
Nong Shim. Oh, Shim. Yeah, like Shin Black. Shin Black noodles. We know.
Yeah,
all
Nong
about
Shim
those.
Ramen and yeah,
Yeah,
Shin
we know.
Black.
We
Yeah,
know
that
all
stuff's great.
about Shin Black. We really do.
And Shin Gold.
That shit is good. Very good.
Yeah, big fan.
Yeah, we literally just got some Bulldog at the store the other day.
Yeah, that's true.
They had a big sale on it. It was like buy 5 packs, get 5 packs. So we're like, okay.
Yep. I got a mix of carbonara and the rosé, which I'd never seen the rosé flavor. I think it's new to this area at least, and it's awesome. Huge fan.
Yeah, Korea seems to really like some spicy stuff.
I'm not upset about it.
Spicier than I can handle it, really. But
Yeah, that's
I'm not a
probably true
huge-
for me too, if I'm being real.
I don't
But
need a ton of spicy food, but I do like hot sauce. I like hot sauce as an accent to things. I don't like it
Yeah.
to be the whole dish. Like people are like, yeah, I just smother the whole thing in hot sauce. I'm like, well, I don't know. I want to taste the food too, but you do you. Eat your
That's
food
right.
however you want to.
that's right. I have no idea what to price these as. They're kind of a weird hodgepodge. I don't know.
Is that a
That
good
seems
price
like an
for that?
overprice.
I have no idea. Let's see if that piques any interest.
Oh, you added cayenne to yours? Oh my god, you animal.
You're really kicking it up.
Right. Oh. Well, I don't know who the first person who said I want to breed these to hurt me, but I can tell you who breeds them to hurt you now, and that is Smokin' Ed Curry.
Oh, I love that
He-
guy.
He is fantastic.
Yeah.
You know, once you learn that the hot that you're feeling from the thaw is not actually burning you,
It's
and
like
that
a
it's just
chemical
a nerve
reaction. Yeah. Or a nerve
things
reaction,
get
yeah.
so much better. Speaking of Ed Curry, we do have, we have any Hot Ones fans in the chat, we do actually have the last dab here, and it is hot.
Yeah, I had gotten a whole like a whole collection of their Hot Ones sauces just because I was like, yeah, I'll try them all. I'll be like I'm Sean.
They're
I'm gonna
great.
pretend to be Sean Evans. And honestly, big fan of pretty much all the sauces. I was most impressed by the buffalo sauce, I think. Not that I thought it was my favorite. I just had very low expectations for that. I was like, I've had buffalo sauce. We've all had buffalo sauce. It's fine. It was fantastic. But like they're more like Mexican style, like green sauce. That was like my fave.
The area of Florida that I'm
Super
in
good.
has like 3 main like international cuisines. So Mexican, Cuban, and Vietnamese. We have a huge Vietnamese population here. So we have pho places like everywhere. We have like Thai tea places.
Yeah.
And now we have so many boba tea places opening here. Like there's literally like 6 within 5 minutes of me. So
Big fan of boba. It's fun.
yeah, big fan of boba tea, but yeah, I do feel like that's a market that's like kind of crashing a little bit because some of them have closed and been sold already.
Yeah. There've been a couple in some of the. Yeah. Oh yeah, there is a lot of Dominican cuisine in parts of Florida too,
Yeah,
and
we do-
obviously Cuban.
we're
That's a
not in
little
South
more
Florida.
south from us. Yeah.
We don't really have as much here. We're in South Central, so we have mostly the Cuban population from Tampa and like the food influence from there. Cuban sandwiches, delicious. And we also have. I don't know. I have no idea why this area has such a high Vietnamese population. It just does, and it kind of always did, but we didn't have a lot of like Vietnamese businesses until probably like 10, 12 years ago, and then they started popping up everywhere, and I was like, oh, okay.
Cool.
Now we can just get pho wherever. That's great.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, it's so good though. Cuban coffee is great. Big fan of Cuban and Puerto Rican coffee. Puerto Rican coffee and Puerto Rican sandwiches are awesome too. Not as big of a Puerto Rican population around here as Cuban, of course, but great food.
so evidently this area was a big settlement, refugee resettlement after the Vietnam War.
Oh, okay, interesting.
And
Shout out to
evidently
Vietnam, winners of the Vietnam War.
we have about a 12, I think it's our county population is like, well, this year it's about 14% Asian. It's higher
Yeah.
than I expected.
Oh my God,
That's
Penguin! I
fine.
agree with that.
Bring
I agree with
more,
that so
please.
much. Yeah.
Please bring more people from other places. Like I get bored of just white people food.
Yeah. Yeah. Filipino food, they're doing things with pork that, like, you wouldn't even believe, you know?
We do have, I would say we pretty much have restaurants for all the major cuisines here. We do have Filipino restaurants here. They're not as prevalent as the Vietnamese places. We have a lot of Chinese restaurants. We even have some like old style Chinese restaurants where it's like a formal dining room and there's like
Oh, yeah, true.
lamps
The
on the
red and gold,
tables
you
and-
know?
like it's
Yeah.
very fancy.
Love that.
But we also have we have a lot of Cuban places here. A lot of Cuban sandwich shops and a few small restaurants, but mostly sandwich shops. People want to have Cubans because they are.
I mean, yeah. One of the best sandwiches, for real.
Yeah, my favorite sandwich is probably an Italian sub, but yeah,
You like what you like, and that's a pretty good
Philly
one to like.
cheesesteak and then maybe an Italian. Probably if I had to eat it more often, definitely an Italian because I would get tired of Philly cheesesteak after a while.
I mean, if we're doing a cold sandwich, it's gonna be hard for Italian sub to get beat. Hot sandwich. Yeah, I think I'm.
The
I think I'm
tripletta?
going tripletta, exactly. I'm thinking tripletta.
Yeah, Larold loves a tripletta.
Damn, I do.
I'm actually not a huge pork fan. I like a Cuban sandwich though, but it has to be a real Cuban sandwich. I don't want like a shitty one made with like a bunch of lunch meats. Like I want an actual
Yeah,
like
sure.
shaved pork sandwich, not lunch meat stuff. But
I don't know that I could ever get tired of Philly cheesesteaks either.
I think if you were just eating it every day, I don't know. I feel like you wouldn't feel that good eating it.
Oh,
every
I'd
day.
feel very sick after just like Philly cheesesteak poisoning.
2 days. Yeah, after like 2
Yeah.
days. Okay. I do love a Philly. They are definitely the
Yeah.
most American sandwich. I also
True.
think the Italian sub is the most American sandwich. You can get it pretty much everywhere, and it pretty much comes almost the same way everywhere.
And as is
Um,
often the case with things that are called Italian, it's so American and not
Yeah,
Italian
it's
at all.
It's very Italian American.
Yeah, the word Italian pretty much means Italian American. Yeah.
Yeah, we're just slapping it on anything
Yeah.
that's got like multiple cold cuts and some seasonings, you know, for the most part. Yeah, that's Italian. Sure. One of these days we're gonna have an Italian in our chat who's like, "You guys are blasphemy."
Well, I think okay, but the history of whatever, Italian history, it was like definitely divided up more into like city states and stuff. So I think a lot of Italian historical
Absolutely.
culture was more like, I'm not Italian, I'm Sicilian, or I'm not, I'm from,
Oh, absolutely.
I'm the Neapolitan, like that. Like it's more regional than like the
Yep.
Kingdom of Italy is a more modern.
Yeah, the people from
thing
Südtirol,
exists or national,
which are
you know.
right up against Austria, identify
Yeah.
more with Austria than Italy. So
Yeah.
Go after the
And they
treasure.
speak German there as well, and some other sort of slight local dialect, definitely.
Of course, why not? Just throw another one in for fun.
Oh, we know that pain, Adept. We know.
Oh,
We
yeah.
know. Yeah, Wawa was serving a tripletta for a while. Laird liked that because you
It
could
was
get it at any
surprising-
time of day.
It was the best gas station tripletta you'll ever have.
I mean, Wawa's
Wow.
literally the only thing, the only place you can go and get food in the middle of the night anymore. Like
Pretty
everything
much.
else is freaking closed. You used to be able to go to like, I don't know, gas stations that had like Subways in them or even like
An Arby's.
pizza in them,
Yeah.
and you can only get that during specific hours now. And it's like, well, what is the point? Who is this for?
Yeah. Come on, man. If you're gonna be open 24 hours a day, at least sell some food for the degenerates.
Yeah, and
people
then
on the
they
night
just have like
shift.
sandwiches that are in the. I will say though, Wawa on the whole did actually
Go on.
keep me alive after the hurricane last year when my power was out for 10 days. I ate some Wawa Caesar wraps and they were the best thing I had ever eaten because they were like literally the only food I was getting.
That's true. That was a tough time. But Wawa did keep us going, so shout out to them.
I'm sure someone.
Oh
will
yeah,
want
we have some barbecue places here, but Florida doesn't really know what they're. We have a couple of local places that are people who are transplants from elsewhere that know what they're doing.
Yep. That's
But
exactly it.
that's about it. Florida doesn't have their own barbecue, and they don't know what they're doing with it. They're like, oh yeah, let's have a barbecue. It's like, no,
Gold is
Florida
That's not a
basically has like
barbecue.
no culture, and it doesn't even really have much in the way of transplant culture, despite being full of transplants. The only thing that it really
Florida
has
has
is
culture.
like,
Florida has culture.
well,
How dare you?
I don't love Florida's culture. How about that? It's like
Okay, that's
Okay,
that's
the-
acceptable.
the most like authentic Florida culture that really exists is like the swampy parts, like the swamp people-y
Yep.
culture. Yeah, it's
Yep.
that. But then all the rest of the more interesting cultures are just like, yeah, transplant cultures. Cuba culture.
Yeah.
Vietnamese culture in this part of Florida, I guess. Yeah.
We just got
What's
there's
up,
an
Nirvana?
H Mart that just opened in Orlando, so I need to go check that out because I like Asian supermarkets. I like to just
Hell
poke
yeah.
around and look at everything that I've never eaten before or seen before. Pull
Yeah.
out my phone to Google Translate things that are written in other languages.
And then be like, oh, I do know what that is.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Brewers Yeast is culture. That's right.
The Marmite.
Yeah. I've had it. I spread it out thin on toast, and I was like, I don't see what all the fuss is about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say the majority of the really good food places that I like to eat here are obviously not chain restaurants, although I do.
No kidding.
Again, I like garbage from chain restaurants too, but if I'm talking about things that are like special, they are from restaurants that are owned and operated by people from somewhere else,
Yeah.
not here.
Yeah. Not
So,
born ass.
Like, there's a local
food.
pizza place that we go. I'm from Chicago. My family's from Chicago. They serve Chicago pizza. No, I'm not talking about casserole, deep dish pizza. I'm talking about Chicago thin crust. We have 3 types in Chicago. There's focaccia, thin crust, and deep dish. The deep
Focaccia's
dish
my
is
favorite
the
of
upside
the
down
3.
pizza.
Yeah.
The focaccia's delicious as well. I love the thin crust. Love the thin crust so much. It has a really sweet tomato sauce, and this family makes their tomato sauce here. They make it with they even bring in Chicago bread for their sandwiches and stuff, like, so it tastes very much like home. And then the other places that I like to go that are like, there's a couple of like local Mexican places that there's one that's really near my house that the family is from what's the name of that peninsula below California? I can't think of
Yucatan.
it.
Oh. No.
Yeah, I think
Yes.
that is the name of
Yes.
it. Anyway, they serve really good food and they make all of their tortillas and everything, and like it's just just the people that are here from somewhere else, and you're like, they brought their excellent food with them and they're delivering it here.
Yeah.
But Florida food is like, hey, have you tried gator? Have you tried snake?
Yeah, if you're talking about
know.
authentic Florida exclusive, it is basically, yeah.
Yeah,
like Swamp
and I
People
don't like
meets.
either of those
Oof.
things. So,
Otherwise, it's just like food you get in the freezer section at Walmart. It's like the most authentically
Yep.
Florida thing. It's just like you go over to the Walmart, you get yourself some food, and then there you go.
Yep. Yeah.
Just like, 60% of the rest of the country.
Florida doesn't really have an accent either. The only people
Nope.
here that have an accent are those who came from other southern states in the Bible Belt, like
And had a fun
Missouri and Georgia and Alabama. Like they all have a southern accent and they bring it here, but we don't. I don't have a southern accent.
Yeah. I like deep dish pizza. I malign it fairly because I just think it's closer to a casserole than a pizza. It's pizza casserole,
It is. It is.
but it's pizza casserole.
yeah.
But
I
I like
think
it.
it's strange, but I do think it tastes good.
Yeah.
I just think that pizza should be something you can pick up or at least potentially pick up part of. And
Yeah.
you can't really do that with deep dish pizza. I mean, it's good. Tastes good.
Detroit style pizza is kind of
Also, hi Nirvani.
Yeah. Yeah. Detroit style pizza seeing like more love recently, and I'm a big fan. I
Oh,
like
yeah.
that.
Well, I
Crispy
think
up the
a big
sides.
thing of
big
a
fan
big
of
thing
that.
about the Detroit pizza is Little Caesars has been serving Detroit pizza, and so now people are like, "Oh, is that what that is?"
Yeah, and it rocks.
Yeah, it's not optimal, but it tastes good. You gotta eat it with a fork and a knife, which I'm okay with, honestly. But it really does taste. It really is like a casserole. It's built like a casserole with a crust.
That's right.
Yeah, I would rather have a Philly cheesesteak over deep dish, but I don't know. Chicago focaccia pizza is pretty damn good, so
Yeah, I love the focaccia
I don't know that I could
pizza.
ever
That's
get
my
tired of
favorite of the
eating it.
Chicago styles. More so than the thin crust, which is also good. It's very crackery,
yeah.
double entendre.
There's a specific place in downtown Chicago called Diamato's, and they got so busy that they had to open other locations, and then they had to start cooking pizza off-site and bringing it to their locations because they could not keep up with demand.
That's crazy.
They
That's-
bought like an
that's a lot.
entire facility to make the pizzas, and then they would put them in a warmer truck and bring them over to the
Wow.
location so that they could sell them. They're literally just so busy. Well, as you know, that pizza is good.
Oh, yeah. Well, look, my thing on Little Caesars is, I know it's like the worst of the pizza chains, the national pizza chains. It's the cheapest and like least high quality of the three. I like it. I grew up eating a bunch of it because it was cheap. And so I have a soft spot for Little Caesars. I've had good experiences and bad, but, I still like it. I think my favorite of the national chains has got to be Hungry Howie's. That is a national chain, right? Sorta.
Yeah, technically.
Yeah, it's probably the smallest national chain, but it's technically a national chain. Pretty good pizza.
I don't like.
Otherwise,
I don't
Pizza
like,
Hut. Just
I don't like Little
childhood.
Caesars.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan. Not a fan at all. But I would try it again. But I just
Yeah.
don't like the taste of their crust.
Yeah, I understand.
Just never been a fan of that.
Yeah, I feel the same way about like Costco. Yeah, and like I like whatever. I don't really have a Costco nearby, unfortunately. I have Sam's Club, which is not a decent company. But I do go get a Sam's Club slice occasionally. Not upset about it. Yeah, $1.50 hot dog. What was it? Founder, yeah, I think it was a founder of Costco being like, "You will raise the price of the hot dog and the pizza slice over my dead body."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the butter sauce and breadstick, and I like dipping their pizza crust in it.
Yeah,
Their
I love that
barbecue
too.
sauce
I
is
love that
actually
too.
quite good too. I don't know who.
Oh yeah, it
supplies that.
is. It is. I remember that.
Sauerkraut. I like sauerkraut.
I like it a lot, actually.
I like it on a hot dog. I like it on a sausage more than a hot dog.
Yeah, it's a little more. Yeah, I agree with that, but I like it on both. I had it on a hot dog not that long ago, and it was pretty great. Big fan of cabbage. I like kimchi as well.
Oh yeah, I make a lot of
yeah.
I eat a lot of cabbage, and because I don't like food waste, I even save like my not the edge of the cabbage that's like gross where they cut it, but like the core of the cabbage and all of the pieces that are like not gonna really like break down as much when cooking because they're like so thick and hearty. I take all of that and they go in my soup scrap bag and they become cabbage makes some of the creamiest, most wonderful soup.
Yeah, it's good.
Hungry Howie's pizza is really greasy, but they do use real mozzarella, like
Yeah.
full fat mozzarella. So
That is why it tastes
As expected.
better than, like, you know, most of the rest of the national chains. Domino's, I think, is my least favorite of the national chains. I remember
I
when
like
they ran a
Domino's.
series of commercials that were like, okay, guys, we've heard you loud and clear. You hate Domino's and you think we're terrible. Well, we agree. So we're going to redo everything. And it's like, yeah, I remember that. I remember that. And they got a lot of praise briefly for admitting that their pizza was very bad. And now I think they're kind of back where they were before. Last I had checked in on the Pizza Wars anyway, Pizza Hut was back to being the top dog. I could be wrong, or it could have changed. Was it?
That's all we have. Good.
I don't know who's the top right now. I have no idea.
Guess not. Yeah, I feel like Life on Kill and Minion stats and presence are kind of at odd with each other. Yeah.
Okay, so the person who typed Keck W was like saying, "Oh yeah, I've never touched WoW. I've never touched that trash." It's like, all right.
Yeah. Well, you know.
I will cleanse this disgusting
I mean, I get
place.
it. People have learned Keck W from Twitch, but it is
Yeah.
from World of Warcraft.
It's from WoW. That's where it originated.
I call you.
Yeah, that was my experience too. I had always had like kind of whatever not great experiences with the Papa John's in my neighborhood growing up. And then I did work at Papa John's very briefly, and I made some pizzas, and I was like blown away by how good they were.
Yeah, Keck W is so in World of Warcraft, Alliance and Horde can't in public well, it used to be in no channels whatsoever, but in public channels they can't talk to each other. So
Yep.
if they were to type LOL, it would just come out as Keck.
Yeah, it was if a
So-
Horde player types LOL, an Alliance player will read it as Keck. If an Alliance player types LOL, then a Horde player would read it as Brr.
And the W is for exaggerated like laughter because in Japanese W warai is laugh, and so they usually say W to mean LOL, and so it's like a build on that. So it's just like
Yeah.
Keck W is
Also,
two laughs.
not hitting enter fast enough and hitting W to start moving. You know, a lot of people typing 11111, you know, 121212 in chat because they have their chat window open and they think they're pressing their rotation or whatever. Yeah, I feel like this chaotic quant strategy is probably worth it because I've had at least 1-3 expedition. No, I think I've had 2 since starting this. I wasn't counting. I should have been counting. Yeah, the Abyss tech is probably... Like, it might actually be worth trotting the Plant Druid back out to do the Abyss tech, honestly.
Some people are saying it stands for the wide version of the emote or the zoomed in version of the emote, but
Also possible.
I mean that's definitely possible, but
In memes, the
just gonna
thing's
go
gonna
with the
have
Japanese
multiple
version.
accurate
I'm gonna go with the
translations.
anime
Yeah.
nerd version I am not an anime nerd. I don't watch anime. Miss me with your anime stuff.
I do get the algorithm thinking that I like anime because I like video games like pretty often. So I get a lot of anime stuff in my feed, and I just like scroll past it, and it doesn't take the hint.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was planning to set up a temple for this character, but it's like it takes so much time to set up a temple, and then you're locked in on that character, and it's like, eh. I'd unlocked a lot of the medallions, but like not all of the unlocked stuff even, so I wasn't even really at the starting point. And I spent a bunch of time trying to farm.
Nirvani. I don't like that. I don't like Temple at all. I'm ready to see it go away. I'm ready to move on. I'm ready to move on back to the past in PoE 1. I'm like just ready to go back to the past instead of back to the future.
Yeah. I mean, I think the next PoE 1 league, especially after how small the last PoE 1 league was, I think the next one will be pretty big. Mark was kind of saying exactly that in their last big Ziggy D Q&A presentation type of deal, so...
Yeah. Those Q&As are so much longer than I expect. No offense to anybody who's participating in the Q&A or loves them, but boy, they do go a long time. They seem to, anyway.
I mean, yeah, I think it's nice from a content creation perspective, and them also usually having like some sort of, you know, streamer incentive for streaming it, like rebroadcasting it. Like it's great. Like they do a lot for the community and for us. Like it really does help. But just compared to the like gaming industry at large, man, they are willing to just sit around and talk with Ziggy D for like a couple hours. Can you imagine another gaming company being like, you know?
Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah, we're gonna sit here for 2-3 hours of like just kind of unscripted shooting the breeze. Yeah.
No.
Maybe like 30 minutes. Yeah, maybe of like structured interview. Respect, though. I mean, I think that is a big part of why they have such a loyal fan base. You know, they kind of have earned it with, like... They definitely do play the game, and they do play video games, and it's clear that they play video games. You cannot argue that they don't.
Correct.
Alright, this is going to be a rough one, because I did take Monsters Have All Critical Hits, and it's a critical bonus map, so I may die, but I did clear the map first. I will do the logbooks eventually. Yeah, I won't sell them, that's for sure. Logbook. Yeah. Ooh. Damn it. That was what I was afraid of. I got a logbook. I'm okay with it.
Yes. Quickly.
I rolled the wrong way trying to... Oh,
Trade.
that's not a stash.
Of course.
Yeah, I should have rolled right. I think if I'd rolled right, I would have been okay, but I rolled left. That's alright. I'll live. I mean, I didn't, but I will. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know Bungie has some of the same people still there. But, yeah, a lot of turnover. They went through, like, a lot of... restructuring isn't the right word, but I know, like, for a while they were partnered with Activision Blizzard, and D2, or Destiny was, like, on the... D2 will always be Diablo 2 in my mind. But, yeah, Destiny 2 was on the Blizzard launcher for a long time. And, we played it some.
Yeah, I don't like jumping puzzles. Not because I can't do them, I just don't like them.
I actually feel the same way.
Experience.
I liked them the first time, and then after that, I was like, I'm done.
Yeah, I didn't want to anymore.
Yep. Jeez, bad English. You're having a 24-carat run of bad luck. I'm so slow. I've been temp changed. And is there chilled ground also? No, but shocked. All right.
Keep on 'em.
I need to be buying more
Spirits
imitation
needs
crab
choice.
meat.
Time
It's
to
$3.85 a packet, which
You're
is
given a chance to recover.
Pretty
16
good.
ounces,
Ooh,
1 pound,
that were no easy
Yeah.
task.
and
Well fought.
has 5 servings, which are 80 calories, and each have 6 grams of protein. So 30 grams of protein for $3.85.
Yeah.
It's a good addition to
Pretty
several
good.
different things.
Yeah.
It does have a lot of sodium per serving.
Oh, I rolled the wrong way. Okay, I got out of there. That was a little close. It's still not over yet.
Yeah, we had some friends that were playing, and we played with them a little bit. They were some people in the WoW community. But
Yep.
yeah, it just wasn't really for me. I wasn't really enjoying myself because, well, first of all, there were like some really big problems with like physics during the like early stages of the game.
Yeah, like beta
Where
testing
some
and
things
stuff.
just wouldn't
where it was just
load at
not
all
working
if
right.
there were physics near them. And then
She was getting
they
this
were all...
really insane bug where her camera shake was like, there was some event that was supposed to have camera shake, and it was just never stopping, ever. And like relogging
yeah,
wasn't
it never
fixing
stopped
it.
shaking.
The game was just like like the game was having a seizure. So that was bad.
Yeah, so that discouraged me for a bit. And then when I tried it again, we did a lot of jumping puzzles and stuff, and then I was like, alright. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm done. I'm done. Can't do this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore.
Yeah. I really liked some aspects of it as a game. Like I thought it was pretty interesting just as like a casual player. But I didn't like it enough to be like, yeah, I'm gonna be making this like my main game or anything. I hear the music, but I don't see the guy. Alright. No logbooks that time. Oh, here he is. Way out here. I never played Division. I understand that was like another co-op looter shooter type of game or whatever. Seemed cool, but yeah, I never touched it. Honestly, I think the main reason I played Destiny 2 was the fact that it had been on the Blizzard launcher briefly.
Yep.
Definitely
Same.
for you. I mean, like, I play
Yep.
Steam games.
Yep.
I got a bunch of Steam games that I play occasionally, you know, back and forth. And I do like a cooperative shooter game. I like a cooperative shooter game. I like a solo shooter game. I don't really care for multiplayer versus, but yeah, like, yeah, Overwatch, whatever, like team-based, competitive against each other shooters. And the reason is I got my badge for whatever 10,000 hours of TF2 back in college, and I'm good. I've done my team-based competitive ish FPS against each other, you know. I've done it enough. And I played Counter-Strike, you know, everybody played Counter-Strike at some point. I played, I don't even remember, CSS, and then CS2, and then I guess that's a game still probably exists and is super popular. Why wouldn't it be? I played a bunch of Overwatch for a while. Sunset still does, and likes it a lot.
Well, I mean, I like it.
I would say you like it a good bit. I really was like, I had kind of already been like, yeah, you know, I've played it. I get it. When they announced Overwatch 2, but then when they backed out of Overwatch 2, having like PvE game modes and stuff, that was when I was like, yeah, I'm good. They made me mad. Like I mean, whatever. A company lied to me. Oh no. But they lied to me. No. They said that it was gonna have this game mode. Then they said it was gonna come later. Then they said, nah, we canceled it. Actually, we lied. Like, yeah, I know. I noticed. Yeah. Oh no, I didn't need to roll that one. Oh, I rolled it down. Damn it. I'm not gonna corrupt him. I'm just gonna run him as is. What's the best that can happen with corrupting him? I get another mod that has pack size on it. It doesn't change. Probably that. It doesn't change. Yeah, so it's fine.
What is it?
So for everybody watching, this is definitely going to be like its own standalone video at some point here, probably in the coming week. But the move here has been just for like making money, and honestly, you could just turn this into a strategy of its own. Buy tablets that have like 10 uses on them. Just Chaos Orb them until they have the Expedition Logbooks mod on the suffixes, and then literally that's all you have to do is you can just immediately turn around and sell them for like a couple divines. Or run them. That's ultimately what we've got going on here. Like, these mods suck. It's just the one Expedition Logbook mod. I might gamble with some Chaos just to see if I can get any good mods. Hey, now we're talking. But yeah, mostly it's just getting that quantity of logbooks, and then like rare monsters is good, or effectiveness is the most important. You get the ability to make him rare by killing the Arbiter of Ash once. You kill him at least once on just normal difficulty, which is not that hard, and you have infinite retries to do it. And I haven't checked the fragment prices on them in a little bit, but let's take a look. I think the last time I checked they were basically free. Not as free anymore, but not that bad. A couple divs. So it's like 6 divs or something. And then that's kind of it. Yeah. Then you run 2 logbook tablets and then do the unique one because it costs nothing. These cost like less than 5 exalts last I checked. So that's it. If you really wanted to do the absolute cheap version, baby version, you just run the unique tablet and it's like less than 1 exalt per map. And you have a guaranteed logbook, or not logbook, guaranteed expedition in every map at least. Yeah, I think most people forget that you can do chaos on the tablets because like a base tablet, like a base expedition tablet, it's not like cheap. Like if we look at a...
See you later, Nirvani.
Oh, see you, Nirvani. We do like a non-unique expedition tablet that has like 10 uses. You know, it's like 10 exalts, right? Like it's not cheap. But it's not expensive. Effectiveness does help with logbook drops. It increases the amount of stuff that monsters in the map can drop. Like it gives them more quantity, so it should help with the monsters. 2020, what are these? Yeah, I don't think I'll be buying that, but I'll just buy those 2, and it's like, okay, what is the price of a chaos orb? What's the div ratio? 64? Do it this way. I'm counting. 17. Okay, so 17 of those is what it took to get that logbook mod on there. And if we just look at this map, that was 10 chaos, or 17 chaos and 10 exalts is now like 2 divines. Good grief. So. And then this was 10 exalts and 5. These are actually kind of unlucky. That's 20 chaos. 25, I think. This is the most, the 30. This is the most I've ever had to roll. 31, but look at it. It has number of rare monsters and rarity and logbooks. That is a pretty good...
Yeah, if you don't
tablet.
mind,
3
athlete,
divines.
it does actually help us. We're trying to hit partner on Twitch, which
Yeah.
we've
True.
kind of fragmented our stream between the two platforms, so we're struggling to
like a
hit
good
that
deal.
milestone.
Yeah. We do appreciate it. Okay, yeah, I'm not about to roll over a map I have currently open. Okay, good.
Tread carefully.
But yeah, that's pretty much been the strategy with this, and it has really printed out more logbooks than any other setup that we've tried in
Oh,
this
thank you, I
entire
appreciate
league.
it.
So that'll definitely
Yeah, if
be
anybody wants to help us with
in
the
video
Twitch
form.
channel and you
Thank
don't
you.
want to actually watch Twitch, but you're on a computer, you can just open it in a tab, mute that tab, but make sure the volume slider is still up. But mute the tab and then like put it on your second Windows desktop or something, and that's fine.
Yeah, I do that all the time whenever I have something I want to complete, a quest I want to
Mhm.
complete, and I'm
Yep.
gonna be AFK or I'm working or doing something. I'll just, I'm
Yeah,
not
you can
gonna
turn down
actually
the
listen.
quality. Turn down the quality to like 160 or 360, whatever you want, and then mute the tab and put it on a second desktop, and it will use very little data, but it'll still count as watching. But
Yep.
the volume just can't be muted on the Twitch slider, otherwise it doesn't count as watching. It also
that
can't be
neat?
behind other windows. That's why I said the second desktop. I don't mean second monitor, I mean like the second Windows desktop workspace area.
Yeah, like you hit the
Yeah.
Windows key and tab. Is that the key behind for it?
Yep. Yes. Yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah, I had thought initially when we did our first video about Expedition, like I was a little worried that we would advertise stuff about Expedition, because this has happened with other things in PoE 1 in the past. And then the bottom would fall out, and it's like, oh, now it's not a good strategy. From the time we made our first video about Expedition to the second, the value in terms of just like divs per hour had tripled.
Yeah.
And it's all just because of the temple inflation, but it's like, this is a way more fun strategy than the temple, in my opinion. And it's also way less setup. You don't have to have any rarity gear at all. Like, you can literally have 0 rarity. It doesn't affect logbook drops. And then, like, you're not locked into one character forever. And you don't have to be insanely strong like you do with the temple. So it's just, like, all positives. And it's still, like, 40 plus divs an hour if you're really, really zipping.
Lerald likes to zip.
I like the zip, and you got a little bit of RNG on your side,
Didn't break a sweat.
This is a very simple map. I love it. Just, you do an expedition. I didn't love that it didn't drop any logbooks, but it's fine. You go kill the boss, and then we can do the temple thing, I guess. And then we get out of there. Yeah, that's the one strategy that we haven't played around with for currency making at all, is doing Trial of Chaos. Or Sekima, really. We've done a little bit of, like, actually doing it to make a little bit of currency, but never, like, made any videos out of it. And I think the reason that we've been scared off of it is just people were so adamantly against doing the trials in the first couple patches of this game being out, that the idea of, like, doing a video about, like, here's how you can do it for fun and profit. I think it just, I don't know, it's like something is baked into my brain of, like, I'm scared to make that video because I feel like people would just yell at us.
Yep.
You can't have fun doing Trial of Chaos. It's not possible. It's like, normally I would agree with that. But the last couple times I did Trial of Chaos as, like, my 4th Ascendancy, super fun. Really liked it. I like doing the full Trial of Chaos once I'm online and super strong. It's doing it in Act 3 where I feel very weak, and in the Trial of Chaos options are brutal. That's where I don't love it as much. Also, thank you, Shade Bone. We appreciate hearing that. We like hearing when anybody likes any of our builds or had a good time playing them.
Yeah. We do work on them. We do try to make sure that they're, you know, good, and then if there's updates that make it not good, we try to have other options. And even if it still is good, we try to have other options. We like playing it, but it may not be our main build forever. It may be, although it's the build we were known for at the beginning, especially for PoE 1.
Yeah, Toxic Rain Pathfinder to Poison
might just
Pathfinder
do
seemed like
something
an
else.
obvious transition, but like,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look, I've got to be honest. It is not feeling like Build of the League for us this league. It would have been if not for the Wolf Druid and now the Wyvern Druid.
Yeah.
But it's like, well, those do exist, so.
Right. Exactly.
Quickly, as expected.
They're pretty great. Let's gamble. Junk. Alright. I like Lab in PoE 1, but I hated it for a long time. I think I've just finally come back around just to be contrarian, probably.
Hmm. Sounds like you.
Yeah, it does, actually. Thank you. Yeah, weapon swap. Big fan of that. I really like what they've done with the weapon swapping in this game. Honestly, that probably is how we'll wind up. Like, once we've done the Wyvern Druid, like, done that through, finished the campaign, and then made a build out of that, we'll probably wind up doing, like, Super Druid build that does, like, a combination of Wyvern and Wolf stuff, and uses, like, weapon swap tech to really make it work, because having played around, with both of those, they do have a lot of overlap, and it does seem like they're better both running as Oracle, which means you can kind of do mostly the same tree, and then you just get to play around with the swap tech. Specifically the what is it called? Oil breath or something from the Wyvern, when that's charged up, is like completely insane. Yeah, I think having the honor system in Sekima makes sense as an in-game mechanic, not as much during the campaign.
I'm never against treasure.
Oh, I did this backwards. All right, let's start over here. Got that. Okay, let's take a look at this. We've got a lot of damage as extra, a lot, and attack and cast speed, and some penetrating all of my lightning res. That's not great. All right, I made a really, really nasty set of guys, and hopefully they don't kill me. That's it. Just have to hope that I don't die.
Instead of being alive, don't.
No thanks. I'm gonna pass on that
No.
offer, but thank you.
Alright, well, I tried. Oh, I'm not cut out to be a villain, I guess.
Nope. Damn. That is not a lot of logbooks. It's the absolute minimum it could be.
Did you try asking for more?
I really did. It's just artifacts the whole way. Lame. That could maybe be something.
Sans have you.
is mine.
I forget how long this map is. Such a run.
Help you get your exercise, obviously.
Yeah, that's right. No, you got it.
Hey, Ola.
Good morning, Ola. How you doing today?
What are you gonna eat for breakfast where you're at, Ola?
Asking the really important questions. Most
Yeah, we've
important
been
meal
off
of the
food
day.
chat too long. I need to know.
That's right. Nope. Yeah, it's a pretty common reaction to just waking up. I'd say I feel that way pretty much every day. I fired that one skill off a little too early. Didn't matter. Dear God. It doesn't feel like it, but I think this might be the most damage, boss damage build that I have. Like, of any of the characters that we made this league. I feel like this one's probably got the actual highest boss damage. That's too bad. Damn.
These are our supplies.
Actually, hold on.
Good. Time is of the essence.
Okay, I'll take whatever, 10, 15 exalts, if that's really
Someone is bound to
available.
buy that.
Nice.
Let's see if that piques any interest.
I always love a croissant. Definitely a great way to start off a day. Shock ground, minus max res, damages lightning, attack cast and move speed. This is a bad map. This is going to be real bad. I'm going to have to be real squirrely about any sort of damage penetrates lightning. Yeah, cheap jewels I feel like they never sell. Expensive ones. I've had some jewels that I sold that were like 30 divines that were like gone instantly. I was like, oh, I might have underpriced it. How's that possible? But then, yeah, like cheap stuff doesn't move. That's okay though. Ah, I understand. Oh, good luck. Good luck with the temple.
Yeah, good luck.
I think Sunset's like that. She doesn't mind not eating when she gets up. For me, it's like, all right, I'm awake. It's time to start eating.
Yeah, I usually don't eat for several hours after I wake up. I find that if I eat the moment I wake up, I don't feel that good.
Yeah.
Lerald can't relate.
No, I really can't. I feel like I'm the opposite. Look. Some people, everyone's different. It's a lesson I learned in childhood. A lesson that everyone learned in childhood, but I did too. I'm part of that subset of people who are, you know, alive.
I bet Lerald wakes up sniffing the air, wondering if there's food nearby.
Like an animal, like a dog.
Like a bear.
Hey. Oh, thank you for the community sub gifts. Bad English.
Thank you.
Honestly, if
That
I
was
could
nice
be
of
any
you.
animal, I mean, seal has definitely been like a more recent
Right.
fixation for me because they're just so fat
Yeah.
and cute. But
They are
bear,
cute.
if I could, oh, thank you, man. You have a good night as well.
Thank you so much. Have a good one. We'll see you next time.
That's right. Yeah, bear would probably be the move if we're being real.
Yeah. You get nice long naps.
Yeah, you get
People
these
generally
huge
run away
naps.
from you, so there's that bonus.
Yeah, and like everybody thinks you're like cute, and you're like huge.
And also you ponder nature.
And yeah, that's the thing is there have been so many pictures of people that people have taken of bears where they're just sitting and looking off into the distance, just looking at the landscape. And it's like, I mean, I'm a guy, right? I'm just a guy. But it's like if I were an animal instead, I'd be the animal that is also just a guy. And that's a bear.
Evidently I would be a cat.
You would be a cat.
I've been told
Yeah.
that I might be one as well. Already.
Yeah. Yeah, it probably is smart to postpone eating, you know? And like, I've more recently, this is a very recent development in my life, have been like, hey, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't drink caffeine all the way up until I go to bed. Like, literally, like, I'm about to go to bed, let me finish my caffeine and brush my teeth and go to bed. Like, maybe I should stop drinking caffeine a little bit before that. But always had problems falling asleep even before I started drinking caffeine. But gotta say, this doctors hate him. This one, well, sleeping pill companies hate him. This one miracle cure solves sleeping problems. Just don't have caffeine literally until 5 minutes before you decide to go to sleep.
Yeah.
It only took me most of my life to figure that one out. I
kept
knew. I
telling
just
him.
like soda. Yeah.
I kept telling him, and he was like, caffeine doesn't really affect me like that. And
Nah,
I
it
was like,
doesn't.
Okay.
It doesn't, though. It actually didn't until I realized it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, cat's the correct choice, right? You get to just be like a cute little guy. People love
Get to
you,
take some
bring you
naps.
inside.
But you might end up with one of those owners that dresses you up and shit. I don't want that.
Oh, man. Yeah, I know. You know what, though? It depends on the cat, right? Because, like, we had a couple of cats. We had several cats when I was growing up, but we had a couple of cats in particular, a bonded pair that were super cute, Ricky and Lucy. And they were monsters in the best possible way. And my
Yeah.
sister, in an effort to make them even cuter than they already were, dressed them up. And Ricky's move was just to go either like to fight and kick to try to get out, or just go limp. Just anger. Whereas Lucy wore a dress, and she was a cat in a dress, and she was so proud of being in that dress. She was happy, she was bounding around, and she did not want that dress taken off. So, you know, all cats are different, ultimately.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, if it's any of the domesticated animals, you know, and that type of deal, then obviously it would be kitty cat. But if I was a wild animal,
Yeah, I'm going bear for a wild animal.
I'm going either bear or seal. I mean, seal's a good one too, of course.
Yeah, any cat that lives in my household is treated like a king or queen. They really are.
Of course.
They get the best treatment. Well, I'm just talking to
Yeah.
Beholder, talking about their
Yeah.
friends. Yeah, like they get worshipped in my household. I love kitty cats.
Choose what
I'm
you
not
need.
actually a cat myself, despite the rumors, but I do love kitty cats.
Oh yeah. Huge fan of kitty cats.
Despite those incredibly cute rumors,
I will make-
I'm not a kitty cat. I was gonna say malicious, but I was like, I'm not upset about really
benevolent
about being called a
rumors.
cat. I
Those
am upset about being
wonderful
called
lies.
Lerald's cat. That is actually my problem.
Yeah, true. I
Yeah.
feel like cats don't really belong to anyone, you know, even cats that are
Yeah.
like if I said my cat, it's not really, you know. It's the other way around.
Yeah, he's a cat who lives here.
Yeah.
and he lets me pet him, and he
Yeah,
stays
he's my
here.
roommate.
That's
He's a
good.
cat. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm having insanely bad luck with the rolls on these. Most of these, I feel like I get it in like 5 or 10 chaos. I feel like I'm at like 25 now, 30. Did I like misspell book? Nope. Even if it takes 70, it's still like worth it. But I just feel like, wow, this is some bad odds. What's going on? Did I roll over it and miss it?
Maybe.
I mean, if I blew
live
through
in a
100,
very
I still
busy
wouldn't be upset.
city. I think
Hey.
outdoor cats here is incredibly irresponsible. There are still outdoor
Oh,
cats around, but
Unfortunately.
there's too much
Damn.
traffic in this area. It's irresponsible to be a pet owner and let your cat out. And I hate when people are like, he just didn't want to stay inside.
good
Yeah,
price
well,
for
that's
that?
your
I have
that's
no
your
idea.
responsibility is to make sure
That's a
he does
kitty
stay
cat.
inside because
They don't know
he's a
what they
kitty
want.
cat.
They're kitty cats. That's the whole point.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not like this area is just too heavily populated for that. I understand people that live out in the country and have cats that go outdoors and they hunt their own prey and or their barn cats or whatever, but this is a suburban area. We don't have that going on here. We just
Yeah,
have
cars
a lot of
flying
traffic.
around and stuff, motorcycles
Lot
driving
of
around. Like,
fucking
we can't be
traffic.
having kitty cats running around in that.
Exactly. I love them too much to let them go out in traffic.
Yeah. So I haven't really
they
been getting into
they must
seals
stay
a lot
indoors.
lately. For everybody who's not in on seal chat, Weddle seals #1. Weddle. Weird.
I like sea lions.
I love sea lions. They're very goofy and fun. Weddle seals, they're very cute and sincere looking and innocent. And then they make the most insane sounds you've ever heard an animal make in your life. They sound like 1970s sci-fi ideas of what like an alien or a computer would sound like in the year like 2155.
Beep boop bop.
Yeah. Yeah, I am on that Bob Barker tip. Like, I like kitty cats. I am a friend of strays. I support the friends of strays, of that type of deal. Like, anything with nice, like, taking care of helping stray kitty cats is good. But
Yep.
I am on that Bob Barker tip where it's like, yeah, spay and neuter, though, also.
Yeah. Exactly. It's also your responsibility to make sure that they aren't making more kitty cats that we can't take care of.
Exactly. I had some friends, or, well, my parents had friends, but I was also friends with their son. When I was, like, young, you know, a guy who was my age, and our parents were the same age, and we were just all friends, right? And they were, like, big-time animal lovers, like, and I thought they were, like, crazy animal lovers, because they had, you know, like, half a dozen cats, and then also half a dozen dogs, and then, like, you know, bird, and, like, just all animals that they had rescued and stuff. And it's like, at the time, I was like, wow, that's a lot of animals. They have a zoo. And, as I've gotten older, it's like, no, I actually get it more and more. Like, I get it. You just love animals, you know? And, like, they would watch our dog when we would, like, go out of town or whatever. And honestly, our dog liked them more than us.
Damn.
He was so happy to see them.
And then he just thought you guys were alright.
Yeah, no, I mean, he was happy, but, you know, he was happy like, oh, yay, I'm going home to sleep on the couch. But then,
Yeah.
like, when he was going to see them, he was like, that's, like, the one time you ever see him get really, really excited, you know? I know, shout out to cats. Like,
Yep.
America loves dogs. Like, if it's cats versus dogs, America does love dogs more than cats. Just straight up. It's just undeniable. And honestly, yet another symptom of America's moral failure.
Yep.
I love dogs, too. I like them all. But,
I
you
like
know,
all animals, but
cat's number one, for
cats
sure.
domesticated themselves. They were
Yeah.
like, "Hey, you look like you could give me some food."
They tricked a
Hey,
bunch of Egyptians into
friends.
taking care of them, basically.
Yeah,
like
come over
4,000
here.
years
This
ago.
guy is just giving us food.
Yeah.
Look at how stupid he is.
They were like, they slinked their way out of the desert, because they are desert
Yep.
animals. That's why their hair
Yep.
is the way that it is. And they're like, I bet we could trick these people into like giving us food and shelter. And it worked.
Yep. Yep, it did.
It was like, what do dogs do? They show up and they're very sincere and kind of dumb. But like in
Kinda
a
dumb,
way
yep.
where they're like, they're very smart, but there's
But in a
no...
cute way. In a cute
They're
way.
incredibly
Dumb in a
cute, but
way.
there's no guile to a dog, you know? There's no, like, conniving mischievousness to a dog. Whereas a cat, that's what they bring to the table. That's number one with a kitty cat. I like that. I like that extra bit of, like, you know, moral ambiguity of kitty cats. Alright, we're gonna just sit here and wait for this temp chains to expire so I don't walk in and get my face smashed in half by the monkey. That's better. Half the team was temp chained up, so they weren't able to like kill him super fast, but that works.
Yes, these are our supplies.
Yeah, like the Turkish respect for cats, like I'm on board with that. I don't know that much else about Turkish culture really. Their food's pretty great, but the love and the respect for cats is like, yeah, correct.
This is all as expected.
That is a cute cat emoji. I like that very much.
Oh yeah, that's good. Actually, I didn't stop to check and see how many uses of tablets I have left. Okay, 6, 6, and 1. All right, yep. I need to roll up 3 more maps then. Yeah, and I'm just thinking back to yesterday's conversation about. I noticed you've really been putting a ton of effort into your stream. The quality of your streams is so good. Oh yeah, that's right. We're talking about sodas and kitty cats. You're correct, spammer. The quality's never been higher.
Yeah.
We're talking about cheese, kitty cats, and soda. Yeah, you need more than 119 spirit. I think you'll need at least like 130.
Yep, yep, yep.
You just have to get more spirit, either through amulet or
Need
body
more
armor.
spirit. Rah,
Yeah.
rah.
Amulet or body armor are the places to get more spirit.
Sans take you.
No problem. I thought that was a fake out. That div drop. I thought that was a fake out. I was looking at the other screen. I was like, the blurps is really taking a long time to load in here. Ah, there you go. Yeah. Nice try. Stop right there, criminal scum. You've violated the law.
Violated the law?
Yeah,
Violated? Violated?
that's right. I mean, okay. Oblivion getting remastered, whatever. It was kind of interesting that they did that without any, like, build-up or fanfare. They just suddenly were like, and we've remastered Oblivion. Here you go. It's out. That was cool.
Yeah.
But the fact that they did that, and then what's-his-name that had made the original Imperial Guard remix video, like, 20 years ago, was, like,
Also remastered his video.
did his version with the remastered version of the game. Awesome. Loved that.
Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence.
That was like a really important, not a foundational text, but definitely like, you know, that went platinum in the dorm room in college. Let's put it like that. I definitely watched that a couple hundred times back in the day. Playing buggy ass OG Oblivion on my horrible computer from college.
Lost treasures. Found once more.
Hey, there we go. Put up the rest of these boxes. I do definitely find myself in, like, content creation mindset when doing these. Like, I try to kill everything all at once, and then sometimes I'll just be like, okay, open the boxes quick and try to get everything out before you die. That's, you know, like, game player mindset. Then the other mindset, content creator mindset, is like, all right, kill everything first, so that if anything drops, you know, if there are multiple that drop, you can, like, quickly snip it, and then there you go. You got a nice clean clip of them all dropping together. Then open all the boxes as quickly as possible, so you get a nice quick clip if multiple of them drop, where you get, like, 2 or 3 dropping all at once. It's when they're spread out, like, you get 3 dropping, but they're spread out by, like, 20 seconds or something, and it's like, well, that's not any good for a clip. It needs to be a real... If you wanted to ooh and ah and really impress people, it needs to be 3 logbooks dropping all in the span of, like, 2 seconds.
Yeah.
I had at least one of those tonight, so, you know, that's good.
The flame is lit.
I am so impressed by how well this minion build came together.
By my command.
I mean, yeah, logbook every other map is really good. With how much they generate in terms of value, like in terms of currency, it is basically like, you know, if I had a strategy, if we could put out a video that was like, yeah, a div every map or a div every other map. Basically, you're getting a div every map if you're getting a logbook every other. And that's kind of feels like where we're at here with the current setup. We're averaging like at least 1 div a map worth a logbook. Yeah, that's the thing. It is free. Very, very easy to pull off.
You can only get that on your streamer client, though, I've heard.
Yeah, that's
I've
right.
heard that it's not real and that you're just clickbait. At least that's what I was told.
You know what? I mean, I've been told that within the last 12 hours. However, I do feel like the clickbait claims have gone down recently.
True.
Yeah. Yeah, if you run the logbook, you're making way more.
Face your fate.
What's up, second account?
No luck lasts forever.
Again, with this lame-ass sorceress and her terrible monologuing, her terrible dialogue, I want it to be good. I want all the characters to be good, but she's just like, compared to the witch, right? The witch casts a 1,000-foot shadow with her incredible voice lines, and then here we have the sorceress just being like, I'm walking into a treasure chest room. I know what I'll say. No lock stays locked forever. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Great one. Thanks, lady. Let's see how many books we got. I did not count them out before we started the stream. I think I'm honestly not sure how many we had in here before the stream start. I'm not going to worry about it either.
How dare you not keep track of every small thing? Unacceptable.
So, you know, it makes more sense in PoE 1 where that game's farm strategies are way more, like, locked in. You know, the way that the Atlas system works in this game, and they have all these hidden passive bonuses on different map types, where some maps just have, like, twice as many rare monsters as others, or twice as much pack size or whatever. It's like, man, it's so hard to keep track of all that. Like, we did the spreadsheet thing for a long time early on in PoE 1, and that was cool, and then we've kind of pivoted more to just like, here's how you do the mechanic, because a lot of people like the spreadsheet because it was like a realistic approximation of what you can expect to earn.
Right.
Your mileage will vary, but still. And then some people would just...
if we didn't give people the exact amount they were gonna make, they said the videos were clickbait, or you know, just other things in the comments like.
But then
you
there
know,
were people
we're
who would just
stupid
have that
or
RNG
whatever.
variant. Sometimes they'd be on the real bad end of it, or real good end or whatever, and they'd just be upset that like
Yep.
the numbers were off. Or more than that, really, the biggest one was just like the economy would change. The Divine's not worth 100 chaos anymore.
Yeah,
It's
this
now
is why I
worth
don't answer
250
any
chaos.
questions at all about how much
Yeah.
things are, and I specifically will say to people, we're not going to look up prices for you. And it's not like I'm trying to be mean or anything. I'm just trying to say, look, there are you can go look on the website
Yeah.
and very easily figure that out. Like
Yeah.
I don't know what price it'll be once you get to it. I have no idea.
Yeah, and then there are also just things that you can't control. Like, let's say somebody wants, like, a piece with, like, 30 res and some crit and whatever else. Like, sometimes, depending on what the piece is, like, one with fire res might cost basically nothing, and one with light res might cost a lot. Just depending on what type of base it is. So it's like, yeah, you know, we're not going to run all that down for you, obviously. And your mileage is
Yeah.
going to vary. And it's more important, I think, just thinking about it from a teaching perspective, it's more important for us to, like, teach people to know, like, how to know what's good than to, like, tell them what is good.
Yeah, also, for everyone watching, if you do have video ideas for us, and you feel comfortable sharing them, we do have a YouTube feedback channel. Or just a general feedback channel. It's just feedback in the miscellaneous section of the Discord. Or, if you do have a video idea, you can feel free to DM Sunset with it.
Yep.
It'll tell you that my DMs are filtered, but if it's a video idea, I will accept it.
Yep.
I just don't accept spam.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you have an idea and you think there's something that we really should cover, that people that you know, like maybe the other communities you're in, people have a lot of questions about a specific thing or whatever, like we're always open to ideas. Like we do have kind of like a calendar of what we're working on already, and like we knew that we were gonna do more with this build because it was so successful, but we also we might go back and revisit our Slam Titan build.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. Wyvern Druid is definitely next, just because we did a stream yesterday of playing that, and it was like, it was basically just like playing the Wolf Druid, except like, what if it had no mana cost? And what if it just pressed one button to kill bosses? So.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are so on the money with those comments. We literally get comments like that. We actually have so many word filters on our comments now just because there's so much stuff that discourages other people from like even trying something they might enjoy. Like people will literally say those things. Like I am never watching this channel again because I didn't make X amount of divines an hour, or they'll
Yeah.
say like I didn't make as many as you, and we're like, well, we don't know how fast you're playing. We don't know what your skill level is. We're just telling you what we were able to accomplish, and if you get anything even remotely close to that, I feel like that's a success, unless you like want to do a different strategy. Like we get that a lot too. Well, I prefer doing strong boxes, and we're like, okay, so do strong boxes.
I mean,
I
so
don't-
does Sunset. Favorite strategy in the game? Pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I prefer strong boxes. So, it's fine. So
Yeah.
totally fine. Yes, play the game for me. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like I'm not pushing your buttons. I don't know how good you are at pushing your buttons. I'm not gonna guess at how good you are at doing it. Like
Yeah.
it's just funny. I'm not really complaining. I get it. It comes with the job. Like I'm already used to it. I just also find it comical every time. Because
It's
I'm
funny
just like,
every
oh,
time.
another one of these.
Yeah. Yeah.
Another one of these. Okay.
So we haven't gotten the Wyvern out of the campaign yet. Finished Act 4 and then logged off and hadn't.
Yep.
I didn't touch PoE today until the start of the stream, and obviously you've seen I've been playing this in maps the whole time. We thought about finishing the campaign on that character as a stream, and decided like the transition between finishing it and basically just sitting around in town buying gear to like upgrade into seemed like a really bad idea for a stream. So I said like let's do this. We wanted to play this more on stream anyway. Now's the time to do it. So
Right.
with that being said, currently the plan for the Wyvern Druid is literally just to borrow all the gear from the Wolf Druid, or gear it
Yeah.
almost identically and build it very similarly, but then have some different support gems to make it like work, but basically play it the same. Except it has longer arms and it has no mana cost, so it should just feel better.
Yeah.
And it smoked the campaigin in like
And we also
hilarious
feel like
fashion.
we put more care into everything just because we have two people testing everything. So
Yeah, it really helps.
we don't have to worry about it being like just a one good streak of luck. We get to try to replicate the success. And as long
Yeah.
as we get something close to, I'm not as fast at Path of Exile as Larold either. And I also sort of, as Ola put it, faff around a bit. Like I like to look at things. I'm more of
Yeah.
a looker than a blaster. I can blast too, but yeah, I mean, I'm not playing as fast as him. I'm testing other things. I'm always like looking ahead of what we're gonna do next as well. So I'm not gonna be spending as much time grinding maps as Larold is. So
Yeah.
I'm never going to hit those same currency goals. It's just not gonna happen. But I feel like the bones are there, and if you really do want to blast with it, you can.
Yeah. Yeah, so the basic attack for the Wyvern, the Rind skill, you
Yep.
have to do some, like, a little bit of shenanigans to make it generate power charges, but it's pretty easy, especially at in-game. It's really not even hard during a campaign.
Were you here yesterday, Adept? A penguin? Were you here yesterday? Because we have an excellent clip from yesterday. We haven't shared it yet, but who was it that you swallowed? And
Oh, I ate, what's his name? Count Geonor. I used Devour on him when he was at low health, and I just ate the boss, and he was just, like, despawned. But he still did all of his voice lines, presumably from my stomach, and then when he was supposed to, like, die and spawn loot, like, I just pooped out a bunch of loot.
yeah, it was very good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah. So, like, you're basically
you
just
might
using
like
your
it.
bation
I
attack, and
actually
it kind of
think that
works
the
the same way that
Wyvern-
Lunar Assault does.
I think the Wyvern's a bit a bit lower entry barrier than the others.
I agree, yeah.
You just kind of walk around swiping everything to death. Pretty
Yeah,
good.
you pretty much just basic attack, but their basic attack, instead of being like single target like Wolf Shred is, and super fast, it's more like just big slow cleaves like Lunar Assault. But it has, for some reason, it has enormous damage scaling. It's like 500% or maybe more of attack damage at max level. So it's just like, oh, that's like way harder hitting than Lunar Assault. So
Yeah, we'll have to upload that clip
we'll
and
get
then
that
share
clip
that.
up.
We can just share that at not one of our normal times.
Yeah.
We can just share that.
also, I
yeah.
saw that comment from earlier, Ola, talk like clips about how to do each of the unique maps. I think that is a great idea for like
Oh, clips for the unique maps?
like clips just explaining what's the gimmick of each unique map. I think that's a great idea for like a PoE 101 series that we could probably do. Like that's something we've been talking about doing for a long time. PoE 101. I think
Yeah,
the
we
issue
could probably do that as a large video and then also as
and then
clips.
chop it up into clips. We've done some
There-
videos
we've
where
learned that there's like
yeah.
2 audiences on YouTube. There's I'm going to watch a video. Actually, there's 3 audiences. I'm gonna watch a video. I'm gonna watch a video. I'm gonna half-ass watch a video, which I'm not even
same. Do it
disparaging
all the
people
time.
who are doing that because I also do that sometimes. And then there is I'm only gonna watch shorts.
Yep.
And so that's why we started creating shorts content.
We have seen our views go up with the shorts, obviously, and it
Yeah,
has picked up
yeah,
some
we have.
audience. It does seem like the
And
people
it's
that
basically
only
free money that we were leaving behind.
yeah, it's the people who only watch shorts. It's like 20% of our viewership, which is like not a huge amount, but still, that's like 20% more people watching your content. It's awesome. Like, most people would kill for like a 5% bump, so 20% is great. And then that means I think it's like 30% only watch videos, which then means basically 50% watch both.
Yeah.
So
So shout out to all of our friends who are watching both. You guys are
that's
the real
right.
ones.
That's right.
Love you guys.
Yeah, brief guides on how to do each of the unique maps would be good. Because there are definitely some maps that really confused the hell out of me when I first started playing. And I'm trying to think. What's the one where you have to... I don't remember the name of it anymore. The one where you have to kite an immune to damage guy throughout the whole map. Like, that one made no sense. I didn't know what the hell I was supposed to do. And it's obvious now that I know it. Maybe.
Our traffic source in the last 28 days is now at 50% from short speed.
Yeah, it makes sense. Excellent. Ooh, I feel like I'm gonna get blown
50%
up
of people watching our channel are coming.
from shorts. Wow. Well, awesome. I guess shorts are the future. I just didn't really know what I was supposed to be doing
I've been
with
telling
shorts in
World
the
Shorts of the
past.
future for 3 years.
Yeah, I'm preempting her saying this by saying I just didn't really know what to do, and now I do. Sometimes I'll have an idea for a video, but the video should only be like 45 seconds long or 30 seconds long. That's not a video. That's a short. Sometimes it's just like, that was a chunk of a video that made sense as something that people would just want to watch as like a clip, a soundbite. So it's pretty much just those two things. You know?
Once we put that clip together, I'll share it in the Discord too.
Yeah.
The Discord's open to everyone. There's the only alerts I really send in there are when we're going live or have a new video. I don't send any other Yeah, I have playlists.
Yeah, we have a shorts
They are all on a
playlist, yeah.
playlist. Yeah. Oh, you mean specifically for that? Yeah, I mean, yeah, technically we can.
It might not be a bad idea to have like a PoE
It does
1,
kind of
101,
clutter
something like
the
that.
profile page of having too many playlists.
True.
But yeah, we add all shorts to one playlist that's just called shorts. But yeah, I don't know. You know, I will say that we will have all the shorts related to one video. So if you are looking at YouTube and you're looking at a specific video, I'm just gonna go make sure this is working correctly before I run my mouth about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go make sure it's working correctly.
They're
first.
supposed to all sort of link to that associated video.
They're supposed to, but I'm gonna just double check really quick if they are working or not.
Locked away.
So I saw somebody playing a version of a build similar to this one, where they had done something to get a massive amount of cooldown reduction. This is on Reddit yesterday, I think, for minion cooldown reduction, and they were just sitting there spamming Kalari's Deception over and over again to ramp up the damage on it, and then they went and like one-shot Arbiter of Ash with it. And they said that they had spent 5 minutes ramping the damage, just spamming. And on the one hand, I loved it. It's like, I love this community, so insane. On the other hand, boy oh boy, you will not catch me ramping damage for 5 minutes before a boss to go kill it. Under any circumstances. But I was like, wow, that's pretty impressive. Well, we're not going to be doing anything with that, but it's impressive.
We have some playlists. We need to do some playlist organization, Laryl. We got some playlists we are not using, like build ideas. We're not using that. There's one video.
Nuke it. Dead. Nobody's watching that. Nobody cares about our build ideas playlist.
Yeah. Yeah. But yes, Ola, I actually do have what you're asking for, and it is right here.
Take you.
So I tried to do that again after eating Count Geonor. I tried to eat some other bosses as well. And unfortunately, you can't eat Shaman Ra. You're just not allowed to call him because of the way that he has a scripted death to Sekama Marsala, Chicken Marsala. And then I tried to do it to Doriani. Same thing. Was not allowed to kill Doriani because he has a scripted non-death by just quitting to fight and being friends with you. And then the same goes with Tabakai, where he's just like, yeah, I'd actually rather be friends with you guys than dead. Which is fine, but, you know.
Yeah, you can find all of our videos.
The deal is made.
We will go through and make sure the playlists are still relevant. We might create some more playlists, but the shorts will all remain in that playlist. None of them will get removed from it.
Yep.
If anything, they might get added to another playlist as well, but they will all remain in that main category.
Yeah, that's right.
So.
Alright, I got AFK just one sec.
Okay. Yeah, I understand, like, sometimes when I'm in, like, if I go to the kitchen, I just, like, I'm listening to different videos, and I use a gesture to scroll on my phone. Like, I can just use my palm to wave on to the next video or whatever, so I use that a lot, but I could understand just having a playlist that'll just, you know, go down the row. It's pretty good. A lot of them are visual, though. The more recent ones have talking in them, but a lot of the early ones are visual, so you could just ignore those if you want. We might actually end up putting them in PoE 1 and PoE 2 categories, since we know some people feel very strongly about that. And we could still add everything to the shorts playlist, but also add them to a PoE 1 or PoE 2 category so that they're specific if people want. But we have other playlists that we probably need to sort of trim up. Like our currency farming strategies, we have 119 videos in our currency farming strategies playlist. And we have 71 build guide videos. Yeah, I mean, I personally prefer PoE 1, but I see some things in PoE 2 that I also like, that I'm glad some of it has made it to PoE 1. I think I am of the opinion that eventually GGG will retire PoE 1. I still think it's a long way off, but I just think that continuing to optimize an older game for newer hardware will eventually become a chore, where they'd have to rebuild that whole game, and they kind of already did rebuild it, but I don't know. I don't know that it's like, you know, it's not really the direct replacement in my mind. Whereas if you look at other games like Overwatch, they didn't give people a choice. They were just like, Overwatch 2 is here, and now you are playing Overwatch 2, and that's that. And I kind of thought that GGG was going to do that and not have 2 standalone games, but I was surprised that they did. There's just there's a little bit of things that I guess I prefer. I just prefer a lot of the old navigation and HUD of PoE 1 personally.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that.
And it's a little busy on PoE 2 and feels a little bit overwhelming to me. You know, I kind of have like a head start on most things that I'm doing because, you know, obviously Larold and I are working on stuff together, so I like I know what he's working on, he knows what I'm testing, etc. But in PoE 1, I just feel like they're, I don't know, I guess it just feels more cozy to me than PoE 2. I guess that's really the only thing I could say.
Yeah.
Other than what I've already said. But yeah, I am curious if and when they would shut down PoE 1 or stop developing it.
So I can tell you what
inevitably-
Jonathan and Mark said when they
I
were asked
know,
about
they
this
said
last.
once it stops being profitable.
Which they had said, like, I can't imagine a world where that's true. Which seems hard.
I get
for it to
that,
never
but
at
what I was
that
saying
point,
is,
but, you know.
as hardware continues to change, they will need to change the game's compatibility, you know,
Absolutely.
the game to be compatible with that hardware, and at that point I think it could become too costly for them to do that. It would take, and not just a cost in actual like monetary cost, but like the time cost.
Yeah,
they only have
the time
so many
cost is the
people.
thing that's the real
They
challenge.
only have so many people, and they're working on both games, and don't get me wrong, they're doing a stellar job of like creating updates for both games at the same time. Once not even released, it feels like almost like a full game to me.
Yeah.
But I just feel like at some point they'll be like, well, we have to rebuild that entire game to work with DirectX 14 or whatever. Because that's what
Yeah.
all the new computers are using, and the backwards compatibility is not that great, and yada yada yada, whatever it is, it'll be something. It'll be some sort of new chip architecture or
Yeah.
whatever.
I think what
that-
Nazo's saying, it could be very correct if they did just wind up
Yeah,
putting it into
yeah,
a maintenance
yeah.
mode way down the line.
Yes.
So one of the things that they have said, Jonathan talked about specifically.
That's what I mean by shut it
a
down. By the
while
way, I
ago,
don't mean take it offline.
was
I don't mean take. Yeah.
the idea that like this game, one of the biggest hamstrings for PoE 1 as in terms of like modern compatibility and stuff is the old character rigs are just really, really awful. And they want to do WASD in PoE 1. It will definitely not be in the game, at least according to them in the past, until PoE 2 is already out, like, and in its
Right.
1.0 launch. But the idea would be that they import the old character rig, or import the new character rigs from PoE 2 back into PoE 1. And then at that point, they would be able to back copy all of the MTX from PoE 2 into PoE 1.
And I'm just tired
as-
thinking about all the work that is.
Oh my god,
honestly.
it sounds insane.
Like, I'm just thinking, like, okay, that is a huge undertaking. I mean, bravo.
But
to
then they'd be
them
able to
for
WASD in
going for it.
PoE 1.
Right.
Which is like, that would be an insane improvement to that game for a large
Yeah.
collection of people. Not me, I prefer mouse, but for a lot of people that would be such a huge upgrade to the game.
Yeah.
There's a lot of PoE 2 players who are like, no, I can't play it. I don't want to not have WASD, so I'm not even gonna play it until that's in. So
Right.
like that alone would increase the actual player base.
Yeah.
And that's just like one of a bajillion changes. So yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. I think as little things leak over, it will improve PoE 1, but at the same time, I'm just
Oh, yeah.
wondering, like, where's all this time gonna come from?
That is the toughest part of it, right? Because there is
obviously once
yeah.
PoE 2 is released, there's going to be a huge focus on that. I feel like there's going to be a really long league that runs alongside that on PoE 1.
Yeah.
I feel like there's going to be an incredibly long league that's like a you know, not a normal thing for them, but it's going to go way longer than usual while they focus
Yeah, when they do the
on
1.0
making sure
launch,
PoE 2
I could
is
see
where it
them
needs to
making
be.
the 1.0 launch be like the one time where they're like, look guys, we're sorry, but it is the 1.0 launch, so we do have to push the PoE 1 League a little longer. Or it could be where they do kind of like this last PoE 1 League where they go, okay guys, it's going to be on time. However, it will be shitty.
Yeah.
You know?
And
And I
hate
don't
point
honestly
click.
know what people would be more upset about.
Round once more.
I'm a big point and click hater.
Yeah.
I hate it everywhere. If I can bind move forward, I do, and then
Yeah.
I can steer from there, and that's fine. I mean, that is essentially what I'm most like. I mean, WASD is whatever. You can move forward with W. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, Freesia event.
Yeah, I mean, the Freesia event was like, it was a real saving grace of a very, very, very long league. Like, they could definitely bust one of those out if they needed to for 0.1, and I think that would keep people fine. Ultimately, we've been thinking about this and talking about this amongst ourselves about when we think 1.0 is going to actually happen. So it's definitely not the next league. And we know the next league, if they stick to their schedule, and we have no reason to doubt that, we know next league is going to be April. Because, you know, PoE 1 next league is February. It's not that far off. We'll probably get the 0.4.1 patch if that doesn't, like, if that happens. We'll probably get that next week. Probably. Maybe the week after, but probably next week. That's where I was going with that whole... Yeah, I think so. Because it's April, and then it's August, and then it's December. Those are the three possible patches for PoE 2 in 2026. And I guess every year, right? April, August, and December. And then February, June, and October would be PoE 1. And that's just how it's going to be forever, unless there's some delay. So, assuming there's no delay, it obviously can't be in April. They've even said that. So, like, August, is that attainable? Is that even a good time to release a new game when everybody's going back to school? Is that really when you want to do it? Maybe it is. Maybe that's the perfect time. But, like, do we think that they're 2 patches away from being done with working on this game and having it ready to ship? It really just depends on how low they set the bar in terms of what content they are okay with not being in the release game. I feel like all 6 acts have to be in the release game. So they would basically have to have all 6 acts. If they wanted to launch it in August, they would have to have all 6 acts in the game in the next patch. Maybe they can pull that off? I don't know. Said anything? Nope. It seems like a bit of a stretch that they would have everything in and also another class in the next patch. Because they would have to have more classes too. Like we're up to, what is it, 8? We still have Marauder, Shadow, Templar. Is that it? Marauder, Shadow, and Templar are not in. We have 9 classes in the game. Duelist, 8. We have 8. So we still have 4 classes that need to be added. We have several more ascendancies. Yeah, maybe they would drop the final act, the Act 6 and 1.0, and just have it so that you just have to do like 1 intermission or something. Maybe. Obviously, it's all conjecture, but it seems like December is the most likely launch time. For one, December is like a good launch time for games, even though it's like bad on the one hand because you launch in December and now everybody goes off for holiday break and they're not back around till January, like second week of January in New Zealand, to actually work on it. And with the game being in 1.0 launch, maybe that is like a bridge too far. But on the other hand, oh, hold on. Did that ruin anything? No, it's not. Logbooks. We're looking for logbooks. Getting it out in August is like, that would be quite an accomplishment. That would be really, really early. Damn it. Yeah, to drop 1.0 and then immediately go on vacation, unless it was the very first weekend. Actually, that's a thing to look up. Calendar. All right, I'm not showing this because it's showing the Google Calendar here, but let's just take a look. What is the first Friday of December? Okay, so the first Friday of December 2026 is the 4th. So they could drop it the December 4th date? Like, maybe? And then that would give them, like, a week to work on it, and then they take off for Christmas? Yeah, I don't know. That seems unlikely. Whereas August, you've got all the way from the 7th to the 28th. So anywhere in that month of August, if it's the 28th of August, maybe they do that, and then they have, you know, September and October to work on it, and it's fine. If they have to bump the next PoE 1 league, everybody will understand. The only thing that's questionable about that is just, can they really have it ready to go that early? Yeah, I mean, it would be surprising if they didn't release it this year just because they've been so insistent that they're going to have it ready to go this year. That's really the only reason to feel that way. Otherwise, it makes perfect sense that they wouldn't have it ready to go this year. They have so much stuff that they still need to get into the game. They have, for the next league... For the next league, they have what? They have the in-game revamp that they have to do. There's obviously still more skill balancing that needs to take place. They have to add in new content. They have 4 more classes that need to be added. That's 12 Ascendancy classes just from that. And then there's, 1 each from the Ranger and the Amazon, and... what other class still needs a 3rd Ascendancy? Monk. And Druid. Are all the rest of the Ascendancies in? They're in for the Sork, they're in for the Witch, they're in for the Merc, and they're in for the Warrior. Yeah, so that's like 16 Ascendancies that need to be added into the game. It just depends on whether they're willing to launch without some of those classes or without some of those Ascendancies. Yeah, I know. Monk needs Acolyte of Chayula to get nuked and reworked again. God. Sad.
Face your fate.
Yeah, if they don't launch without, like, if they don't have all the classes and Ascendancies in until, like, 1.1 or 1.2, that greatly reduces the pressure on them, and they could probably have it out in, like, August without too much difficulty. Basically, they would just need what Jonathan said in the last interview that I saw of him talking about this, which was with Destin, who is a good interviewer, and talks with Jonathan every patch cycle, basically. They have a pretty good rapport. Jonathan's main thing had been that, like, they need to have a really, really successful patch that they feel like everybody's super happy with internally and the community's super happy with, and it's great, and they rework the end game and feel like that's in a good place, feel like the campaign's in a good place, and class balance is in a good place, and then they'll be ready. But they have to have one patch where it's really good, and then they'll be ready to go on the next. They said 0.2 definitely wasn't that patch. 0.3, they didn't have enough in the game yet. And so, yeah, obviously 0.4 wasn't that patch. People have been mixed about this patch, even though I think it's great. Don't really, I don't know. I'm mixed on the temple, I guess. Definitely going to need to do more work on that temple mechanic. Ultimately, it is a game and you can play it now or later. It really is just like, when does it go into the free-to-play mode, you know? And go from being like a game that gets hundreds of thousands of people playing on League Start to a game that gets millions and millions of people playing on League Start. That is really the difference.
A rare treasure.
You just throw the
I think-
temple into a hole, throw it away, and never see it again, and that'd be fine.
So I love the way that it adds a ton of inflation into the economy and like gives this massive source of divines. I do like that, and I like that it's this insane scaling
interesting,
complexity thing for people who want to min-max on one character. The issue I have with it is exactly that. It's a one character only type of deal, and it is insanely complex, and it is a huge time sink setting it up. Like, there's so many things that you could say that are bad.
Yeah.
A tablet tab would be great. Also, one thing that I didn't really mention that is definitely on like super important for them actually getting the game out in 1.0 launch is like getting a lot more MTX transferred over. Because one of the promises that they've made repeatedly and said is like something that's going to slow their development is getting MTXs in, like transferred from PoE 1 to PoE 2.
Okay.
Yeah. So like, you know, they didn't
I
really
feel like
transfer
you're gonna need a month of time just to do that. There's so much.
just to do the. I mean, dear God, there's
There's
so many
so
MTXs in PoE 1 that don't even translate to anything in PoE 2. You know.
Yeah.
But also that, yeah.
I mean, it's just so much.
Yeah, if they nail the in-game rework in 0.5, then I think they'll be on board to release this year. But yeah, it's definitely going to require them to really nail that.
I'm not optimistic that it'll be this year. I feel like there's still a lot of things to go.
Yeah. It's just as a matter of, like, how much they're willing to let slide, you know? Where they can... I mean, cut corners isn't the right word, but basically, yeah. What spots they could be willing to accept a dip in quality, and where they go, you know. We have to have Marauder in the game. I would like for them to have all the classes in the game before 1.0 launch. Obviously, I'm still going to play it either way. I'm not going to be upset about it, but I would love for them to get more than one class out in a single patch. That would really be great.
For the Calgar!
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's happening. I agree. I also agree. I think if the temple was mostly the same, but then there were like a bunch of other league mechanics to do other than just expedition, breach, ritual, and then the current version of delirium, like if there was also like some very heavily reworked version of harvest and then some heavily reworked version of blight. Oh, I also forgot abyss, but you know, you get it. Like if there were like 3 or 4 more league mechanics that also were bona fide money printers like the temple, I think we'd be talking. Yeah. Yeah, there's so much great content in PoE 1 that they just haven't had enough time yet to port over, to adapt and port over. and improve.
Break a sweat.
I mean, God, think about how horrible Abyss is in PoE 1. Like, even if it's really good as a currency generator in some leagues, like, just how boring that mechanic is, and then how good PoE 2's version of Abyss is by comparison. Like, those are the things that make me very optimistic about PoE 2. Like, there's so many things that have been huge upgrades to the game in PoE 2 that are being translated back to PoE 1. You know, asynchronous trade is like the greatest thing to ever happen to the game. But it's definitely not the only one. I also wonder with the way that not the last PoE 1 league was, but the one before, where we got a league and an in-game rework. You know, in the form of the Secrets of the Atlas, but then also Merc League. Like, I wonder if we get a league like that next time for PoE 1. They kind of hinted at that, and it would be nice with the last PoE 1 league being a little lackluster to get a really, really good one. I think that would make it easier for people to accept, like, losing one PoE 1 league to get PoE 2 out this year. If it was, like, an awesome league.
Maybe.
I don't know. Like I said, I don't know.
Big maybe.
Yeah, definite possible maybe. Yeah, Delirium is strangely worse.
These are our supplies.
Yeah, I would agree on Expedition. Obviously, it's a money printer, like an insane money printer right now, but it is weird that as a crafting mechanic and a giving you currency mechanic, it's so much worse.
Yeah, I actually think the reason that our streaming numbers have declined is literally because this is PoE 2. I think people actually do prefer PoE 1 still quite a bit.
Yeah.
Also, the fact that there's not as many people able to play PoE 2 because there is a financial barrier to it. Unlike
Undeniable.
PoE 1, which is free to play, ready to
Yep.
go.
Undeniable. Undeniably true. Wow. Wow, that is a hell of a tab there. Call that 5 dips, at
I'll
least.
do what I can to sell it for you. It was quite cheap before.
So I actually did log into and play a little bit of PoE 1 earlier today. I was like looking at some MTX. And just like comparing some MTX that were in PoE 1 to PoE 2 ones. I wasn't really playing the game, I was just looking at it. And that game feels so incredibly fast compared to PoE 2.
Yeah.
And yeah, I had noticed that as well. When we had our last content cycle of PoE 1, we did have like better viewer numbers and better stream numbers than our current PoE 2 cycle. And maybe that's because that cycle didn't go as long or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, I noticed that too. I do still think people like PoE 1 more on average than PoE 2. And that's okay, right? Like, it's a better game than PoE 2 is. It's a complete product.
Right.
So that helps. There's more to
Right.
do. There's more established community knowledge. People are definitely still learning things. I mean, like, even us, I, at least, was so sure that Wolf Druid was going to be bad, and then played it and realized, oh, actually, it's the best version of Druid, and realized now, I haven't played Wyvern, that's probably not even true either. Probably Wyvern, which I then thought would be the worst after thinking that Wolf was the best. And that Bear, the thing everybody was sure was the best, is probably the worst.
Yep.
Like, you know.
I said Bear was going to be the worst from the beginning.
Yeah.
I said it's going to be slow and clunky compared to the others.
Yeah, and
lo and
completely
behold,
correct.
I feel that it is slow and clunky compared to the others.
Yeah, I feel like you've been completely vindicated on that front. It has...
Thank you.
It worked in the campaign when people had negative gear, and it has baseline built-in armor.
Everything
'Cause
works
it's
in
tanky.
everything that's tanky works in the campaign when people have negative gear. But then, how do you kill anything later?
Yeah, and how do you do it fast on a character that is slow?
How do you do it faster in a way that's satisfying?
And
'Cause
built-in
you really
non-scaling attack time penalties on other attacks.
Exactly.
Oh, it's true. This build kind of rocks.
Yeah.
Again, another good suggestion from Sunset. We definitely wouldn't have done Disciple of Arashta or Minion build, much less both, if she hadn't recommended it.
Well, it's out here making good recommendations. Anybody else need a recommendation for something in their life? Let me know. My DMs are open.
Like a
It's a scary
sauce
thought to say
of
that,
some
but
kind.
they're open for
Yeah, that's
now. My DMs are open for now.
Yeah,
Just
don't
gonna
abuse it.
little caveat on that. No, I actually don't. I don't really mind DMs. If I don't get back to somebody right away, don't take it personal. I'm probably working or sleeping. So,
Many such
you know,
cases.
or cooking. Cooking, working, or sleeping.
Yeah. I got some long ass arms. I just reached down that staircase and opened that chest from like 6 feet away, something like that.
Damn.
Not upset about it.
Die, forgotten.
Oh yeah, the winning lottery numbers. Yeah, I'm looking for them myself. I got a lot of plans. Got a lot of plans and not a lot of money.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll let you know after the drawing.
Hello there.
But knocked down. All right.
By my command.
So, think we're a week out, maybe, from the
Hope you unearth some ancient figurines.
28 days, or no, 28 years later, Bone Temple coming out. And I'm actually very excited for that. I'm not usually excited for movies. I'm certainly not excited for scary movies in January.
Yeah, kind of weird.
But I really liked 28 Years Later, and supposedly the third movie is happening, the sequel to Bone Temple, and it's gonna have Cillian Murphy in it, and he's great. He's coming back as Jim from 28 Days Later, so I'm pretty hyped about that.
I hope you know what you're doing. Yes, go after the treasure.
All right, that will have to work.
That, take you.
Stay safe.
Voldemort was in it.
Oh yeah, he is. Actually, he's in 28 Years Later. What is his name? Ray Fiennes. And he's actually awesome in it. He just shows up suddenly and you're like, "Wait, what?" Oh, Ray Fiennes is like being a character actor? All right. Yeah, he was my favorite part of 28 Years Later, actually.
Go on. This is all we have. Gold is used.
Yeah, he's great. I feel like he's great in everything he does. Shout out to actors who can like bounce back and forth between being like a character actor and a leading man and have like no problem with like doing that. There was a very brief period where, of all people, I thought Tom Cruise was going to be like game to do that because of Collateral, because of his performance in Collateral, which obviously is still like leading man in that, but he's like a villain, and it's like, you just imagine the career he could have had if instead of being Ethan Hunt all the time, which is fine. Ethan Hunt's great character, but you know, if he had gone that route, leaned more into that. Wow. Runic splinters are down to 15. You can reasonably clear like 70 of these on average in a logbook, I feel like. So you're gonna make like 5 divs a logbook. So if you can do 20 logbooks an hour, which is like, you're gonna be moving pretty quick. You're looking at like, yeah. Is 100 divs an hour really attainable? Oh boy. I mean, yeah, no. Obviously, the direction that Tom Cruise took his life in is better than the one I would have planned out for him. Doing, like, interesting, character-driven, more like the current Nicolas Cage direction. Where it's just like, what has Nicolas Cage said? Like, he wants to be like one of those old Hollywood movie stars that just had like 700 movies in their like filmography by the time they passed. Like, he just wants to do like 1,000 movies.
Yep, Scientology sucks. It's predatory.
Not a fan.
It's a
To put it mildly, not a fan.
It's a scam. It's a Ponzi scheme. It's an MLM. It's literally everything
Sold
that's
it.
bad about the world.
Yep.
It's a multi-level marketing scheme. You have to bring people in underneath you that also pay to be there at this supposed church.
Religion, yeah.
Church shouldn't cost you money. It should be free.
You would think.
I'm not an atheist. I'm agnostic, but I respect religion. I respect people's right to practice their religion. Scientology is some made-up bullshit from a book that a guy wrote. That's not, I mean, like a sci-fi book. It's not even like a
Convicted fraud, right?
apocryphal text. It's literally a convicted felon's novel. Like,
Yeah.
that's not the same.
No, not really. Well, I see the price on these has risen rapidly midstream.
I'm sure I'm gonna upset somebody by saying all that.
Oh
I
well.
don't-
What are they
I
gonna
don't
do?
care.
Sue
Sorry.
us?
Don't care.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah, I do think it is absolutely crazy work. And I have lived near their headquarters, and that is the craziest area I have ever lived in. The entire town is full of businesses that have been bought out by
I'll fill that in
the
as soon as I can.
organization. I'm never gonna call them a church again.
No.
The
no.
organization, and they have businesses that are just sitting empty with like literally
Oh, but
just
of
stuff
course.
inside them that are just empty. It's so weird. It's so weird.
Yep.
Like seeing a clothing store that's shut down, but all the clothes and everything is still on the racks. Everything is exactly where it should be, but there's no one ever there. Yeah, that. Very weird. Very,
Yeah,
very
you're
weird.
speaking my language, Penguin.
Yeah. Again, I respect other people's rights to practice their religion. I'm very respectful of that. I mean, Larold's parents are very religious. I don't have any issue with them. I don't take issue with that.
Yeah, I am very
I take
fortunate
issue
to
with
have
predatory
very nice
schemes.
parents. They're
That's-
nice people.
Oh my God, that's horrible.
Oh,
The
yeah, that's
campus
rough.
was in the
That's
building
rough.
built by Scientology. Did it happen to be in Clearwater, Florida? Because that's where I lived near. Because that's where their headquarters is.
Yeah, the South Park episodes
yeah,
were
they were very
unfortunately very accurate. Yeah.
very accurate. In fact, they used to patrol my campus looking for students to come take their Phaeton level tests at their local office,
Yeah.
where they hook
Looking
you up
for
to a,
poor dupes
I don't know, a Fisher
to take
Price
advantage
machine
of.
and
Yeah.
read your Phaeton levels or whatever. I think it's literally just a machine that reads noise in the room or something. I don't.
Yep.
Some stupid.
By Garukan!
But yeah, they would try to prey on kids coming out of class. Come on.
Yeah. It's funny that a like unsuccessful science fiction writer was like, I'll make a religion. And then, oh, it's got a bunch of science fiction stuff in it. What do you know? That is the thing that bums you out, because like you watch Tom Cruise being a movie star in movies, and you're like, damn, what a movie star. They don't make movie stars like that anymore. And then you're like, oh right, he has slaves. I forgot. I briefly forgot because of his awesome charisma that he does like own people or whatever. It's like, that's not great. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Yeah, San Diego. Yeah, definitely gonna have some Scientologists in San Diego. Also, meow meow meow.
The past will not
Yeah.
stay
Meow,
buried
meow,
forever.
meow.
We're all cats here.
I'm glad I gave you a good laugh. It is basically like baby's first, Geiger counter or something. It's
Yeah.
like it's very rinky dink sort of machine. It's got like 2 battery cables on it and like a little meter in the middle, and I don't I don't really know how else to
That's
to
right.
describe it or disparage it.
Disparage is the yeah. Good cops.
I'm just, for me, it's just like, I can't take it serious. I have a very hard time taking it serious. I have a lot of questions about religion that are unanswered, and those are personal, like, things that I'll be working on in my own mind, but none of them involve a random machine that reads the levels of anything around me or me. None of that's never been a part of the question. Like, I wonder if I'll be worthy if my levels are correct on whatever this machine is or whatever it does.
Yeah.
Like that's
no kidding.
That's not that's not been part of the equation.
Yeah, the possibility of using Giant's Blood in the Slam Titan build is like maybe. When we put that build together, it was mostly intended to be a like League starter low budget, and then it was a build that we played last League, and the build hasn't changed because they didn't change anything with Warrior. But like it cleared all the content in the game on that still League startish budget. So like there's a possibility that you could definitely like just get enough strength to make Giant's Blood work, and then you get an extra piece of gear, which is cool. The block is good, but losing that life scaling from the strength by having Giant's Blood really does stink. So honestly, I don't know.
So I consider myself, in terms of, I don't want to say the words well-read to describe what I'm talking about, in terms of like, I know a ton about the world. I do know some things about the world. There's still a lot to learn. But I've read a lot of books. I read a lot of books in college. About 12 novels a semester. So I've read a lot. And I will say, it's basically just bad sci-fi writing.
Yeah.
That's all it is. And it's kind of like something that was bad, so bad that people were like, is this a thing? No, you're kidding. No, is this a thing? No, I think it's a thing. And then it just became a thing, unfortunately. Could have been camp, but unfortunately, it turned into something
It's
worse.
crazy that people take it seriously. It's like
We are going to revisit the. Did you answer that already?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like, okay, so we already have our next build planned. It is a Wyvern Druid, but then we've had a lot of questions about the Slam Titan, and having gone back and just played the like character that was fully min-maxed or whatever set up from last League, it's so fun. So like, definitely thinking about going back and playing that again just because it was so fun. And
Where is this Korean community that's discussing our videos? Where are they
Good
at?
news for you.
Go on.
I can guess.
Korea?
Yes.
No, but I mean, like, why aren't they here? Why aren't they? We're streaming on their time.
True.
Why aren't they here? Bring us a Korean friends, please. We like new friends.
That is true, we do. But yeah, alright. I do love the idea of, especially with more budget, with the budget on builds and like the quality of gear at this point in this league being super duper high. Because we never went back to that build late last league. And like really juice it up with super high end gear. So like, yeah, that might be the move. Is really like going over to Giant's Blood and maybe trying to do something with like more spirit. That rage aura, just having permanent full rage on a like high rage slam build and being able to use Rage Forged on everything, you get 35% more damage. That sounds really good. So yeah, that might have to be the move. Yeah, we also accept non-Korean friends too. We're not picky.
Yeah, I'm not picky. They can come and ask as many questions as they want.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we don't have there's no limit on questions. And we can prove that by linking some older streams where we've been asked 20 questions in a row by one person or two people, and that's totally fine.
Yeah, I don't mind. That is something I do wonder. I know that currently the plan is for all of the what's the word? Like all the ascendancies to copy over 1-to-1, you know? Like
Yeah.
for the classes that they haven't brought in yet, like Marauder and Duelist
no.
and stuff. But I do wonder, like, will they maybe
No athlete.
switch it up? Like, is Warden gonna be the third ascendancy for Ranger, or are we gonna get something more interesting? Do we get Gladiator and Slayer and Champion in PoE 2, or do we get, like, you know, different things for the Duelist? I don't know.
I don't know, Bruce. I've been publishing content online for about 15 years. I don't think I don't think I'll be affected by it.
Yeah. Be alright.
Donation time.
Anything that's mean, I usually find funny. Because I find it funny that somebody thinks that being mean in a comment or a chat or whatever is literally going to do anything. Like, is it going to make me help them? No. Is it going to make me upset and stop doing YouTube? No. So, I don't know.
Stay safe.
Lost.
Yeah, I've heard that a lot, Ola. I
Once
agree.
more.
I agree.
Yeah, I actually think I agree with that too. Like, I'm okay.
Although I think they had all these MTXs and they were like, well, what are these going to transfer to for things that
Yeah.
are like very specific?
I think
And
it
they were like,
saves
well, we
them
don't want
dev
people to
time.
have thrown away all their money.
Yeah,
So, you know,
yeah. I think it saves them dev time, and I also think it saves them, like, there's some real
Yeah.
dumb bullshit work. Like, okay, you have to go change all of the descriptions of things that refer to Marauder to now refer to, like, Barbarian. You know, if they changed the name to Barbarian or
Yeah.
something. Where
right.
it's like, that sounds like nothing. You just Control F Marauder, replace
Yeah.
Barbarian. It's like, it doesn't work. That's like a couple hundred hours of somebody just like slavishly going through, you know, line after
Yeah,
line
ask us
after
how we
line of
know.
everything.
Ask us how we know. Ask us how we know.
Yep.
Yeah, we've had to change some things
Yeah.
in our YouTube descriptions, and so we're
Yep.
incredibly versed in having to backtrack and do work again.
Yep.
And me no likey.
Oh my
You know,
god,
like
no.
you.
And
know, like-
also, like, I mean, like, think about how different Pathfinder is in PoE 1 and PoE 2. Just a fundamentally different class between the two. Like, wildly, wildly, wildly different. Flask Finder, you know, in PoE 1, and then Flasks don't even exist in PoE 2. And it still somehow has a very strong identity, even though its identity is a lot closer to Scion or Ascendant. in PoE 2 than it is to PoE 1's Pathfinder. The only thing it shares from PoE 1 Pathfinder to PoE 2 is that it has poison damage stuff. That's it. Yeah, it's hard to imagine Slayer being good with Leech working the way it does, but you never know. Maybe they just make it so that it has, like... What if it worked like, if it built off of the insane crit scaling that Slayer gets? Like, what if it just made it so, like, your base weapon crit chance was, like, 20% or something? Then now it's insanely good no matter what the rest of the tree is. You just build for defense and you have your crit chance just fixed.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, the way that Culling Strike works in PoE 2 is very constrained. Like, 5% is the culling range for bosses. But, like, if Slayer Cull worked the way it does in PoE 1, in PoE 2, where you can kill stuff at 20% no matter what, again, insane. That's basically just 20% more damage on bosses. Definitely a lot of ways they can make it good.
Pitiful one.
The real thing I'm most excited for, I think, is the addition of swords and axes. Like, the idea of playing like
I feel whatever about that.
Yeah.
Meh.
Yeah, I understand. Being able to play, like, some sort of warrior that's running around slamming to clear. Like,
Yeah.
big slam, stampede warrior to clear, and then you get to single target, and now you chop stuff up real fast with a sword or an axe. You know? Or maybe it's the other way around. You build up stun with the base and then do something else with an axe or a sword. Like, that's where the weapon swapping tech is really going to feel nice. When you're hybrid melee swapping between two weapon types. Because right now, the only weapon swapping you could do that's melee, that's actually swapping types. A very good dodge by me there. I'll just face tank that, no big deal. Is like spear and staff or something, because like swapping between spears and maces doesn't really make sense. Swapping between talisman and anything doesn't make sense. Yeah, if we get Cyclone with swords, that would be pretty good. People want that, me included.
Yeah.
I haven't really played a Cyclone Slayer in a long time. Tried to put together a Cyclone Slayer a couple of leagues ago, and it just never really... It was like, it was going to be a charge stacking Cyclone Slayer with a bunch of AoE scaling, and then it just never really did enough single target damage to be any good. So... that thing died before it lived.
Yes, quickly. I will make use
It was also, like, flimsier than a toothpick. Looks at a boss and dies instantly. Ew. Dang. That's really halfway good, but I need books. I need that book suffix. Alright, please, not like 30 chaos this time. 1. 10. 20. Oh, I rolled over it. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. All right, well, I got it in under 30, but I then rolled over it somehow because I'm so smart. I think Pounce has got to be the best movement skill in the game because it just doesn't really have good competition.
Yeah, you can just go down a ledge.
Yep. Not
Instead
so
of
much
looking
up the
over it
ledge.
longingly. It's good for jumping off ledges. There we go.
That's a pretty bad one, but it'll still work.
This is all we had expected, indeed.
Nope.
May the sands swallow your enemies.
Oh, I think I accidentally threw one of my good pack size maps back into the stash.
You accidentally the whole pack size?
I accidentally the whole pack size map. Maybe not. Oh, maybe I ran a map that was not a pack size map without realizing it. Oh.
Oopsie
Whoops.
doopsies.
Whoopsie. You know, the weirdest thing about going back to PoE 1 after playing PoE 2 for a while, beyond just like the move speed, is the shooting and moving. Like, I really get so used to being able to shoot and move at the same time, and then like having to like stop and cast and then continue zooming. It's so much more stop and start, the movement.
Stop, collaborate, and listen.
Yeah, the movement style in PoE 1 is so much more stop and start than it is in PoE 2. Good lord. Sheesh. Even. That is some damage. Yeah, it is surprising that they actually did make like a relatively decent movement skill at all in the game, but much less with the druid having an otherwise really good kit anyway. And then you have this pounce skill that's useful as a movement skill for like virtually every build
Take you.
can take advantage of pounce being just like really good movement.
No escape.
Through them.
This time.
Will of the Marrakesh.
Yeah, I mean, I did, you know, I logged into PoE 1 just for like 10 minutes. And just the speed that I was moving around the hideout, I was like, oh, I do miss this a little. It's not time yet. I'll be back for you later. But, right, it's nice to remember what I'm missing out on. It's actually pretty good. It's actually very good. You know, one other thing that I didn't really think about until just now, too, with going back and playing the Slam Titan again, is I will not have to do any work in setting up a build for that. I will literally just be able to open up the build guide that we have and then follow it and have fun. Oh, that's great. Think about the extra work that you have to do when you start up, like, you know, playing a new build or something. It's like, oh yeah, a couple of hours of setting up POB at least. And thinking even if you have an idea in mind, right? And now it's like, no, actually we get to just go like check our work basically, which is the fun part. You get to skip right to the, it's like getting to skip right over having to eat vegetables and straight to dessert. Except the vegetables were good.
I like vegetables.
Yeah, me too.
I also like dessert.
I mean, who doesn't?
Yeah. Well, I'm sure there are some people out there who don't love dessert.
Crazy. Oh, thank you, Yachts. Oh, excellent. Well, good luck with hitting 100. If you do get there, you'll definitely beat us to it. But that's great to hear.
Yeah, we sort of flop around to a few different things.
You gotta,
We have to.
you know, for the algorithm, you gotta mix
flop
it up.
around.
Yeah.
Everybody flop. Flop.
That's right. It was a pretty good map. 2 logbooks. 2 logbooks and a boss dying in like a quarter of a second or whatever. Energy Blade. Now there's an archetype we've never really done anything with. Interesting. We've done Mana Man, and that was very fun. We've definitely done some like very tanky energy shield based builds, but never actually done like a full energy shield stack or energy blade build. I see Captain Lance do them, so it's not like it's unexplored territory or anything, obviously. But it would be fun to like dip our toes into that, maybe. Maybe that's something for late next league
Wild beast.
of PoE 1, obviously. That's probably the biggest looming question mark over all of PoE 2's remaining class stuff to be added. More than Slayer being good, more than whatever the hell the third Ranger Ascendancy is going to be. What is going on with flail skills for Templar? Are they going to turn it into like an attacker? Is it going to be a bunch of magic spells that you're only able to cast if you're using that type of weapon? Like, what is a Templar going to look like with flails? There is like no analog for that in PoE 1 at all. I guess you could say one-handed maces, but I feel like that's so very different for what flails and what a like magic slash whatever hybrid magic and melee guy is. Is it going to be just like dominating blow? I guess we'll find out in, I don't know, let's say patch 11.2 or patch 1.2. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it's like a combination of like the slamming empowered attacks from Warcries and then like spell casting. Oh, well, those are all sunset yachts. Yeah, how many shield throw skills are going to be in PoE 2?
Yeah,
wonder.
I'm the other half of the channel. I answer the majority of the comments, probably like 95% of them.
Yep, that's true.
I'm not always being sarcastic, but sometimes people do say some dumb stuff.
That's the internet, baby.
Hey, tell me how much this is. No, go look it up yourself.
Tell me if I'll have fun playing this.
Yeah,
I
will
don't
I have
know
fun
what's in your
playing
brain.
this? I have no idea. Oh, hey again, Patrick.
What's up?
I didn't realize you bounced back in. Or
Is
maybe
that
you
a
never
good price
left.
for that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Yeah, if they could actually make daggers be a good archetype for like using attacks and stuff, like you're actually chopping stuff up with daggers in a way that feels fun and good and isn't just Viper Strike of the Mamba, that would be pretty cool too. I say that as like a huge fan of Viper Strike of the Mamba, but it is like, okay, you do a double stab and then everything dies of poison. Like, yeah. That would be an awesome build. If that could work as a build in PoE 2, like if that existed, with the way that poison scaling works in this game, that would be like a damn near perfect build for this game. Just one gigantic poison, then you don't have to worry about any of the poison cap.
That's a good response, Ola. I should just say that next time. Maybe I will. I'll just steal that and say that instead. Yeah, it'll be really fun. Go do it.
Yeah.
Well, I've had a few people that are asking me about some other creators' build and compared to our build, and it's like I'm not playing that build. So why are you asking me? Ask somebody who's played both builds. I'm like, why would you assume I mean, I hope that other creator is enjoying their version of the build, but I'm not playing their build.
We've had some questions lately that are like, is this build really better than that other build? You know, like that. And sometimes the answer is just like,
really
yes.
better than Fubguns? I have no idea.
Yeah.
I don't know what Fubgun is doing right
Sometimes
now.
the answer is just,
I'm not
yeah.
monitoring him.
Uh-huh.
I'm not monitoring him.
I'm not his mom.
Yeah, and we're not in his
Or his
friend group. I
caretaker.
mean, we
Yeah.
wouldn't mind being in his friend group, but we're not there.
I have no shade toward any other creator in the PoE space at all.
Thankfully, yeah.
Yeah,
We don't need
I want
to.
no smoke.
Yep.
We do hybrid evasion ES for defense. And so then it's just a matter of like, yeah, and Wind Dancer and Ghost Dance and, you know, all the usual stuff, right? So it's just...
That's the
It's that.
leveling build for the Poison Pathfinder, if you want to look at the things on that. And then we have an endgame version as well. This is the endgame one.
It came together really, really nice. This league start. Felt good.
I will say that ultimately the secret to playing Poison Pathfinder is just become good at dodging.
Yeah. Ultimately, yeah, that is the deal with Ranger.
It is not a face tank build. It
Nah.
is a kill everything before it has a chance to kill you sort of build.
Yeah.
And a lot of people try to play it like something that can just stand there and hit enemies while the enemy is on top of them, wailing on them, and
that was
not gonna
definitely
work.
a common
Don't have
complaint
that
at league
expectation,
start,
and you
know?
won't be disappointed.
Yeah.
But it does absolutely blast once it's online. So
Yeah.
you know, there's that.
Yeah, there was a lot of, like, I think especially now that it's not, like, zero budget at league start, like, you know, the league's well underway if you're not starting late. Like, it's a lot easier to just, like, you know, alch some gear up and have a fine time in the campaign with, like, decent gear. But, like, on league start with with negative gear, there were a lot of people who that was their first time doing a Ranger league start because they found out it was popular or whatever, and they were like, they hit the wall, basically, going 100. Which, yeah. No budget Ranger league start in PoE 2, if you're not really good at a lot of the bosses, it is basically just a punch in the mouth.
Yeah, once in a while. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you do just die.
Yeah. It happens.
Happened to me. First map of the stream, I died. I think I've had two deaths in the stream, which is not
We've
too
had
bad.
some other little oopsies here and there.
Yeah, you have it happen
but-
occasionally.
But it really just, I mean, you know, it just depends on the playstyle you enjoy. I'm actually starting to prefer minions, so, you know, thankfully there's nothing written in my blood that says I have to play Poison Pathfinder only and forever. So
True.
there's at least that going for me.
True.
I don't think I would ever sign anything in my blood, but anyway.
Hopefully not.
Marked safe from signing things in blood.
Choose what you need.
Yes. Okay, not
Bringing out
looking
my
too
Facebook
great.
references, you know.
Yeah.
That old thing. Oh, that old bag.
Damn.
Choose what you
Yeah,
think
not
is
great.
useful.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm like short one map. All right, well, whatever. I'll just roll it up. I must have dumped it into a tab at some point and not realized it. There we go. Nightbot is just out of pocket. Sorry. I don't know what it thinks it's doing.
What is it doing?
Yeah, you upset Google AI. It's gonna respond in typical fashion by telling you to make a nice, I don't know, a pasta sauce out of many small
I already told
rocks.
it to relax. What is going on with it?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. All right. Okay.
What are some of the other really
Okay.
useful culinary tips from Google AI? More and more people are using glue to make their pizza toppings stay on. You know, stuff like that. Add a bit of gasoline into your salsa for a spicy kick.
Oh, yes. Okay, in the small print on your hand, it says that I must play it forever. Yeah, I can see all your messages. I don't know what's going on. Something happened with Nightbot, and all of our like backend settings got reset, and it turned on all chat moderation. Which really, the only things that really need to be turned on are the block words list, which are things that we custom typed in, and link. Like we
Yeah.
don't want like link spam in chat, obviously.
Yeah.
But the fact that it's just like out of pocket over here, like, yep, just anytime anybody's writing more than 3 messages, they must be spamming. Like,
Yep.
all right.
Yeah, how dare you use 2 exclamation marks in one post?
Yeah, I can't believe you're spamming excessive symbols, which is what it says you're doing.
Symbols.
Types the shrug emoji. Excessive symbols. I can't handle it. It should behave now. It should be fine. I have turned all of that off because I just, I don't trust it anymore.
It's feeling extra vigilant tonight.
Yeah, even though I told it, like, don't be strict, it was like,
I don't think
does
so.
that mean just, yeah, yeah, pretty much, yeah. No, I don't think so. I just do what I want. Oh,
Like The
God.
Simpsons. Don't, comma, be strict! Exclamation mark.
Yeah, exactly.
Damn, every time I think, like, yeah, this build's okay. And then it's like, you want to annihilate a boss in like 2 seconds? This is pretty good, actually.
Yes, Skynet will be focusing on your house soon. It's true.
Good, great.
I haven't heard a Skynet reference.
Send me
in
to
quite
see
some
Sarah
time.
Connor. That's fine. Damn, now you got me wanting to watch Terminator and Terminator 2. You've given me a 4-hour homework assignment. That's okay.
Local, need your aid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
To them! To me!
I asked Laurel if he ever wonders what I'm up to when I walk past with just the insert for a rice cooker and the lid to the rice cooker, but no actual rice cooker and no rice.
And the answer is I know better than to ask questions, so
Itching
no.
for me to lose another limb, are ya?
No, I'm good. I'm sure it's very important business. Cat business, probably. And it's fine.
Shall we?
Alright, I got fingers crossed on this one. Gonna be good. Gonna be a little risky, but it's gonna be good.
My favorite insurance provider?
Now we're ranking things. Geico, because they hired Gilbert Gottfried. No, that's Aflac.
I have
I don't know.
Progressive. I think. Yeah, I have Progressive for car insurance. I've been with them for a long time.
Yeah.
So I have a lot of discounts that are built into my plan, and I carry very high coverage. 100,000, 300,000.
Because you want to just be safe in case you decide to crash a helicopter into
I
a
live in
skyscraper.
an area where a lot of people drive very expensive cars. Literally saw a Maserati earlier today. I've seen a
Yeah,
couple
sure did.
Lamborghinis recently. There's a lot of people here with a lot of money, and I'm not one of them, so I have to protect myself in case I hit one of their cars.
Yeah.
Or I get in an accident with them or something.
Yep. That's prudent.
The price difference was like, I think like $10. It was very stupid.
That's probably worth it.
Yeah. Still stupid, but yeah. It's legally required that you carry the insurance. So you're legally required to spend money.
Yeah.
God, I do want to watch Terminator now, but I'm watching Westworld. I'm still rewatching Westworld, and I'm in season 3, so like, I'm almost there. I'm enjoying myself. Season 3 is awesome. I will not listen to any more slander about Westworld.
I will admit I was slandering it, but you got me rewatching it, and I loved the first season of Westworld, and it absolutely exceeded my memories of it. So, pretty cool.
For my king! Die! Die! Die!
Prove yourself!
Yeah, I mean,
I did
we
not
were
think I
talking
got
about
clipped by that.
We were talking about that for a bit earlier, Sophie. Basically, you know, they had said they were going to keep going until it wasn't profitable, but my question about that is how much time will they have once PoE 2 is actually a full game? How much time will they have to continue working on PoE 1, or will they just hire more people? I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, and how
I
bad will the
I
workload
think
be once the
I'm not
game
a
is
betting
in
type
a full
person.
release? Yeah.
I don't really gamble on anything except an occasional lottery ticket here and there, probably like 4 of them a year, but
I don't even know
yeah,
it's that
like
many.
Seems risky.
yeah, I don't even know if it's that many, but definitely just I think like it's still very profitable for them with their microtransactions because that's where they're making all their money. And if people are still interested in the game and still buying those, then I guess they would keep going. But I kind of do think that they might reach a point where, unless they're introducing a lot more MTXs for PoE 1, they might reach a point where that becomes less profitable for their time.
Yeah,
know.
maybe. I would almost think that like they're more likely to go in a direction of like, you know, kind of cycling down the complexity on some of the PoE leagues,
Yeah.
the PoE 1 leagues, and making them a lot more simple, and just like having basically less asset use going into like development of those. But you never know with GGG; they always do kind of be like, oh yeah, we made an extra Atlas. You know, we made a passive tree that fits inside a passive tree because we thought it was cool. Yeah, it took a couple 1,000 hours of extra work, but you know, it was worth it. It's like, all right, great. You know, whatever. Oracle feels like the better option for basically everything except for like the rage-based bear. And even then, maybe I'm not sure, but yeah, Oracle seems like a much better.
For your sake, Emma!
It seems like a better offensive scaling option, and maybe also a better defensive scaling option than Shaman, which is rough when it's better at both. And then it also has better utility.
I don't know what a hire van is. Ola. That is.
Like a rented van?
Like a rental van? Like a moving van? That is. Google is not helpful either. It's just telling me to put some gasoline in my pasta sauce. That's not helpful.
Yeah.
And glue in my pizza, and to eat a few small rocks, and I'm not going to do any of that.
No. Yeah, I'd really like to know the rest of the ascendancies they have planned.
I'd like to know the rest of the recipes that Google has. in their
Yeah.
AI.
Glue the pepperonis onto your pizza. What do you mean? Just glue them right on.
Maybe they know something I don't. I don't think so, but maybe.
Maybe.
Like when they did that video of that robot running, and we were like, "Wow, that's this one."
Yeah. He's just throwing one of his fists up in the air, just doing just a
And the
powerful
caption
fist
said,
bump up in the
maybe,
air over and over
maybe
again.
it knows something we don't. I was like, I don't know about that.
It definitely doesn't.
Definitely not the most efficient way to run, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yes.
What is it? Choose what you need. A useful trade. Indeed.
May Garukan guide you.
Every time I think I'm gonna like get bored or whatever of the fire tornadoes from the Jin, it's just like, nope, look at how cool they are. And they aren't nuking my frame rate like the fire stuff was last league. Like, they did actually fix a lot of... They didn't get the performance perfect, but they did fix a lot of the issues with performance with this league. Obviously, I'm hoping for more of that in future leagues. I really would like if this game ran better on, like, potatoes, you know? I've been playing Alien Isolation a little bit recently. I mentioned this yesterday in yesterday's stream, but that game is so insanely well optimized that it has the opposite problem where sometimes, because it runs so smoothly on a modern computer, I mean, it ran on, like, potatoes 10, 11 years ago whenever it was released, that sometimes things will actually run like your FPS will be a little too high, and it'll cause, like, audio and video to, like, get a little desynced. So you hear, like, a scary sound cue, like a half a second too late or something. Which I fix that, I think, just by, like, locking VSync. It's fine. I'll just play on 60 FPS and not have to deal with that. But that is something I've read people with, like, supercomputers now have actually had kind of the opposite issue of, like, bad performance, where the performance is so good that it causes problems. The wonders and complexities of PC gaming. Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah. That's kind of what I was saying earlier about, like, how will PoE 1 adapt to new technology? Like,
Yeah.
eventually people will have to have newer computers for other games, and so you're gonna have, like, yeah, can you still use an Atari 1200? Yeah. Can you still use the games that were developed for Atari 1200? Yeah. But that's a dedicated thing that you have around. Most people are not, playing games that were for Windows 95.
True.
So I do wonder, like, how that'll all work out. That would be the biggest concern to me, even before the time
technical
and the
aspect.
money and
Yeah.
just like how it would get along with newer stuff. Yeah, you would keep a dedicated PC for it, athlete? Okay, well, I mean, I guess that's good.
Yeah.
Well, maybe they've found their dedicated user base and they're good to go. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm mistaken. But I do think that for, most people with, like, security concerns and stuff, like, we're going to get to the point where in order to log into your college network, you have to have a certain level of security patching done on your machine, or it won't let you onto the network and things like that.
Yeah,
So,
probably.
I mean, it already is that way for places like MIT and whatnot, but it's not
Oh,
that
sure.
way everywhere. But I think eventually it will be that like that more and more.
Didn't break a sweat.
So people will be forced to upgrade because the latest Windows updates, you know, right now they have. I'm still on Windows 10. I'm a Windows 10 holdout. Like I was playing on old hardware before that wasn't eligible for a Windows 11 upgrade. I don't even know if this hardware is. My computer's like 10 years old, so but it does play PoE 2, so
Yeah.
there is that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I need a new computer. And with that comes, you know, changes to how graphics and things are processed. Yeah, I literally just mentioned that to Larold, like,
That's true.
think 2 days ago,
Yep,
where I was
she
like,
was
yeah,
talking
I
about
mean,
that.
So I went to school for like Linux, Unix stuff actually, and I really have considered switching to like a good like GUI Linux that but the issue is that there are a lot of games, like specifically Blizzard, you usually have to wait for someone to put out an update to get things working correctly, to get the drivers working correctly for the like newer Nvidia cards, and then that comes with a different problem. Is people are only really like developing those fixes right away for like newer hardware, because that's what most people are on, like 5000 series cards and like 7900 XTs and what have you. And then if you have anything like older than that, like you're playing the waiting game. So I don't know. It's a big, that's like a big leap to take at this point. It isn't mainstream enough to have like enough support from games and stuff like that. But I really wish that it was supported like you know, everywhere. Yeah, dual
Yeah,
boot
that'd
is
be
cool
good.
too.
Join my steep
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought about it. Because I had like some old like Sun Microsystems PCs, like the pizza box ones, once upon a
Oh
time, and
wow, I remember those.
I had like I had FreeBSD on one, and I had I think Red Hat on the other.
Yes.
Uh,
I
y-
serve.
I used to tinker with all that kind of stuff, but I just kind of stopped I got kind of lazy. Yeah, Steam and Proton, yeah, they've done a ton. That's the thing though, is like you're usually waiting on like Proton stuff for games. I know because I see it in Blizzard's forums. I see people talking about it, what have you. Like, you know, there's always some sort of issue that comes up with the new security protocol, and so then they have to like start a new certificate for it to
Yeah.
authenticate on the Battle.net app, and yeah, it just seems like a really big problem to have every time there's an update.
Obey!
Yeah.
Dishes, I do my dishes as pretty much as I make them. In very rare cases do I leave anything in the sink to soak, but sometimes I do.
Same.
I also have a squirt bottle of vinegar by my sink, like white vinegar, so like 5% acetic acid, and any like containers that I leave in the sink, I just do a couple squirts of the vinegar into them with water, and when you come back, everything literally just falls out of it with a rinse. Great. And that works for anything. Crock pots, stainless steel cookware, baking pans,
But
literally anything.
Sunset, I've heard stainless steel is so difficult to clean and cook with.
Fry eggs in stainless steel every single day and they slide right out of it, so a skill issue.
What? That's
Skill
right.
issue.
That's right.
My legend grows.
People in America just, I mean, people try to use stainless steel cookware like it's nonstick cookware,
That's
because
it.
some companies say like, oh, it has a really shiny surface that food won't stick as easily or whatever, but you still have to treat it like every other stainless steel piece of cookware. I cook with almost exclusively with stainless steel cookware, so I have no problems whatsoever. If things are sticking to the stainless steel cookware, it's because, well, especially in like a frying pan or something, it's because you didn't have like enough fat, like
Victory is mine.
2 types of fat basically, or you didn't cook it at the right temperature. Like you're gonna have fond in your pan as well, which you can't really make a good sauce without some fond, so
That's
you
right.
need that. But yeah, I don't have any issues cooking in stainless steel. I have a set of stainless steel cookware that's like 45 years old. I'm not 45 years old, but the cookware has been passed down in my family, so I use that.
Yeah. I mean, ultimately, like, the key to cooking on any surface, I learned it from the Chinese restaurant,
Yeah.
which is get the pan hot, add fat, allow the fat to heat up a little bit.
Actually,
It creates a barrier.
That's all
of-
wrong too. This
Yeah,
is like a
alright,
J.
well.
Kenji Lopez type situation where I don't know if he did this, but he probably has.
I'm sure.
But
He's done
generally, he
everything.
takes like things that people are like, "Oh, you have to do it like this," and
That's always the
shows
way I've
that,
done
no, actually, you don't. Like,
Yeah.
huh?
That's always the way I've done it.
Right. Well,
Well.
you don't have to wait for the pan to get hot. You can start at any temperature. You can just put oil in the pan at any temperature. You can put butter in the pan with the oil at any temperature. And then once it comes up to temp for frying, then you add the food and then it won't stick at all. It literally doesn't matter at what point you put that in there.
You just have to not add the food in too early.
That's right. Well, no, you can add the food in whenever.
then you can
It
make it
still
work.
won't stick. If
Thank you
those
for
two
the
things
sub,
are in the
by the
pan,
way.
it won't stick at all.
Thank
It
you,
won't
bro.
stick at all.
Everything's fixable. I guess burnt
Well,
food.
I think I
You
just
burn
kind of
stuff,
keep going
it's
back to his mushroom
burnt.
thing, where
Yeah.
he talked about, like, people were like, oh, never wash mushrooms. You should always just wipe them off. And it's like, nah, I'm gonna wash them. They're dirty.
Yeah, they sit in dirt.
And then
They're
he was like,
gross.
yeah, they're gonna steam in their own like water content anyway, so it literally doesn't matter if you wash them at all. So just wash them and then steam them
easier
in the
to
pan
clean
and,
the
and
ridiculous
then
stuff
add your
people were
oil
doing,
so that they can start
having
browning.
having a special mushroom brush that they use to brush the dirt off of mushrooms without getting
know,
them wet. It's
insane.
like you're doing too much.
Again, solutions for problems no one was having prior
Yeah.
to that creation,
Yeah.
So yeah, I just dunk my mushrooms. I wash them very thoroughly, I spin them dry, I chop them up, I put them in a pan. They steam in the pan anyway, they get super wet, and then once most of the water cooks off, you add some oil, and then they start browning, and then you're good to go. It's like
They're full of water anyway. They're like
Yep,
they're so full of
exactly.
water. They're gonna leak out a ton of water regardless of what you do.
Yep. Over 50% water.
So I do love a mushroom melt.
Me too. I wish we would get some good mushrooms in this area. All the mushrooms have been horrible lately.
Yeah. Something wrong with the
They're
distributor
they're coming
around
into
here.
stores as trash already before they
Yeah.
get there. Like we brought you these mushrooms that we're selling. They're all garbage. Here,
garbage.
throw this away
Yeah.
for us. Pay us for our trash.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it.
Go on.
Oh yeah, that's a good song title. That's a very long song title, but yeah.
Alright. Books. It's a shame to have pretty good prefixes on this and then not have logbooks, but oh well. Alright, that's 10, I believe. 13. What do we have? Gold pack size. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, gold's terrible, but the rest is good. The pack size mod being bugged is not great. Good night. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, we'll see you next time.
That's right.
So guys, Temu wants to collaborate with us.
That's true, they do.
They keep messaging us. I keep saying no, but they keep messaging us.
Huh.
I'm gonna show you what their offer is.
Alright.
Serve me!
That is a very long ad that they are proposing.
Yep.
That is an incredibly long ad that they're proposing. I am not going to subject you guys to 60 seconds worth of Temu advertisement.
Yeah, 60-second ad is, like, people underestimate how
By
long
the way,
60
this is
seconds
down from
is.
the 90 that they first suggested, and I said no. They want 90 seconds in our first 3 minutes. I guess technically you could skip it,
Yeah, you can.
but I don't have 90 seconds to talk. I don't have 90 seconds worth of stuff to say about Temu. It's a site like Amazon except Chinese. You can shop on it. There you go. That's
Yeah. Imagine if Amazon was Chinese. You don't have
Yeah.
to. It's called Temu.
Yeah.
Now how do I make that last for a minute and a half?
Oh, see you later, Penguin. Thanks for hanging with us.
Later. Yeah, we have never... We've had a
We
lot
haven't done
of...
any advertisements. We kind of agreed at the start of this. The only advertisements we've ever run is stuff that YouTube does automatically. We don't have any hand in any of the stuff that they're
Yep.
picking.
Yep.
But we kind of made a decision that we really didn't want to do ads inside the videos until it was something that we would either consider using, trying, or had used. And yes, I have used Temu before.
Yep. And if
I
NordVPN
wouldn't-
reached out, I would be like, yeah, I believe in your product.
But I don't really know that I have... I don't really want to hype them up for 60 seconds, I don't think.
Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea about YouTube ads, because, yeah, I've had YouTube Red for like 9 years now or something. I bought in very early on. I bought in so
appreciate that,
long ago
Sophie.
that I am grandfathered in, you know, with the, like, whatever, very low price on it, which I do appreciate it.
Yeah, me too. I'm also grandfathered in. I've had it since it first launched. But yeah, I understand. I mean, I wouldn't really call this a bag, I guess is the issue.
Yeah. This is a pouch.
Method.
Oh no,
yeah,
I
this is a-
missed the yellow
This is like a
chest.
coin
Oh, well.
purse.
Yep.
It's like a little coin purse, you know? Like a
Yep.
child-sized coin purse. So yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it.
Yep. Like free money, I would
Basically,
not
I'll
say no
leave them
to.
on-
This isn't free money. We do have to do work. We have to put a minute-long ad.
Yeah, we have to
in the
write a
video.
script to talk about Temu for a full minute, which is like... That's a long time. I don't even think Guga does full minute-long advertisements. In
I don't
there.
know. We're
Oh,
gonna
he
look
might.
it up. He might be doing
No,
full
he
minute-long
does for
ads.
some things, like those thermometers that he uses. He's
Yeah.
definitely talked about those for a full minute.
Yeah.
There's been a few things we've watched a full minute of him talking about just because we were like, that's interesting. But, I don't know.
I call you.
90 seconds easy.
Yeah.
The price difference is not really worth the extra 30 seconds of work, so I would still probably
Yeah,
go for the
definitely.
60. But yeah, I'm thinking more like 30 seconds, and they could halve the cost of what they're offering, and I would actually be okay with that. I think
Yep.
I think would actually be okay with that ad. I think 30 seconds would be all right.
Yeah.
Oh, I agree. Me too, Sophie. Like when I I do follow a lot of creators though that
Nice.
kind of follow the same path that we do, where they're like, if it's not something I've used or like, I'm not going to advertise it. Like, we get
Yeah.
a ton of requests to advertise exercise bikes, like all kinds of
Die for
brands.
Gotham.
Yeah,
But
knockoff
we're not using exercise
Pelotons.
bikes. Yeah, yeah, knockoff Pelotons and like all
Jello
kinds of other
ton.
stuff, and I just I don't really want to be in. I first of all, I don't want to be an influencer. That's not really like my ideal outcome. And second, I don't really like lying about stuff.
Yeah. Oh, this exercise bike? Oh, I use it every
Yeah,
day.
I use it all the
Haha.
time.
It is so
Um,
weirdly specific.
It is, and we get a lot of we do actually get a lot of advertising requests. But most of them are just there is not a chance in hell I would advertise what they have requested. A lot of protein drinks, a lot of
Vitamin
I'm just actually
crap.
gonna go look at our mailbox real quick.
Yeah. Gambling. Definitely get people being
Oh
like, hey, can you
God.
help get people addicted to our evil? And it's like, I think not. I think I will opt out of willingly contributing to like a epidemic of evil. But thank you for the offer to
Oh
to
my God, you're so right
evil.
about that though. Like you're so right about that, Beholder. Like I
Yeah.
hate when I see people who are like, "Oh, I use this every day," still has the tags on it. And I'm like,
As expected.
okay. I mean, yeah, technically they could have a pair of shoes that they've worn every single day out on the beach or whatever, and they're all worn down and they're showing a new pair because like the company is requiring them to show a pristine pair. That is possible. But it's like there shouldn't be that much thinking involved. You know? Like
Oh
uh,
yeah, that telling language. You know, and it's a thing where it's like I never bat an eye when I see some creator, doing something to pay the bills, keep the lights on. Totally understand. But then us doing something, standing behind something that we or putting our name under something that we don't stand behind, it's like, ooh, I don't know. Definitely more reservations in us doing it than, just seeing somebody else.
Brain. Coated.
yeah.
Really, it's about the length of a thing, like
Yeah, I would say it's mostly about the length being an issue, just because I'm like, I don't know, I feel a little like we could talk about PoE all night, obviously, but
yeah,
I don't really know how much I have to say about it. I'd just have to think about it.
yeah, just have to think about it.
We've had some people ask us to advertise what was the other one that we had? Oh, we did have Exit Lag reach out to us but they really wanted something like really big from us. So
Extremely specific. Yeah.
they wanted 90 seconds of pre-roll period. No other options.
Quick, get after it.
So we would have to start the video with this video is brought to you by Exit Lag, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stay on.
Big opener. Yeah.
It's a lot.
Quite a bit.
I'm looking for some of the funnier ones though.
We've definitely had some funny ones. I mean, really, the exercise bike has always stood out to me as like,
Spirit,
what do you, what? Like, who? I guess, you know what? Adults who play video games and exercise are a category, so I guess that's it.
No, actually we've had that request as well. To
And
do
I've-
the entire video is a completely dedicated to a collaboration thing.
Raid Shadow Legends or whatever, and it's like, look,
yeah,
I've
Raid-
seen people do
yeah.
those, and good for them. I don't think we would ever do that. I mean, the only thing that I could see us doing a video on this channel is Path of Exile, 1 or 2, and they don't need to sponsor us making a video about Path of Exile.
We've had a lot of clip creators, like AI clip creators, reach out to us too, but they didn't want to give us like enough credits to process more than one of our videos, and it's like, well,
Nah.
I don't really
pass.
want to advertise you if you let me do one video and see how it comes out. Like, I would want to do like 3 or 4 at least to like get a feel for your product and see how it works. I mean, if you want to put your watermark on them or whatever, that's fine, but I would still need more processing time. And they're like, and what they said was, well, you get more processing time topped up at the end of every month. It's like, okay, so you want me to do this over 4 months to test your product to do an ad for you?
Yeah, I'm good.
No,
I'm good. Your
sorry,
startup
that's not
sounds
happening.
stupid, and I hope it fails.
This is starting to sound dumb. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's some full-length videos that just focus on one product, usually offer anywhere between like $700 and $1,000, but they're incredibly out of place. So
Yeah, we're gonna do a full sponsored video for like kitchen knives for you guys. These are the kitchen knives I use whenever I'm slicing and dicing monsters with dual strike of ambidexterity. Like, no.
oh god. Also, I noticed that there's a person who works with multiple companies who has messaged us for all of them.
Oh, good. So we wound up on some one person's mailing list.
Oh, actually, this company, if we did one long form video for them completely dedicated to this AI product, they would pay us $3,800.
That's a lot of money.
It is a lot of money, but it would the entire video has to be about their AI product. That would be so alienating.
That's
to
so
our
dumb
audience. That's
and
so
alienating.
weird.
What's up, Crasper?
Oh god.
Why?
Hey,
I mean, just
Grasper.
like, I just wouldn't even believe that check would clear. Like, why would you hire Path of Evening, the Path of Exile related video game channel? It's only about Path of Exile. It's about builds and strategies and new player and farm strategies, builds, and new player info. To promote your AI tool for, I don't know, teaching people how to
This
make
AI
bad
tool
spaghetti
creates
sauce.
anime shorts, so it's so far outside of our realm of.
Oh, you know me,
creativity
big
stuff.
anime enjoyer.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like that check would never cash.
Exactly. And that's the issue. In fact, I have some unread mail in here.
Yeah, alright. Credit to Havoc. Yeah, that probably is it for the bike. They probably got that, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm sure that there's tons of 18 plus request stuff that we're just filtering out.
Yeah, we've already gotten some of that. But joke's on them. You know, I'm not a stranger to that field. I've worked in the office of a company that was focused on that type of media. So, I'm not.
Yep.
Yeah, every time I say I used to work in that field, people are like, "So you did porn?" And I'm like, "No, no, I did not. I worked on the computers that distributed the content."
The very mundane side of the job.
That's right. Although you do meet a lot of interesting people in that field.
Oh, I'm sure you meet some very interesting, lonely men.
Anyhow, yeah, I wanted to actually work with Exit Lag, and they told us to contact them on Discord, and I did, and then they like left us on red. So I was like, well,
Yep.
I know. I just sort of air out everything. Like I don't care. I don't really care if people know what other companies offer us. Or
No,
whatever.
I'm okay with people just knowing stuff.
We did get a email where someone asked if we were interested in their advertising their thing to buy PoE currency, to which I responded, "Not a chance, never email us again," to which they emailed us back and said, "No worries, thanks for your reply. Can I ask why?" It's like, no, you can't. I said, "Don't ever email me again," and you emailed us. So
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, exactly.
No, now not only have I blocked you, I've also reported this as spam.
Yeah. Like, no. I a million times no. We will never do anything that is related to RMT. I am a
Yeah.
terms of service enjoyer. I'm like a pretty like whatever go with the flow type of guy for most stuff, but I'm like a
Not that.
real damn stickler for terms of service in video game.
Exactly. Thankfully, we feel the exact same way, and you know, it's really irritating to get constant requests for TOS violation stuff.
Yeah.
So
Especially with like how much people love the economy and PoE, and then RMT is like a problem, and everybody hates it, including us. It's like, man, I want nothing to do with anything remotely related to that. And the idea that you would be like, oh yeah, could we get you to advertise us? And it's like, I mean, that would be nuking our channel. Like, no.
Yeah.
No.
exactly. This is why I don't really I appreciate the whole get the bag thing. I really do. I fully support that. You know, like I think people should take whatever opportunities make sense to them. These just haven't really made sense. I mean, the exit lag one made sense to me.
Left on red.
You know, maybe we'll try to reconnect with them. You know, the holidays were busy for us, so now that we're
Boy,
sort of back
howdy.
in the swing of things, you know, we can maybe reconnect with them and then try to move forward with something.
Hello there.
Let me get out some other corporate buzzwords. You know, circle back, synergy,
Yep, synergistically, yeah.
touch points, don't want to drain the ocean,
Reinventing the wheel here.
don't want to reinvent the wheel, you know, whatever. I'm gonna give somebody like PTSD.
Radical
like,
new
I hear this all day at
paradigm.
work.
Yeah. No, I've heard corporate words on television shows before.
I hope you know what
The
you're
Path
doing.
of Evening calendar.
The Path of Evening calendar. Now we're talking. We can get some sexy firemen in there. Just need to meet some sexy firemen. They're heroes. They're all sexy, no
My
matter
Path
what
of
they
Evening
look like.
calendar would be full of cats.
Oh yeah,
Cats
kitty
in
cats
different
actually.
roles.
Celestial kitty
Cats in
cats. Oh
different
my
roles.
god, I'm
You
trying
know,
not to die.
Druid cat.
I
Druid
love
cat.
that.
You know, duelist cat. You know, I don't know what
Love
that
that
looks like,
idea.
but we're gonna find out. You know,
All right, I do love the idea of without incorporating AI, and I guess without, I don't know. It's getting an artist to make all of the characters from PoE, but as kitty cats. Yeah,
yeah,
that's a fun art project idea.
yeah, that could be fun. I did notice that ever since I took our email off our profile, we get considerably less spam, which is fantastic.
I love that. I love not
Um,
getting spammed. Do we get any more
but-
emails for people asking for build help?
I was just gonna bring that up. I was literally just about to bring that up. We did in the early days of our channel, like in our first 3,000 subscribers, we were getting emails, maybe first 5,000. We were getting emails from people asking us to review their build. Email asking us to review their build.
Awesome.
I
Funny. I mean, genuinely funny. I gotta
get
give it
it.
up.
We didn't have a Discord. We kept saying we didn't know if we had time for a Discord. I still don't know that we really have time for Discord, but
We already did it.
we already did it. It's here. But yeah, I'm not gonna have an email conversation with you about your build.
That's right.
That's like a service that we don't offer yet. That should be like a Patreon tier. Like
Oh
you
my
can
God.
email us, I guess. technically.
$100,000 a month. Emails all you want. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't. You can send it to no@no.com. Thank you. I'm sure that's an email because I think I've used it to sign up for things that I didn't want to give my email, and I'm sure that person who owns that domain is like, why do I keep getting all this shit?
I call
When will it end? When will this person stop using this email to sign up for me?
Yeah.
And the answer is, I don't know.
Boo.com.
Yeah, exactly.
Wild beast.
Yes. Time.
Now, that was a hell of a map. In and out in a couple minutes. Clear it all up. Shame nothing good dropped.
Face your fate.
Oh, alright. Love this. Love to just walk right into the map and find the expedition. That's the best.
You know, I just want to say for anyone who looks at our guides on Mobalytics, those guys have been really great to work with. They actually are like, I want to give them their flowers. I don't know if they'll hear this or not, but they've been great to work with. They do like have an interest in our continued success, like our builds getting seen by people and what have you. And they've been really friendly to work with.
Yeah. They're
Free
a big company,
advertisement
but
for Mobalytics.
they've really helped, yeah.
Yeah, they have a good support. They have a good support team. You know, there's 5 hours and 13 hours ahead of us. So, you know, obviously that communication, you know, is a little bit
They're on what,
staggered
British
because of
and
those
Korean
time
time,
zones.
I
But
believe, if I remember correctly.
yeah, UK time and Korean time. But it's like totally been a great experience working with them.
Yeah.
So give those guide links some love is what I'm saying.
Yep. Alright, let's find us a boss. Look at the boys. Just hunting everything down and clobbering it. The lightning sparks have been really nice. Like the clearing from these, whatever they're called. The specters that I have all the way down to the bottom of the page. The powered zealots from that.
I don't need it.
Yeah, they're good. I need it.
I need
There we go.
it!
Wow.
My legend
Just wow.
grows.
Huge loot from that guy, too. A whopping 2 waystones. Hard to complain about any map where you get a logbook, though.
Go forth.
Oh yeah, this map.
local. Come here.
Later, Ola. Enjoy your breakfast.
See you next time.
Yeah. Most important meal of the day.
So I've heard.
Oh, I insist. I insist that it is.
Okay.
I'm just getting temp changed over and over again and not getting any logbooks. Don't like that. Oh, I missed the 3 markers down there. That's bad. Could have wound up going over there at the end. Oh well.
Frail one.
Alright, I guess now I just need to rush to the end, really. Not much else left to look for in here.
By my command.
Damn it, slowed again. So I had been thinking about taking this wheel of talents, or passives up here, Warding Fetish, just to have reduced effective, pretty much just temp chains. I don't really care about any of the other curses, and not like there's a lot to choose from. And I didn't so that I could have resistance on all of my minions from Living Death, and I think that might be a mistake. Because, I mean, they do die less, I guess that's positive, but, like, who cares if they die? They'll get back up. Kind of a DPS loss if they die, though. Kind of a total DPS loss from them, and an actual DPS loss from Muster.
Heed.
I would, in fact, say they get knocked down and then get back up again. And I'm never going to keep them down.
Right.
Yeah.
None may leave this accursed island.
Man, that armor break is just so potent. Like, as soon as the boss's armor breaks, it's just like 3, 2, 1 dead.
Choose what you need. What is
Beware the scorpion sting.
I haven't actually looked at how many logbooks I've farmed over the course of the night, but it feels like a ton. Definitely going to make a lot of currency out of that, which is good. Nice, easy, relaxing time, too, for the most part. Brasper's asking when the bike ad is going to be. Well, they got to send us, you know, whatever their offer is. $30 for the 2-minute ad, and then a free bike, and then also, like...
Yeah, if I recall correctly, it was something insanely low that
Yeah.
they were like, yeah, we'll give you like $50 to do a 90-second ad. And we were like, yeah,
Come on,
yeah,
guys.
no.
And then,
No,
then
thank
also, like, you know, like $1 million, too, for a sort of, like, violating our principles fund, you know?
Yeah.
Like that. Like a small violating our principles fee of, like, a couple $1 million. And then we'll be good to go.
Exactly.
That's a good question. Do you get to keep the bike?
I don't know. I
no.
have no idea.
No idea.
I will say a lot of companies don't let you keep things nowadays. Like, I know a lot of influencers have to send, well, technology-wise, have to send, like, larger things back.
Yeah, I mean, I would hope that if I'm being asked to, like, show off a pair of pants, that they're not going to be like, okay, and now can you send back the pants, please? I would also
that would
hope
be
that I'm not
weird.
being asked to show off a pair of pants.
Treasure.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. Not because I don't wear pants. I do wear pants, but I don't want to wear pants. I don't want to be on the internet wearing pants.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. That's a business model right there. You're getting paid to have other people advertise your product. You charge them $100 to advertise the product. What a deal. My God, you've cracked the code.
Victory is mine.
How did I miss this little guy right here? I wish the glow in this game was a little bit brighter, the green glow on things that you're moused over. Oh yeah, we'll wait until I'm like in my 70s before we go getting Depends ads going.
Oh,
Or
God.
80s or 90s or, you know, dead whenever.
Oh, please let me have my faculties until
My
beyond that
dignity,
point.
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm grateful that I do.
Yeah.
You disgrace these sands. The weak shall kneel. Ugh.
That guy got wrecked. Oh, okay. Phew. Doesn't actually do damage. Unlike some bosses, this guy turns his damage off once he dies. Appreciate that.
Speak.
Oh my God, the new Razor AI companion is... Boy, it's something
Creepy.
else. Boy, it's something else. Yeah, it's... Oh, creepy's definitely one of the many words that can be thrown at it.
Yeah, I think it's creepy. I don't like it.
No. Can't say I'm a
Nothing.
fan.
No thanks. Big pass.
What an idea. You can have Cortana sit on your desktop.
You can have Cortana bothering you while you're sitting at your desk, not minding your own business.
Shout out to Faker getting paid.
That's fine. No hate.
And whatever that cute Japanese girl who went viral with the salary woman picture.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't get it. I understand why companies want to just push out like very low cost to make junk at high prices, but it's like all of the comments in the like YouTube reveal for this. We're just like, so this is why RAM costs like, $1,000 a gig now, so that you can have a picture of Faker sitting on your desk. You can already do that with a printer. Great point. Awesome point. Gotta give it up.
Sans, take you.
They've basically reinvented the like digital picture frame. A thing that was already like fine, like I mean, we already had picture frames before. That technology's existed for as long as paper's been around.
Yep.
But okay, I get it. You can have it, like you can have a picture of your wife and kids on your desk or whatever. As opposed to just having two pictures. You can have one picture that bounces back and forth.
Yeah.
And yeah, digital picture frames, I mean, those things have existed for like, whatever, 20 plus years now. And now they're like, hey, what if we remade that? But we say it's AI. And so it costs like, I'm just guessing like $400. Just to guess. 400?
I have no idea.
I don't know that they've set a price yet.
Yeah,
Pretty
I
sure
don't
they were
even
just
know.
like, let's release
Testing the
it, get
waters.
laughed at it, and then cancel it. Let's do that.
Yeah,
And that seems to be the direction they're going.
maybe.
I think it would be better if they did. They definitely achieved the first two. They announced it and got laughed at. That's not up for, yeah. Yeah. Oh wow. We used an complex AI algorithm to use a pseudo-random number generator. Damn.
Didn't break a sweat.
A digital picture frame with two-factor authentication. Love that.
Oh God.
Yeah, sign me up. It's secure. No one will be able to look at pictures of my wife and kids except me.
You have a wife and kids?
No.
I was gonna say, when can I meet them? This should be interesting.
No. No, they came with the frame. They came with the digital frame.
With the frame. Oh my God.
They're AI. They came with the frame. There you go. That's the value of the AI companion, is literally they come with the frame. You're actually not allowed to customize what's on it. You just have like 5 pictures according to the ad. And it is like, yeah, that cute Japanese salary woman girl, and then like Faker, and then it's like their AI cat girl, and then like some AI cool guy, and then just like the Razer logo. You can pay $400 to have a Razer logo on your desk.
I don't know who Larold's roommate is. I just work here.
Yeah.
Grasper.
They're streaming associates.
I mean, it's accurate.
Canonically
it's
true.
Incredibly accurate.
Yeah.
Yep. We're YouTube associates and streaming associates. We're content creator associates. There
That's
we
right.
go.
Yeah.
There's the full. That's the full explanation. That makes perfect sense.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't met Larold's wife and kids though.
Maybe
I don't
someday.
think he has
Soon as
either.
I get them. Soon as I abduct some.
Nope. There's no hand holding.
My heart dropped there for a second, just off of that getting popped. And also thinking about having to abduct my wife and kids. Oh my God, not again! I said it twice now. I've threatened to
Yeah, the
do
wife
it,
and
and I
kids
get
that will
popped
also be
by
a
the
surprise to Larold.
Yep, it's gonna be
And
terrible for
everyone else.
everyone. They'll be crying. I'll be crying. No,
We
I
haven't
hate
met
this.
because
Let
of
me just go play video
two-factor.
games. Yeah, that's right.
Oh my God. I wonder what Larold's wife and kids would be like. That would be interesting.
Scared,
Scared. Okay. Scared.
confused, annoyed.
Annoyed.
Probably annoyed. Oh, deserted. A terrible map that I don't love. Ravine, good map. Let's go there.
May Garukan guide you.
Oh no, I thought this was something else. Oh, this is what Ravine is. Right.
Wild beast.
Looking at my step counter on my phone, I have definitely remembered to take my phone all around the house today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have lots of extra steps. Interesting.
Nice.
Steps that I normally don't have. I think it's really weird though how.
Oh,
like,
well,
my
plus I
step
was holding your
counter-
phone and doing my marching in place practice for a while, too.
Oh, okay, you were.
Forgot to tell
That
you,
ex-
yeah.
That explains why your family's annoyed with you.
Yeah, I like to go upstairs and do that a
Doing
bunch.
shit like that.
Divinity Original Sin or just Divinity as a concept? Because I haven't played Divinity Original Sin, but as a concept, I think it's a good idea. I would love to be divine. Now, actually, I've looked around this big blue marble of ours a few times, and I think, I think Divinity. Nope. If that's what's responsible for what we got going on down here, I say no thanks.
No, the game trailer, the one that we were
Oh.
like, "Oh, that's gruesome. Why?" Does it
Yeah,
have to be
yeah.
so
That
gruesome?
one was. Whew,
That
boy,
was
that was some
egregious.
gruesome trailer.
Crasper, I'm gonna just touch back on that. You've made a great point. If you had an exercise bike, you could just attach it to something on that, and boy, there would be a lot of extra steps.
Yeah, you know, honestly, the thing about the exercise bike and us making fun
Big
of it
brain, yeah, real
I
big
do
brain.
actually like an exercycle a lot. Like, I've never done a Peloton.
It's even got this fancy name for it, the exercycle. I've never even heard a person use that word.
But I do happen to like the exercycle a lot. That was one of my favorite. Back in my exercising days, that was probably my favorite way to get cardio in.
Well, okay, interesting.
Because I despise a treadmill. Elliptical's fine.
I like a treadmill. I just like a regular treadmill. I just like walking. I like walking while I'm watching stuff.
Yeah.
I miss having a treadmill, actually. I thought about buying one of those ones that you put, like the ones that are really small, like they have just one thing that flips up and they're really small, but my monitors aren't on a standing desk, so I would have to get a standing desk for them to be at the right height, because I'm not super tall, but I am 5'7", so they would be at a really awkward place.
That's true. I still remember the very cool, it was at IKEA, but whatever. IKEA, not mechanical, like electric sitting combo desk that had the button, and it would very slowly go, like, whir and go up or down. That was pretty tight. I liked that.
I liked that one. There's a couple of really good ones. Flex Desk, I think, makes one that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
There's a couple other brands that make neat ones.
Huh. Well, there you go.
Yeah, well, it's not really something I'm gonna
Go
I'm
investing
worried
in
about
this yet.
purchasing right now.
Yeah.
I don't even have the treadmill yet.
True. I don't know. Maybe that's the move. Maybe I get into fitness. Right now, I'm more into fitness pizza in my mouth, you know?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Little talks like he's such a fat guy, but he really isn't.
That's right. I'm 300 pounds thin. I'm 400 pounds
He's
thin.
not 300 pounds. God.
Not even close. Oh, man. But if I lived my cheese-eating dreams, I could be. There's nothing wrong with being 300 pounds.
Yeah, I guess.
My knees would disagree, though.
Yeah, your knees would be real sad.
No, my knees already don't like where I'm at.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, there are actually some people that are very tall and muscular that weigh 300 pounds.
Yeah, Shaquille O'Neal was the right weight at 300 pounds, for sure. He was the right weight at 325.
But I'm thankfully nowhere near there.
Yeah.
I even lost weight over the holiday season.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, that's quite an accomplishment, actually, to, like,
Considering how many cookies and cakes
exactly where I was going. Yeah. During the deserting month of the year, to be like,
Yeah, I ended
it's
up
the
losing-
deserting month, and I'm
Okay,
gonna...
like, let's not be crazy, guys. I only, like, lost a half a pound, which is a regular amount of variance in weighing
Yeah.
yourself often.
Yeah,
I
I know.
sorta- I
it's
sorta
like I
bounced
burped
between the
extra hard
same-
today. I lost a quarter of a pound. But again, during the deserting month of the year, it's like, hey,
Yeah, I fluctuate between the same set of, like, 5 pounds or whatever.
yeah, Shaq is
Um,
absurd. He's just an
Yeah,
absurdly
he is
large
absurd. Him in a car, him with a regular bed, him with a water bottle, him with a can of soda. It's
man.
like,
Yeah,
none of these things are Shaq size.
yeah. Also, I got Wemby on the desktop. I got him absolutely towering over
He is a
Draymond
giant.
Green.
He is literally a giant.
He is outrageously tall. He towers over Shaq even, which is like, how is that
Yeah,
possible?
he makes Shaq seem like a normal height dude.
Seeing him
And
next to like,
he's definitely not.
yeah, seeing just the pictures of him like next to David Robinson, which like Mr. Robinson, he's getting older. He's probably not 7'1" anymore, but he's probably still 7 foot, and he just is like a head taller than him. It's absurd.
Come on now. Don't got all day.
Redeem yourself.
He did they did that thing before a game a couple days ago, where like a bunch of players will shoot balls into the net at the same time and like stick them in the net. And he jumped and kicked the ball out, which was like, I've never seen anyone do that before. You kick the ball out of the net. It's like a big karate kick, like an axe kick. Just kicked it right out. Yeah. Yeah. 6'2" is like a solid height. Good, normal, large guy height, And the idea of like just being a solid foot and 4 inches shorter than another person. A 21-year-old too. Like, he's a young guy.
Will of the Marrakech.
God, when they asked him about Vegas, how he felt about it, he was like, it was like a dystopia. It was like an existential crisis going to Vegas. Like, yes. Hell yes. He really was hanging out with monks this last summer. Where's that last rare?
Sans, take
Did Shaq have a cribs, or was it like some other thing where, yeah, like they showed off his house and his bed was like
Yeah,
10
custom
feet
made.
tall, like custom made 10-foot round bed or 12 foot or something, like just an enormous. Not even really a bed anymore, Like
No,
an
at
art
that point you
installation.
just get large sheets of fabric and you just lay them over them and tuck it in, because nothing is made for a bed that size.
Oh God, no.
Like, honestly, I kind of feel bad when people have to, like, go to those lengths to just have normal things.
Well,
like,
especially if they're
to
not
just
as
have
rich
a
as
bed.
Shaq,
But, he can cry into his dollars, so it's, whatever.
Yeah, exactly. He can cry into his mountain of endorsement, brand deals and
Exactly.
stuff. So yeah.
Exactly. He can just cry into his dollars, he'll be alright.
Yeah. Yeah, the size of a children's playground. Yes, pretty much.
I aspire to cry into dollars for my troubles.
I mean, you could do it right now. Handful of ones or 20s.
Okay.
You can do it. It's not really
Okay,
the
that's
same as
sad,
crying into
though.
a giant.
That's
Yeah, that's
sad.
actually sad.
Yeah,
like
I don't
crying
want to
into,
do
like, a
that.
mountain of-
That's depressing.
Crying is usually generally depressed. It's sad
It's
behavior.
cathartic, but crying into
True.
a pile of singles, unless there's like a million of them, also kind of depressing.
Oh yeah. Oh god. Even more no chance of us
Oh,
doing
actually,
crypto
we
ads.
get
than-
crypto stuff too.
Yeah, we get that all the time.
We get
I will
the offers for crypto stuff.
I
but
will
we
sell
will
my
not
soul
do
to
that.
adult entertainment before I will to crypto ads.
Go on.
Okay. Yeah, we'll be advertising the exercise bikes before we get
Yeah.
there. Don't worry. we'll
That's
be doing
right.
exercise bikes, clipping tools made with AI. Yeah, we're not gonna do any crypto stuff. There was a point where I'm just gonna say like YouTube does let you exclude some categories from your ads. If there are certain categories that I'm not gonna even rattle them off, but there are certain categories that if you exclude them, you will make far less money via YouTube
Yeah, unfortunately.
because they are evidently paying all of YouTube's bills.
Yep.
So you just, yeah, you kind of aren't left with a lot of choices when it comes to that.
Unfortunately.
Die, forgotten. I call you.
You know, I've had a couple, like, I've always liked sports, and I hadn't really watched, like, an NBA game in a while, like, the full run up, right, to the, like the pregame show. I just hadn't watched a full pregame show in a while, and so I turned on a pregame show, like, probably since gambling was, like, legalized and everywhere. And the whole pregame show was nothing about the game at all. It was no, like, setup for the game. It was just, here's gambling. We're going to talk about the gambling prop bets. And it's just, like, the round table panel of, like, 15 people for some reason, because there's just so many people now that they go to each of them to say, like, one thing. And what do you think about this prop bet? Okay, what do you think about this prop bet, Perk? What do you think about this prop bet? It's just like, oh, this is what this is now? And apparently it is. And, like, ooh, boy. People have been saying this or that has ruined the game for many, many years, and now I finally get to do it with the damn gambling before the game. Like, I think it's fine for it to be legal or whatever, but like just all of coverage about it is just about various highly degenerate gambling bets. Like, bummer city. Let's talk about you know, how somebody's shooting from the floor or something. Not like how we can turn that into a gamble. I don't know. That was my, like, one return to tradition moment in my life. That's the only one. I got it out of my system there with that. And now I'm good.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you know, Time Zero marches steadily forward. Can't go back. Can't step in the same stream twice.
Obey.
What dropped over here? I feel like I'm gonna regret running over here to get one exalt. Oh yeah.
Try to run. Go on. Try.
Wow, just demolished. As soon as the boys turned on her, it's just over immediately. Oh yeah. They did a really good job with the mouse icons. I think that MTX pack still exists. I think it's in both PoE 1 and 2. Oh, is it that much? Oh boy. I know when they launched them, I remember people complaining about it, and I was like, I have like 1,000,000 points, so I'm just gonna instant purchase, not even think about it. More dresses would be good, yeah. That way you can make the
Victory is mine.
Templar look nice and girly, you know?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
whoever. But I mean, they don't call them long neck, no pants for, you know, for no
No
reason. Yeah. It's long neck, no pants, not long neck, no dress, you know?
Hmm.
Redeem yourself.
Pathfinder in a dress. Yeah, that would be very out of character for her. Real first time, last time type of deal. Alright. Well, it's a good map here. Crypt. Big fan. Kinda like it.
Beware the scorpion sting.
Oh, Ritual. Everybody's favorite mechanic. I know Sunset in particular loves
Victory
Ritual.
is mine.
Big.
I would rather do ritual over temple.
Well, yeah, okay, but that's a low bar. Big fan of circles. Favorite shape. Go. This is challenging, apparently.
I'm in full support of PoE adding tons of extra cosmetics. I think everyone should be able to customize to their whim. I just don't like I don't like the mechanic. I just find it tiring, boring. I don't like building my own map, and that's what that is. And
Yep.
I don't like it.
So
It is profitable for a lot of people, and it was
Yep.
profitable if you hit it at a certain point. Larold likes it because he likes map building. We're just, that's why we're different people.
yeah. So here's what I would say are like the downsides of Temple. I'll hit the quick run through on the downsides of Temple. Tons and tons and tons of setup, and it's not profitable until it's like basically all the way set up.
Right.
With that being said, once you have it all set up, it's like 100 divines an hour or something. Like it's completely insane. It's basically like just a free money generator. Which is cool.
Heed me. Will of the Marike.
Selassie polyhedron. Yeah, that's a complex one. standing out of
mean-
that temp chains.
You could wear that though.
True.
You know, it is kind of dress shape.
Circle's not
oh, okay.
bad.
Circle is also fun. Okay, all right.
I guess I like what? A hexagon's good.
Yeah,
Bees
triangle's my
use it.
favorite shape.
Triangle's a good one. Good offense. Yeah. Bill Jackson.
I just like Art Deco.
Yeah. What's the most
like-
boring shape? Straight line. I just really like straight lines. Peak boring guy. Oh, what's your favorite
Yeah, I
color?
like
guess I like
hexagons.
beige.
I like hexagons as well. I would say my second favorite after triangle is circle because I like polka dots.
Yeah.
So I like Art Deco, but I also like polka dots. Those things don't go together. Wow, 255. Wow, that's
That's
pretty quick.
that was what from the GDQ.
Yeah.
Games done quick. Yeah, that run was crazy. And Gormus is nuts.
After a bit of ancient treasure, eh?
All right, let's do it. All right, one logbook. 2 and a tablet.
Oh.
Lost treasures.
Wowza. And a div. Nice. Very nice.
Good news for you.
Quickly.
What do you think? Do you think we'll give D4 another shot?
Of course.
In April? You know what? That's probably the next
what?
PoE 2 league is in April, so I'm gonna go ahead and say probably not.
Mm,
I mean, you never know,
no.
but probably
Probably not. Probably not.
There we go. That's more like it. 3, and it has effectiveness. Now we're
don't know.
talking.
If you must.
Yeah, so that would be like a couple weeks into a PoE league, probably. Yeah. I feel like honor demands that we not. Oh, Crimson Shores. Love this map.
Tread carefully.
That's much better. PoE 1 League should be next month. I don't know when next month, but it should be Feb. Because the last PoE 1 League was like, it was Halloween, right? October 31. So that would put us at 4 months would be February something.
Didn't break a sweat. To me. Obey!
Yeah, that's right. That is a possibility, right? Because February 14th and then Friday is February 13th. So it is possible that we could get to spend Valentine's Day with our wonderful friends from New Zealand. who we all
Yeah.
love so much.
Yeah,
Mark,
yeah,
will you be my
yeah.
Valentine? I mean, look, we already spent Halloween with him instead of my usual marathon of creepy, spooky movies. I was spooky
True,
scaring
true.
people on a stream.
Yeah. Oh. It was fun. It was fun.
Yeah, it was good.
I see you, Zoe.
Oh, a divine shrine. Now we're talking. All right, let's clear this crap out and just go
Come on now.
blast.
Don't got all
Time to
day.
blast.
Why don't you just go? Just go.
After a bit of ancient treasure, eh?
All right.
A touch of fire.
Should be plenty of time to clear all of this out and not die. Just counting down the time left on the timer. 10, 5, 2, 1. I'm mortal again. No.
For the Calgar!
That's pretty good. Got a logbook. Didn't die.
Yeah.
Got some probably worthless artifact fragments, but that's fine. Now we get to
Yeah.
fight this boss, who gets to do his full combo first before you can even attack him. Look, isn't this cool?
I call you. Serve me.
Well, anyway, he did.
Oh my god.
Yeah, PoE 3. Oh, I can't wait until they release that.
I think it's at least 12 to 15 years away. It's
I do love the
crazy to
idea.
think that too. It's crazy to think that like Diablo had like multiple decades between had decades between game releases, and
Yeah, it's
they were
absurd.
late. They were late after having a full decade. They were late, and it was like, oh my god, how are
Yep.
how are you late?
Well, I remember they had the beta, and it was more like a demo, but you know, whatever. And then they like completely
Yeah.
redesigned the game after the beta. Between then and the release. And it's like, that's not a great sign when you have to like completely redesign the item and like gearing and stat systems. I mean, it's definitely
Yeah.
better than to put out garbage, but here's the thing. They put out Diablo 3 at release. At Diablo 3 release. So they did put out garbage. We all played it. We know what it was like. That error that wouldn't even let you play on day one of the game anyway for a large chunk of people. You know? I guess that's one way to deal with the game not being like a good product on release, is just make it not playable. Then people can be mad for like a different reason.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Gotta work on the video.
Yeah.
This is all we have.
All right, well, I think that's going to do it for us for tonight. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We've got a video to work on.
Oh, one last question in
Oh,
chat.
sure. I mean, really, the main reason is just to try to move faster. But look, we're all guilty of stopping and picking up stuff that we didn't need to. It's like the hardest pattern to break in PoE, really.
Oh yeah, I'm really bad at it. I'm really
I'm
bad
also
at
really
it.
bad
Don't-
at it.
Yeah. Yep, shiny object syndrome.
Yeah,
Exactly.
ultimately, that's why I just keep turning my loot filter strictness up over and over again, is to remove the number of shiny objects on the ground so that they can't get my attention. Just like this thing has my attention locked in right now.
Okay, so I just want to say really quick before we end our stream, if there's a video or an idea that you think we haven't really fully elaborated on or you're interested in, we have a feedback channel in the Discord. It's in the miscellaneous section underneath the WoW at Night stuff. So the PoE, then WoW at Night, then miscellaneous. There's a feedback channel in there. Make sure you're showing all channels in the Discord. If there's
Yep.
something you want us to cover, post it there or send it to
Seems like a
Sunset's
good deal.
DMs.
Yes.
Beyond that, we are gonna raid Palsteron.
Yeah, why not?
so-
We like that guy.
because we feel like being a pal. So,
Steron.
Steron. Yep.
Yep. All right, let's do it.
Let's go.
All right, I'm just
See you
double checking
later,
to make sure he's not AFK. Okay, he is. He is there.
No, he's not. I
And
got
he's
it.
talking.
I already started
All right,
it.
great. Excellent. Okay, doing it. All right. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you later.